game into a macro masterclass?
Oh.
Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year
It's
is
time.
not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026.
Yeah, we don't want that just.
See you in Riyadh.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile.
Alright, mute that shit. We're not watching that. I'll practice my Viego clear. Wait, is it 20 minutes? Shit. Oh yeah, yesterday. Oh no, we were there yesterday. KCT1B05. Wait, how are my picks doing? No idea. Yeah, zero idea. Okay. Yo, I need to play. Let's practice this shit. This is better at the beginning, right? Let me try it. Will NA be eliminated today?
She waits for me beyond the mist. My queen, my love, my black and broken heart.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Will NA be eliminated?
Minions have spawned.
This mist has but one cure, and I will find it. Stand against me. Call me villain. Die. It hurts so much.
Heard people skip this camp usually. Yeah, that last part's gonna be hard.
Minions have spawned.
Submission or death for all who live. In the end, it matters not. I will see her face
Yeah, I can skip right at the start. 53 seconds. Oops. That was better. Why they say you'll half charge there?
I am already a monster, suited for the hardest Eyes will torture.
49, that's better. Oops. 13 minutes it starts. Okay, let me try. Let me try skipping red then.
Minions have spawned.
No price is too great, no atrocity beyond my reach. For her, I will do anything.
Jeez.
I will take and take until there is nothing left of her.
Okay, skip red.
Isolde is gone, yet I remain. The mist beckons.
That's even worse. He's nudging me then. That's worse. That's worse by a lot.
Minions have spawned.
She waits for me beyond the mist. My queen, my love, my black and broken heart.
Not bad. Fudge. 50. Here, cut 5 seconds off. That's just.
Love was the gravest sin.
5 seconds off and it's a good time.
Submission or death for all who live. In the end, it matters not. I will see her face again.
Minions have spawned.
Last one, last one.
This is my
Did my cursor even look like it was over there? Second off. I'll watch that later. Something noise? What is happening?
Yeah, I mean, look at that. They got some
That's enjoying my time.
You think the T1 fans are going to be louder? The blue dam is
Oh
going to
yeah,
be
it's
blown
Team 1
open by the Red
versus
Sea. It's
Blue
not
Wall.
possible.
I think there's going to be a battle that we're going to see
Should
today.
be good.
You know, there's
Let me
some
get a
thin
monster
columns
quickly.
between the chairs. Maybe use that strategically.
Yeah. I think we all looked at the same time. It's like, let's see how those columns hold on. Well, again, T1 and KC, one man that's playing in that game, has been part of both organizations, and it is Kana who played for T1 back in 2020 and 2021, and played at Worlds with this squad as well, Ox.
Yeah, so Kana was the top laner before Zeus. We obviously know so much about the Zeo FGK roster that won 2 Worlds in a row, and that everyone thinks of with the modern T1, but Kana was there with the other 4 prior to that. Worlds 2021, finished 3rd to 4th, and then he moved away, Zeus stepped in, and they had that massive generational run, and Kana going up against his whole team now, hopefully trying to get the upset.
And it's nice that we're putting a focus on him because, of course, he's had such an amazing journey, but also, like, as an an amazing carry top laner, to be able to translate that, move over to K-Corp, and I feel like he has also stabilized. They can put him on Scion or anything like that, but you would see the best out of Kana on something like maybe give him the Camille. maybe.
Honestly, he
I'm
was
excited,
really good
bro.
yesterday,
5
and
minutes.
Doran was losing to Morgan, so maybe that is an angle.
Doran has
it
been
is
known
Lord
to
Morgan.
do that sometimes, and it is the Lord, you know? The Lord Morgan has pulled off some wins.
North American player.
Bro talent. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But Kana, again, primed to have himself a big match here against his former organization. Someone else that's going to have a big match showed it yesterday. Owner had himself a great series, taking every single smite away from Jose Diodo.
We could have got one
Every
smite,
segment,
Raz.
every segment, yeah.
He literally 6-0'd him in these like quote-unquote 50-50 scenarios. And honestly, it's just props to Owner.
That would have been our soul.
So clutch on stage here. I mean, if we got one of these, we could have denied that Cloud Soul that was problematic with
nice.
Maybe.
This one, yeah.
Kobe, you're a jungler. How does it feel when you're just getting outsmited again and again and again
Well,
and again?
luckily, Ox, I personally have a lot of experience being the one that's getting outsmited because I'm a horrible at smite. So
no.
You know what? I'm right there with you, Jose. All good.
It's
Owner's
his birthday, Ox. Jeez. All right, well, this is our featured matchup here. It is Owner versus Yike. Owner yet again against one of the best in the West. Yike having had success in G2 and now over at KC. Going to be a big match here.
And he was clinical yesterday, and it's always going to be a highlight on Yike and how he performs internationally. And yesterday was actually amazing and how he was able to deal with Pop 9. And so hopefully that then moves over to today, and he's now able to maybe put a 9 on Owner's name.
Well, that's crazy.
Maybe it's Owner 9.
Owner 9? No way.
But no, I do have a lot of confidence with how Yike has been playing so far, so definitely want to see. I think he is the key to how we get to see KC play today.
Yeah, Yike, a very resilient player, very good on the Vi. We'll continue to look for that as a priority pick in this matchup. Now let's see what the fans at home think with our MasterCard fan predictions. And y'all, T1's playing, so they never, ever lose a fan prediction, right? What is this?
Wow.
What is this?
What is going on?
It botted.
I thought you said you concentrated at the KC fan.
I multiplied.
I think it's because you got a boost from the Busio fans. NA fans are voting for KC. So you're welcome.
I see.
But this is actually crazy. I mean, it is on X, on Twitter, but still, it's insane. I don't think I've ever seen T1 lose a fan vote.
Never.
Because it just worldwide.
Yeah.
I can't think of a time.
Biggest
Not
fan
a single time.
I don't think so either. And again, the
Well,
KC,
remember this moment now.
I know. This is a good start for KC. They won the fan vote. Let's see how they could do in game number 1. Let's see what our big brain analyst predicted for this series. The world champs versus the Pride of France in KC. And what?
Yeah.
Raz!
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, Raz
Yeah.
is a believer. Tell us, Raz.
Look, last night
it.
I had to do some. I have to think about it a bit.
Okay.
Not only did I feel a little bit of.
Were you cooking some chemicals with Ox's?
As a Canadian, I had to feel some pride with the French Canadians.
Okay.
And then I had a heartfelt conversation with Vedius. Vedius told me the confidence from Vedius. Remember, on Twitter, go on Vedius, talk to him. If you're a T1 fan, he's the one that convinced me. He was the one that put the noise out there, and I believed him. He made a very compelling point.
Which one? What did he say?
That KC is a better team.
Compelling point. Super compelling point.
He's gonna be so mad.
And this-
He's gonna be fuming.
With
Because I'm
the news?
lying out my ass.
Well,
Vedius, come on, you could come up with something better than that, Vedius? That's all he had?
I was impressed with KC
Hey,
yesterday.
Mark.
I think they had a very clean series, but it was against a weaker team. I give him a game. I didn't have a chance.
I
but
gave him a game too.
I think T1 odds are very much in their favor.
Kobe.
Yeah, I mean, I also gave him a game. T1, there's some moments, even versus TL, when they started to get behind, and then T1 Circus came out a little bit. They just keep on fighting, even at numbers disadvantage. And it was enough to make me believe that we were going to take that game, so maybe that actually comes true this time.
Final thoughts, Raz, for real.
Okay.
I mean,
for
that
real,
was
for
real.
That was
I mean,
real
it was
point.
just because of Vedius?
That was real.
100% real. 100% real. But on a real point, I think T1 showcased a lot of fragility yesterday. I think a lot of the team fights, if Team Liquid showcased anything in terms of the team fighting, then they would have been able to get over at least 1 or 2 games. But I think KC is a better team fighting team.
All right, well,
We're
we'll
gonna hold
see.
you to that.
We'll see what happens here, Raz, and everyone at home. It is T1, the reigning world champs, versus Carmine Corp, making their debut at MSI, looking to make the upset. Let's see what happens. We'll see you after game number 1.
MSI 2026. I'm Atlas, joined by Azael. It is another AA broadcast here as we bring you day number 2, and this one is gonna get spicy, Azael. That fan prediction blew my mind entirely. I haven't seen T1 get beaten my whole life.
I know, it is actually pretty shocking, but the blue wall is pretty huge on Twitter.
And pretty loud.
And
I can't hear anything.
very loud as you see them here showing up to cheer on their team in enemy territory here.
Yeah, I was gonna
T1,
say.
I will say, T1 has a couple fans in the crowd today. I think I've counted about 5,000 Faker jerseys on my walkover.
I know, I noticed that. We were trying to prep together, but you were counting it. I think you were at about 3,700 when I walked over.
That takes a lot of time because I don't have that many toes and fingers.
You just kept recycling them, though. I see. That's how you got past 20. Really nicely
500
done.
500 sets of toes and fingers for Faker jerseys.
That's absolutely ridiculous. And honestly, this place has filled up incredibly much. And I'm also very, very interested in how this one's going to go, because T1 did not look flawless yesterday. As a North American representative, I imagine you were a little bit more frustrated at TL rather than thinking that T1 were unbeatable.
Yeah, no, I absolutely came away from that series thinking that T1 does look beatable. You know, at least in some of those games. I think in Game 2 and in Game 3. TL had real opportunities to win. Game 2 in particular, I felt like compositionally they had a better scaling comp. They had some really good answers for what T1 had drafted. And at one point they were up, what, 6,000, 7,000 gold in that game? So, you know, Game 2, Game 3, both were very winnable for TL. And coming into play-ins, I had KC power ranked above TL. So I feel like, hey, you know, TL didn't
I don't know what
get the
that
job
sign
done,
says, bro.
KC can get themselves in similar situations. I feel like they are a better team fighting than current TL. And I feel like they should be able to at least, you know, get themselves a game, if not do a lot more. Yeah, and a lot of people have sort of explained KC as a team that's a lot more slow-moving, a lot more team fight focused. We have one of those teams in the LCK. Gen G have generally done a very similar situation. Yes, T1 were able to get over that line. Play? They don't. Oh. You'll have to wait until a tournament that's happening after this one. However, that was a really close series between T1 and them. This could be a similar situation. At least we could hope. And there are big grins, especially on the face of Reapit there, who was very, very excited to get this one going. Mata is all business, though, as you can see. And I'm looking forward to seeing what this draft is going to look like. And we're lucky, because we're right in there. The Rumble, the Vi, and the Jarvan all taken away here, as Yike getting a lot of focus here. His Vi being turned away, very, very cool stuff. The Lee Sin and the Bard feeling obligatory, and the Varus still going to get banned away as they pick away the Orianna. I love this. Yeah, I mean, Keria is just not allowed to play Bard. Nope. This champion for that player is just way too ridiculous. Lord. It is the #1 ban against T1 by a lot. Yes. 75% of their games is banned. Next most common is only 40% for the Orianna. Jace as well as the Nocturne. This is going to be playing through side lanes here. But when you do showcase this early, I always like the option, you know, for KC.
What is the Mabye hover on everyone?
If you want to go in towards a Zyricon, if you want to look for those types of answers, if you want to have globals of your own to
Ash Seraphine
as well. But instead they're going to the Ashe, which obviously does help a lot.
What the fudge is happening?
Ashe Seraphine very powerful, and you do have the ability to track the enemy jungler, which is big when Yike is playing as well as he is. But that being said, I do always worry when you have now drafted 2 low mobility carries against Nocturne and what we can assume is going to be additional dive. Yeah, I do like having so much augmentation for a potential carry from the top lane or the jungle, though. We've seen Ashe, Seraphine, Orianna be extremely strong when something like a Xin Zhao is put in the jungle. Like, really being able to utilize
flex, I guess.
those more bruiser type junglers as the Mel is going to be locked in. This is something that Pays is very good at. I believe it was only a few weeks ago where he ended the mid game at 8-0, and the rest of his teammates didn't get any kills. It was just all Pays, and then they won the game. And that wasn't too bad. Some of the really strong pairings are going to be bannable, right? Because you know, when I think of
Mel, I have no snacks.
Combo, you know,
I forgot to get snacks.
Really strong. You can
I ate them all yesterday.
Mel Pike, another big one. Pike, another big
some
one.
Talkies there.
That are really kind of aggressive. And Carrie is
known
for not having much of a champion pool, so I'm sure after that he's got nothing. 2 bans, he's out. We'll have to see what he is going to pull out. He did try to play the Jax, was hovering that one, didn't decide to go there, so we'll see. The Shen, another option alongside the Mel that he could make work. But the Wukong going to be taken away from Yike. I think that's a good one. I think Xin Zhao still needs a look.
But KC now with a couple of options. Is the Camille going to be taken away? Maybe it is just Camille Pike, and you force them to go with something at least a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, I do think it makes a lot of sense to me. You know, those are just very, very dangerous pairings. You know, pairings that can set up so easily for the Mel. Because if you have some ability to kind of get that hit confirm for the Mel, to set up these fights aggressively, Mel can easily burst you down, right? And Camille, as well as the Pike, also really assist in getting you low enough to get the execute either with the Pike ult or getting you low enough for that Mel ultimate to come through and get that execute. So I do expect the Pike to get banned out. Unless they just think, hey, like Pike, Nautilus, whatever, it's all the same. But I do tend to feel like Pike is pretty dangerous in this duo.
Yeah, I do feel like Nautilus is more the Ziggs one, and I feel like Pike is the Mel option. But we'll see where they do decide to go, as the Nautilus is going to be the decision. So they take that one out of the way. And now Pays, I mean, he can lock the Pike right now if they would like to, save Faker's pick until last, unless he wants to play Jace mid, which I highly doubt. It's looking somewhat flimsy on the T1 side of things. It is going to be the Pike. Speaking of flimsy, man, like, you can try to build health. You're still going to not have any health.
Yeah, I mean, it is really interesting because there's kind of always two ways, I feel like, at looking at these full damage comps is you're like, wow, there's a lot of squishy members. They could all die. But the other side of it is that everyone on T1 is going to do so much damage that even if you go tanky, you kind of just die too, right? Because there's so many threats. It is very, very dangerous. Games like this become so much about the initial engage, about positioning, about how the opening moments of a fight are going to go, because people will just flop. And Sion, you know, is going to be there to try to survive the onslaught here, to try to soak up that damage, create that space. KC very clearly are drafting for a front-to-back team fight.
Yep.
You know, it's going to be all about this, trying to protect your Orianna as well as your Ashe, utilize the counter-engage of the Seraphine, of the Sion, to try to create that space and keep them alive. And that is what you are kind of hoping for. Don't believe their lies.
Yeah, Bucio always does it to me.
Yeah, that's the only option
going to
here.
come through, though. This is something that can certainly work alongside the Orianna and the Ashe, as Kerry is not going to be locking that one in.
He's not allowed.
Locking, get it. The Akali for Faker, though, this is something that he's found a lot of success on, especially this season. This is one of the picks that he's still just incredible at making work, even though his laning phase this season hasn't necessarily been the best one that he's had throughout his career, which is a pretty high bar, let's be honest. But I'm really liking how incredibly diverse both of these comps are, right? You can see exactly what they want to do. KC, slow-moving juggernaut style of composition, very front to back.
All right, I'm excited.
Absolute chaos. Let's pull you apart. Let's get better positioning, go for the flank angles, and make it happen from there. But honestly, if KC get even a little bit ahead, it's going to be hard for T1 to make their way back into the game.
It really is, but they do have a lot of ability to make individual plays, to split up fights, to kind of win on different sides, right?
There's a bit of poke there as well with the Jace.
Absolutely, Jace plus Mel, right? You know, so they can play for the poke, someone gets low, all of a sudden you are at risk of getting burst down by Pike, by Mel, by, you know, all of these champions that can fly in. And it's always so much harder of a job to actually mark the flanks when you have Nocturne on the team, because Nocturne turns out the lights, then all of a sudden Akali is coming from one angle, Pike is coming from another angle. It's very difficult to actually track where everyone is and stay safe. So I'm a little bit worried for the KC carries. Of course, you know, as you get later on into the game, Orianna, against a comp like this, you can go pretty defensive if you want. You know, we do sometimes see people opt into Roa, get a later Zhonya's, then that's pretty tough. But Ashe and Seraphine, if you are mispositioned, there's no items that you can build that are going to save you. Like, you are just going to be food for the T1 carries.
And it's going to be a bit of a difficulty. Let's have a look here, though, as Carrier. Oh, man, the matchy-matchiness of these skins as well. Absolutely loving it.
What?
As KC set up already. Some vision already laid down towards that bottom side.
This is Dreamcatcher on Orianna.
Into position. Fun fact, Yehu has yet to beat Faker. Did play for DRX, obviously, in the LCK, so did have an opportunity to do so. But currently 0-6 as far as games. And Faker is feeling pretty confident in this matchup.
Absolutely should be. I mean, this is the matchup that we actually saw Quid pick into Faker, so he's playing both sides of it now. This is a matchup that a lot of Akali players really do like, and the question, you know, is kind of like, can you find the angles to make the big plays? Because otherwise, Orianna generally just slowly builds a lead. She's auto-attacking you down in lane, slowly kind of whittling you out, and can create a pretty big CS advantage. So you have to be willing and able to go for those aggressive plays.
Well, Pay's already taking a fair bit of damage here, as we can see, down to about 250. Does get a little bit back in response, but it's not necessarily working out. Ladies and gentlemen, Bound's next set. It's arriving July 31, and it brings together new champs, iconic rivalries, and beautiful art from across Runeterra. Whether you want to collect or play Vendetta has something for you.
And a lot of the casters have been saving their pennies.
I was going to say, my pennies have also
Faker, what are you doing?
attempted to be saved when I'm not buying baby things. Not going to lie. As Faker down to about 100 here, as Yahoo is doing what it says on the tin. I am range champion prior to level 6 against Akali.
Faker, though, just popping his pot now, but he is getting very low. Yahoo doing a great job here, and it's kind of a battle for Akali against the mana of Orianna. Great hook, though.
Yeah, Boneskewer going to come on through there as Carrier does get himself out of the way. It looks like Busio and Kalist feeling pretty good about this matchup for now, though, as Yike bounces on top of Ono. That's a great spell shield to deny a lot of that. But Yike now gets control, and with KC controlling the bottom side, this is dangerous. But Carrier's making his way over the Dustbringer, doing a little bit of work there as there is the Bone Skewer to connect from Carrier. This red buff getting involved, and Ono just smites it away. So, thanks for all of your time, KC.
Yeah, because meanwhile, bot lane, Pays never even moved, and now Carrier looking.
Yeah, looking for another angle as Busio going to have to flash. Pays now going to be moving as he looks to try and get some damage down. Busio going to live through the ignite.
Lethal tempo stacking.
Needs to get himself out of the way. Some defense here from Ono, but he gets into the fog of war. Gets that help back. The flash Bone Skewer as Kalist now has to flash away, and Ono's made his way in. That's first blood for the Nocturne, and Pays even manages to get the execute before going down. Yike will fall as well. It's a 2-for-1 for T1.
That final auto there from
Right, you can't disrespect red buff like that. Red and blue.
Kalist goes down. Kalist was unable, or maybe didn't think he needed to flash the initial hook there from Carrier, and that goes so bad for KC. Off of this invade, they put a lot of time into this. Look at the CS between Owner and Yike right now, 23-11.
Yeah.
You used that bot lane prio to try to play for this invade. They never were able to actually push back the KC members, but it didn't matter because Owner steals it away, he smites it out. Busio is forced to flash here early, and then when the hook comes back up a little bit later, it all came down to this flash hook here from Carrier. Kalist needed to actually flash this. I do believe he had time to react, but he flashes late, and then at that point, Owner is just going to flash follow. You're never going to get out of there alive, and then the last auto attack from Pays does kill off Yike. Doesn't survive, though, as the Neferi Bleed is going to take him down.
Yep. So really nicely played here from T1. At least able to get one back, though, is KC. 1,000 gold going to be the advantage. The problem is, this is exactly the type of game that T1 want to be playing, right? Chaotic, fast and loose, winning the trades, getting the advantages, and that is precisely what's happening.
Dude, get this first round shit out of my head.
Of former and current T1 top laners. It is the Jace doing a good job. Busio, great sidestep there, but he's still very, very dead. That's going to be the auto to come through from Pays. Execution. And oh dear, bad just met worse.
Yeah, that is really, really tough. Great sidestep from Busio.
The fuck am I watching?
In a long lane, where are you going to go, buddy? There's no way out from that position, and that is the danger, you know, of picking these type of champions into some of the playmakers available there. We saw Carrier going crazy on the Camille at times, and now, you know, off to a great start here in that bot lane. Pays is just getting so strong, and we have seen it so many times. When metas get really, really fed, all of a sudden, all it takes, QER, and you are basically just gone.
Well, Carrier looked for the angle there. Another Bone Skewer is going to connect, and Kalist is extraordinarily dead. Nothing the Ashe
Yeah, this shit sucks ass. Where's my fucking phone?
With him, but didn't have the damage, and T1 go to 4-1 now. This game is very swiftly falling apart.
Oh yeah, it is a 2K lead at 5 minutes, so you can say that again. That is a crazy...
This game is swiftly falling apart.
Thank you, Max.
You're welcome.
Is a crazy advantage there for T1 over KC at this point. And I talked about it in draft. When you are going a low mobility style of champion against a comp like this, if you get behind, you are going to get one shot. It is so hard to actually play the game. And Ashe and Seraphine are looking like they're going to be paper. This is the kind of game that KC really needs to try to slow down the pace. They have a lot of scaling.
Oh, another Bone Skewer connects there.
I just saw Knight.
To connect onto Kalist as Busio's just dead. Pays gets the execution one more time. The daggers aren't going to quite land as the second one does, at least. The Dragon might be considered, but I imagine T1 probably just want to keep killing them.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good objective as well. Just
not bad.
Racking up the gold here is now it's
Dude, deadass thought I was going to come into work, bro.
6 minutes. They're going to be taking the Dragon as well.
Dude, deadass thought I was going to come into work while T1 was playing.
This melee versus range, he's up a couple CS.
Yeah, he's
so
actually doing fine.
A slight gold lead.
Oh, another Bone Skewer to come through here as at least Yike is able to secure his Grump. congratulations. That does, that is something. I've got the silver lining. Okay. All right, it's a very dark cloud.
Might be more of an iron lining in this one.
Yeah, but Carrier had probably the best Pyke game I have ever seen this season. They did not win. So maybe there's something there. Ulti to come through. Kalist is going to survive for the moment. Ignite ticking down, but will not kill. So the Ashe is going to live. Whether that means very much for stuff getting better for KC, jury is still out.
At least it didn't get worse. So there is definitely that.
He's not in lane. It got
Did
a
he
bit
get
worse.
Nocturnal? Oh no.
Didn't get as
worse as it could.
At least it could have been worse.
Yeah, there we go.
So it wasn't the worst possible thing to happen. But now Busio, unfortunately, he is probably going to get dove here.
Well, there's a fight going on elsewhere as well. As Yike looking for Faker. He goes into the Shroud, though, and just ults away. That is going to be Pays on a killing spree. Carrier surviving as well as the successful 2v1 dive in the bottom lane.
No sums needed there. None available for T1, but they were so confident they could actually make that dive happen. Beautifully set up again by Carrier. As soon as he hits the undertow, as soon as you hit any sort of CC, the Solar Snare is guaranteed. That damage is going to come through, and they are bursting you down. And you know, even in the isolated 1v on the top side, obviously you are expecting to be down a bit as the Scion, but we're not expecting to be down this much. 20 CS, he's already taken 2 plates as well. Doran doing great in the laning phase, and did honestly have a pretty tough outing yesterday in the laning phase against Morgan, where he had been solo killed a number of times, but looking to be in really good form thus far in game 1.
Oh my gosh, this is a wrap.
It's actually kind of cute, right? Goes from playing against Morgan to playing against Connor. It is kind of just like a reunion in the top lane as far as the T1 matchups are concerned. As Ona going to take one of the grubs. Paranoia comes through pretty defensively here, as the fear is not quite going to work out too much. But now Doran just dives in, goes actually to the skies into the middle of 3 people, and then wanders away. Ooh. The arrow is going to sail by, and T1 now realizing that they can go back, looking for the 2-for-1 grub straight, and Yike has to get out of there. Pays looking for Kalist as well, who's just not allowed to lane if it's a 1v1. And so there we go. T1 locked down all 3 of the grubs in the end to move to a 3.5k gold advantage.
Yeah, that is really nice for T1. When you already have all these winning lanes, when you already have the push across the map here, being able to get those grubs, just going to help to accelerate the game that much more. Look at Busio on the top side. It's kind of desperation hours. He is sitting behind to see if Doran would overextend, and they could look for a surprise play with this Seraphine. But Seraphine's not even level 6, so it's not really that dangerous whatsoever. And Kalista's down here on that bot side, but it's always pretty scary walking in, and T1 are just going to continue to invade here with Owner and Carrier in such good positions.
Bro, you can't just hop that wall, bro.
They're not going to be losing any 2v2s.
Dang.
That's going to be the steal as well, as Yike has to flash away. Faker just backflips over the wall, though, and I don't think this doggo is going to be able to do anything.
Nice.
Does manage to bounce
That's
over
an
the wall
insane
and
E.
escape. The flash is now down, and T1 claim control of the enemy jungle.
Yeah, and I mean, they're just keeping the pressure on because, like, look at this, right? Look at the CS. That is a giant circle.
That's a really big circle, but I think a larger circle helps. Yeah.
Almost 40 CS in the jungle. Yike has been a guy who in the LEC has really been impressing me and has been able to actually create some pretty massive advantages for KC a number of times. But in this game, it is Owner getting very far ahead, and these are their individual stats in this head-to-head, which I think is going to be a very important one throughout the series.
Well, I hope that it gets more important as well. Good flash away from Kalist, who does manage to land
not
the
bad,
arrow.
the arrow.
Was on cooldown, but the Paranoia, and Ona comes in and just puts him down. Another bone skewer to come on through, and obviously that one's going to hit.
What the fudge is doing?
Carrier does go down as the response, and Yike will be able to survive, but they did at least get their target.
Yeah, I mean, Carrier dies.
That's good. That's good for T1.
It's
over.
It's
over. It's over. It's over.
Yeah, Pays is just getting so ridiculously fed.
Game 1 goes to T1.
Active on the map here, moving around, knowing you just want to keep invading. You want to keep the pressure up. Do not allow Yike any space to be able to recover.
Ulti comes through here as Yike does avoid a bit of the damage, but he was never winning that 1v1. Pays is able to put him down.
Pays, you have Down syndrome.
Oh dear, that looked like a little bit of a sign of desperation as Doran going 1v3 here towards his top side. He wants in on the fun, but I have a feeling he may just be going down, turns his attention to the wave, and will be falling. So there's a little bit more back here for KC as they do what they can to limit this gold advantage.
Yeah, it is something, and I mean, for KC, you've got to stay active on the map, try to find some sort of plays. You know, overload one side, look for something, because I don't think this is a game you can play slow anymore. You know, T1 are going to be snowballing towards a quick soul. They have a massive advantage. If you can somehow stabilize the game at this deficit and farm and farm and farm, then you are going to have a chance in a fight.
How did that hit? That didn't look very fair. Kana is going to come through and try and defend as Carrier still wanting to find an angle as he gets hit by the kitchen sink and taken down.
Okay, Carrier, you're having a little too much fun, buddy.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the mini-map. No one from his team is anywhere near him. He was.
I think he's been
He's
listening
fine,
to all of those
he's
people
fine.
saying he's the best player in the world, and it's got to his head. As now Pays looking for Yehu one more time here towards his bottom side as we finally have a mage matchup. But man, yeah, maybe he was actually reading what Busio was saying. Is there's a paranoia towards the bottom side of the map. Ona is just going to put down Yehu. And I do want to say something about this. We did have Ona's stats come up before, like 42 and 8 was the win rate, but one of those losses was against Hanwha Life Esports. There's a reason why T1 are our second seed, and it's because Hanwha were able to win that best of 5, and Ona's Nocturne was just not that good. But historically, it has been a lot
this
more
fucking sucks
like
ass,
this,
I'm not
where
gonna lie.
he just wins.
This is
Doran gonna
boring
take
as
down Yike
fudge.
here as T1 just celebrate by roaming down the river and claiming even more kills.
Yeah, 1 in 7
Baker
bot
even
lane,
had
bro.
another charge of that perfect execution to take him down. Do you call it a charge? I don't think it's really a charge. But he has
A
the second
jungler who's
activation.
just going
And
in on
Ona
the
is going
mill,
to grab
1v1.
the double dragon.
I'll give it to you.
Thanks, man.
No problem.
Appreciate
it's a charge. You got 2 charges of it.
Yeah, you do. You got one charge, does one thing. Another charge does a completely different thing.
Yeah.
Theoretically, different ability, but that's all right.
Completely different.
It's like Silas. He's got like his
It's a
abductive
Cloud
scope, 2
Soul.
charges.
GG, bro.
Yeah, one does
Jeez.
dash, one does chain, 2 charges.
There you go.
Yeah.
We'll count it.
It's another Cloud Soul. T1 obsessed with Cloud Souls, kind of like me. They are very good at getting them. The RNG it just works out. But now they can move towards having infinite movement speed. And for a composition like this, Cloud Soul is probably one of the most scary ones.
Yeah, it is definitely pretty terrifying when you have a comp that wants to play a lot through side lanes, wants the 1-through-1. You know, you have Owner and Carrier moving around the map all the time, giving that additional move speed. Pretty scary. I think there could be worse ones for KC, but they are just trying to hold on here. And you can see all of these KC members are on top side. All 5 of them. There's no one right now answering Faker in the bot lane, so they're going to try to overload and potentially make a play here.
Oh, Pays might be taken down. The rebuttal now on cooldown. The arrow is going to hit, and Yike going to get over that wall.
Nice.
Pays will be shut down finally as Carrier trying to get rid of Kana, and this is a great play from KC. They just get that shutdown, and they get themselves out.
And they get the flash, which is really, really big. So getting the flash there off of Pays, you know, he had the flash, he had the rocket belt, he was trying to get out, wasn't able to do it. Clever play here from KC. They realized we can't just play 1-3-1, so they sent all 5 top. They were looking to try to answer a play to try to make something happen. They are able to get
I
a
used
kill,
my
but of
team
course,
at
in the
first, I
meantime,
didn't see
Faker has
actually.
been pushing down on bot
It's
side.
like
They still do have an
if it was
enormous
like
advantage
40
for
minutes
Pays,
and all he has
for
is TM out, that
Doran.
would be kind of
This
scary.
top lane tower very close to going down here as well for Doran, as Carrier's just going to continually stay active on the map here, clearing out vision and just playing in the face of KC.
Yep, Serpent's Fang first here for Doran as well. Oftentimes with this Grasp Jace build, we do see the Black Cleaver, but wanted to go to ripping out that shield as quickly as possible. As Owner with the Dustbringer, seeing what he can do. Busio getting an encore, and it actually manages to clip Baker. Goes into the Shroud, though, to keep himself safe.
Unless,
now just going to dash in, realizes that he was going to go down, tried to get whatever
he
he
didn't have
could,
E.
and that,
He didn't have
in
E over
fact,
the
is
wall.
nothing. And the KC composition, I think, is starting to work, starting to come together. And T1 also have opened the tent doors, if you can call them that. And the circus is really in town.
It does feel like KC are they're just going to squat up. They're going to walk around as 4, as 5. And T1 have been looking to, play the map, make individual plays. But it's very dangerous if KC are just always going to be grouped to look for those. And this time, Faker does get caught out. They had just caught Pace. They get a couple of kills back, but it's not the end of the world because T1 has been pushing everywhere, taking every objective. They got that second dragon uncontested. They're going to take the Herald uncontested. They got the 3 grubs. So everything's still looking pretty under control here, but T1 definitely want to clean it up a little bit and make sure they're cognizant of the fact that KC are overloading one side of the map over and over.
Yep. At this point, like with a 6,000 gold lead at 16 minutes into the game, yeah, you're still probably going to be pretty happy. I don't think that Tom and Marta are going to be all that mean about this mid game, because this lead was just absurd from the beginning. Still 4 minutes until Baron, which is just kind of crazy. Soul Point is less than that though at 1.5.
Yep, it is not too far away, but these two teams obviously, you know, they have some familiarity, you know, with some of these players. But T1 has a ridiculous amount of international experience. This is the previous international appearances, you know, compared to that for KC. Busio as well as Yike obviously having the most experience between FlyQuest and G2, and this is the experience gap in games, which is just
wow.
ridiculous.
Look at that mid game.
Oh my lord!
Versus
It's not
Yehu.
fair to ever have Faker in these graphics at all.
Almost 10 times as many games as Yehu has played.
Yeah, but almost 10 times as many games as any other player on the planet, Isaac.
Yeah, KC combined have less games than Faker.
Yeah, exactly.
So that is kind of crazy.
It is ridiculous.
And that's always the scary thing, is that T1 managed to be so composed in all these games, and a lot of it really does come down to the amount of times that they've been here, the amount of times that they've been in these massive games and these big situations. You know, we had Callista on the desk yesterday, and he was saying that he was feeling like yesterday they were a little bit nervous. You know, they were kind of getting that out of the way a bit, but that today they would be more calm. But it's like, I just don't feel like you see T1 looking nervous almost ever.
You will never be able to out-calm T1.
No.
They are just...
Oh my gosh. This Knockman's ready for this Drake.
Like, this is not very far from home.
Yeah.
And Gangnam is actually on like the Daejeon side of Seoul as well. So it's even quicker for them to get here than people in other parts of Seoul as well. So yeah, it's not exactly the roughest of travel times, as Doran feeling a little bit more like domestic Doran here today in this game as he does.
We're giving Drake to gank this dude, and then he TP'd out.
He makes his way up and just going to cross map, and they might be able to take an inner turret off the back of that in trade for probably some bounty gold. As the Rift Herald is thrown down, is this inhibitor turret?
I think it is. That's what I was going to say, is that Callista, you know, is up here on the top side working the tower, but KC sent 4 members there to try to make that play. Faker was already at the tower, and they dropped the Herald, so they're going to get the tier 2 easily. They get 3 plates off that as well, and Carry is still just soaking experience on this top side, being annoying. They pushed in mid lane, now they're taking away jungle camps.
They grab the dragon.
No, they can't win any even fights, so they kind of have to do this, but T1 is responding appropriately.
Yeah.
You just full court press, push everywhere. If KC has to commit 4 or 5 to one side to get a kill, even if you get that kill, it's going to be a gold negative play basically every single time.
You just let them and make sure that you have the cross-map plan to take 2 for 1 in every scenario. And that is what's happening. The unstoppable onslaught comes through. The flash over from Canada. They really want to kill Dora and try and get something off the back of this play. Shockwave, fantastic from Yehu, using the Scion in order to get that extra range on the hula hoop. Beautifully done. Pays not quite able to get there in time to save his top laner. But here is that sort of trade back that you have to be aware of. Faker's in that top lane, getting that wave shoved in, and T1 getting to work here in mid as well. Boneskew are going to go wide. That is a great beat drop there onto Carrier, but not too much more going to come of it.
Exactly. I mean, you just look into the top side jungle. Owner is taking your red buff. Faker is working on your tier 2 tower. And they're engaged.
They're also going to take Busio as well, by the looks of things, as there is the Bone Skewer to connect. Death from below
Jeez, that
is
gold.
named very correctly. Scary is going to help lock down that kill. Yike taking some damage from Pays as well, but also the Dagger's doing some work here. Yike looking a little bit aggressive, but T1, they're still looking for more as Carrier wanting to take down Busio, gets a stun, and that's going to set up for the reset to come on through. Owner also will just kill Yike. And it's all just started to fall apart for KC, if it hadn't fell apart already.
Yeah, I mean, the last wheel has fallen off the car. We'll see.
Oh, let's get the game
now it's just a sled.
Yep.
They need a hill. That might be okay.
And the push. They're back in business.
All right, Canner, it's up to you. You're the big lumberjack that can run pretty fast. We're going to need this Scion to make some stuff happen. But I don't know. I think it's a 9.5k gold advantage. There's a stun on Doran. The unstoppable onslaught is going to come through as well. Q going to get charged as Callista trying to do damage to Doran, and it's just not going to work. Doran, though, going to show him how it's done as before he goes down. And it's a 1-for-1 trade in the end. Any 1-for-1, probably better for KC, though, to be honest.
But
although not Doran, really.
Just does not feel like he is really getting any damage there, you know. Even with Kana locking up Doran, just didn't have the damage to actually knock down Doran quickly at all, and then he turns, he gets a kill in that situation where it looked like he was completely
look at bro's items. What are you talking about? Damage on Ashe? What do you mean?
Went down to the blue buff, killed Yike on it, took his blue buff.
It's a
now
Flame
he's back on the
Horizon.
top side.
It's a Flame Horizon in 10 CS. In
That
the
is
jungle.
Crazy.
At 21 minutes.
I mean, look at Callista farm as well, right?
Yeah.
Owner is 60 CS up on the enemy AD carry.
All right, well, Yike is going to get paranoid, and I do not blame him. Will be taken out here as Kana, not going to be able to help that situation at all.
T1 are like,
maybe
yo,
the-
you got
maybe the
20K on
Flame
this
Hearts happens
dude. We're
now.
gonna go for 30.
He needs 12, like 3 camps. Just got to take 3 camps. All right, there's a beautiful rebuttal as Busio just going to get executed by Pays. Dash cannon to try and get himself a little bit further away. Good sidestep from Kalista as a flash comes through from Pays, and he is just going to walk his way out of that. That kind of felt like a 1v3 play, but he is just kind of that fed.
Yeah, he is that fed and he is that good. Makes the play happen, knows his damage.
What the fudge am I watching, bro? No, deadass. What the fudge am I watching?
Well, meanwhile, Faker doing what Faker's doing, pushing the side lane all game long. Faker has not really had to be involved in anything, and he hasn't really been involved in anything. But he's just keeping active on the map, forcing them to actually respond to these waves. And the rest of T1 are just roaming around, sealing every jungle camp, winning every skirmish, and taking every objective. And KC have kind of got to decide when they want to actually leave the base and fight. I feel like at this point,
Nocturne's like, yeah, these guys can't kill me. I'm not even building GA.
But maybe they'll come out if they start Baron or something. It just
He's
feels
like,
like
fudge their
if you leave
shields
your
though.
base now, I can't imagine a world in which you are not just dying on the way to the soul.
Yeah.
So it's, I mean, it's every play you make is probably like a 1% play, right? So you kind of have to.
I think you just have to send it. I think you just have to send it, as it's only going to get worse. We explained this already, right? Any time they go for like a trade or a cross map or an overload, you're going to lose more than you gain. And so maybe just trying to catch them off guard and go for the Hail Mary might be the best way to get it done. But honestly, there aren't a lot of good choices in this situation when you're 10,000 gold behind and Baron has only just spawned. Speaking of spawn, this is kind of shellacking territory as well. He's the one that coined how a shellacking is supposed to work. A very quick victory under 25 minutes. This might be heading in that direction, but we'll see. There is the Paranoia to come down very defensively, though, as he actually uses it to reposition. Ona gets in there. It'll be a big shutdown, and that is going to go over to Yahoo. Carrier getting amongst it, though, as we can see. 1 versus 3 now. As the ulti from Pays comes on down, and that is going to lock up a kill, but Pays getting a little bit lower. Faker finally making his presence known as he tries to get over the wall, and does use the ulti to do so, but Canna blast cones himself and will try to get this teleport out. Faker knows that he is going to be able to escape, and Doran just going to grab the soul here, but that fight a lot closer than I think T1 were expecting.
Yeah, it absolutely was, and they are able to get a couple kills. They
yeah,
take
look
out
what shiz.
Owner, KC, not allowing T1 to actually set up. They just pull the trigger immediately as soon as they see anyone they can go on. They pull
Yo,
something
KC,
on Owner.
next game,
He,
give
course,
us
was
something
able
to
turn
watch.
around, get that kill onto Kalist with the rest of his team, but a couple of kills go the way of KC. The problem is, even if you take down Owner and Carrier, Perry's, Faker, Doran, all very strong at this point of the game, and they're going to grab Soul for themselves here as well, as they just continue pushing in these waves, and Owner has secured the Flame Horizon, 222 CS to 116. Not something you see every day. 3 full levels up, 15 to 12.
All right, this might be the fastest Flame Horizon I have ever seen in my life. And also, it's probably the first one in the jungle that I have seen outside of the funnel meta, which was just that's not included.
Dark times.
It was definitely dark times. As the arrow is going to connect onto Faker, there is the unstoppable onslaught and the shockwave. That's a lot of R buttons, but I think it's required in order to make sure that they lock down this Akali and get the kill as quickly as possible. Now they've got 40 seconds before this Baron is going to be taken down. But
Owner of the ward.
due to the mascot priceless moment of the game, that soul does get picked up from T1.
GG.
And they should be able to use that towards this Baron. Hang on. They're surely not able to just take this for free with Faker dead.
And look at the vision.
Yeah, they
There's
can.
no vision at all. And Busio is going to try to move
Because
forward and get some vision back, but it is so
KC
scary
wanted
actually
to play
walk in
Elder,
here.
but T1 just said,
And,
fuck it, we do
Kalist,
Baron.
I think they're maybe aware of it now, but it just feels like it's way too late. It doesn't matter.
Yike will never get here in time, and so that is going to be the Baron secured. Faker, 5 seconds to go, but they're still
Guys,
just
why
going
did
to
you
send
go
it
in?
into that back line.
Oh, guess what? Because it doesn't matter.
Encore is decent, but that damage onto Kalist is massive. Owner will be taken out, though. His carrier will also be secured. Yike doing a whole bunch of work here as, oh my, never mind. Fake is going to show up. Canna looking to be taken down here as Busio trying to help out with a bit of drop in the beat, but it's not going to quite work. Yahoo here as well. Doesn't have his ultimate for the next little while.
2 Barons, not bad. It's actually worth it for KC.
Yeah, they decided to go for that fight, having a bit of fun, I think, in this one, and a few different moments.
Dumbass. Dumbass, take that in your mouth while I fuck you.
But he still has to go home.
Yeah, that was pretty terrifying. The amount of damage coming out from Pays here has the Mage Eyes on 12 stacks. Faker nearly has his death cap as well. and he is going to be a pretty huge threat here too. You can definitely see if KC were even remotely close in gold, that the 5v5s are very winnable, right?
Yeah.
You know, there are so many squishy members. They have some good AoE CC on the KC side, but they just fell so far behind that it has been incredibly difficult. And I mean, just look at the initial damage that comes down onto Kalist as they go in. This is not like a shockwave. That is just him.
Yep, that's just him, bro.
That is just Owner. And on the other side, nicely played by Yike, is able to finish off Owner and then
Good TP
get
from
that
Faker.
reset, take down Carrier, who was quite low.
It's impossible, bro.
T1 not able to kill off the Sign, who's very, very tanky, but not able to stop that Baron either.
And fun fact, once again talking about this Nocturne, this is the second largest.
Is this going to be as boring as first stand with all the 3 zeros?
As Owner is going to
It better not be, bro.
rampage for Pays. 10-2-7 now on the Mel, also having a very good performance. As KC just doing their very best to try and defend, and honestly, their very best is just not going to be enough, not at this stage. As we have a look at the Coinbase gold grind, Owner is just, making good money.
Leave some gold for the other people.
Or maybe just kill the Nexus, and then you don't need to really worry about it.
No
Owner
time.
just prove that that you are the carry, and he absolutely is. And man, what redemption for his Nocturne as well. After that series against Harmon Life Esports, just showing that, yes, this is a devastating pick for me. Do not disrespect it. I don't think anyone will for the next little while.
Definitely do not think you can disrespect him.
There's also, like, the whole team comp is just very dominant with Team 1.
Like this, Casey yesterday had the second largest gold lead, period, at an international ever. And then this is...
There's too much shit to ban against these Korean teams, and that's where they thrive.
Yeah, in the jungle
in
specifically.
international history. So 2 gold records set in different directions.
Like, Owner will never run out of junglers. Hayes will never run out of ADCs. Carrier will never run out of supports. Baker will never run out of ADCs unless it's Aurora.
From a game like this,
Dorn's Dorn. He'll pick the Gragas game 5.
Yike has been incredible throughout this season, but having a game like this against
Cheers, everyone. This better not be a 3-0. I'm going to lose it.
And we'll have to see if he's going to be able to bounce back, because that is something that in the past he had received criticism for, his ability to stay calm in these moments internationally, to be able to bounce back after a tough game. And there's no one harder to do that against than T1.
Yeah, I think one thing that does help is that you basically lost the game at 6 minutes. So they've had a lot of time to be like, no, it doesn't, like, what happens from here doesn't really matter. Yeah. Let's just try and throw the kitchen sink at them and see what happens. And I think stylistically, this composition from T1 should either do this or lose, right? Like, it's a very one or the other style of composition. So maybe
falls off like a truck unless you're 10k up.
That I would go with.
That's how you have to look at it. You can't read into the game too much. You just have to say, you know what, we're confident in our preparation. This game went bad, and it went bad early. Move forward, believe in your practice, believe in your ability to take them down. They felt pretty confident coming in, so just go next and see what happens.
And guess what? They won't be able to play these
It's like peak, like junglers here can't do anything. Like all their camps are gone on cooldown. With ADCs, it's like, I just need this item. I just need this item.
Make more lights with a Twisted Fate pickup, something like that. It's absolutely fine. But KC right now on the ropes. And we do have an Elder Dragon spawning in 20 seconds time. Let's see whether they can get over to that one, as it won't be Exodia quite, as I don't know whether they'll have time to get a Baron before they just push and win the game.
Maybe
with 3 inhibitors down.
So Owner can get the double Flame Horizon.
That's the strategy. They heard that it's
Owner
only the
has
second
GA.
largest CS deficit.
You're dead.
All right, Yike in a lot of trouble here. Pays
It's close.
There's a paranoia. Never mind, not ambitious at all. Now they're going to look to just try and kill them all. Bone Skewer connects. That is 3 on the floor. Shockwave is incredible as Carrier goes down.
Roasted.
As the immediate revenge for T1 does come down.
Look at Carrier. He's so bored. It's insane.
Still lost here as Canna will try and charge some Qs underneath these Nexus turrets, but this battle against Faker, I don't think is one that he is going to win. Nexus turrets fall, no Elders required.
Oh, because Carrier's dead.
As they will obliterate KC.
No wonder he's dead.
An incredible first game.
Dog shit. Dog shit first game. What do you mean? Let's try to get this 5-second clear down. Try movement speed. $145 or $245 clear. We should watch it clear. Okay, fuck me, I guess. What the fuck?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
No, that's not even doable, bro. Just give me a 245 clear. Bro said 306. Holy shit. Bro's in the past.
Minions have spawned.
Guys, what is this 250 shiz? This actually makes sense. Shout out this dude. But your clear is easy to me, bro. What the fuck is happening? Hello? There we go. Guys, what do you mean? What is happening? Awesome. Just do that all so you can just reset the game again. There's gotta be something that just says spawn counts.
Submission or death for all who live.
Stop that yapping.
It matters not.
I don't know how I ever fixed the issue where I would move my mouse this way and then it would just go. You know what I mean? It wouldn't drag my camera this way. It would just the mouse would go to my second screen. That other clear was good, except my Q on the Gromp went crazy style. Manish on the op shebang. All of my ops, they dead. Where is the shotgun? Cause I'm gonna blow off my head. Okay, pull up the fucking stream on your second monitor. Always like a bad FPS. Or like 7, right? What do you think? You think 7's good? Ah, what? It is enough. Manish on the op shebang. All of my ops, they dead. Do I want to queue him first? Probably, right? $250. Why do I feel like was dog shiz there? Oh, you're right, the fudging move speed. Well, it's not gonna matter. Because they're both 250.
She waits for me beyond the mist. my queen.
And it's like 7 adaptive force, wasn't it? Whatever the fuck that means. Yeah, I have move speed on.
Minions have spawned.
How you guys feel game 2? I honestly don't feel any. Khalees looks like a fucking 30-year-old core JJ. I don't know. I think that's a compliment to him, actually. My niche on the op shebang. All of my ops they dead. I think I'm doing this too not quick, no? It's gotta be like that. Type shit on beat, I'm killing myself. It's completely ass. That was awful. No. Okay, let's bring up a video then, for fuck's sake. Manish on the op shebang. All my ops stay dead. Yeah, today. Yeah, who did it today, guys?
Minions have spawned.
Okay, shout out
Start
this
off
dude.
by auto-attacking and queuing the blue buff, proccing the passive and walking towards the end of the range indicator. Use your second Q off cooldown and hold your smite till the very last second because your passive deals damage based on current HP. At 900 HP, walk towards
See, this
Grump,
skin is
do 2
crazy. What is
auto-attacks,
this
Q
skin?
Grump and blue, auto into smite on blue, then
Oh, he double okay. Okay, so you're a fiend then.
Grump, do 2 auto-attacks, Q Grump and blue, auto into smite on blue, then
Run that by me one more time, G.
your passive
I'm good with the
start
Q
off
thing.
by
Explain the
auto-attacking
Qs.
and queuing the blue
One.
buff, proccing the passive
Wait,
and
what?
start off by auto-attacking and queuing the blue buff.
Why is he auto Q?
Start off by auto-attacking and queuing the blue buff, proccing the passive and walking towards the end of the range indicator. Use your second Q off cooldown and hold your smite till the very last second because your passive deals damage based on current HP.
He's
At
doing
900
3 into
HP,
him.
walk towards Grump, do 2 auto-attacks, Q Grump and blue.
1, 2,
auto
kite
into
back
smite
on.
blue, then auto.
Yeah, bro. Like, okay. Yeah, bro. You got that, bro. You got that shit. He's saying put 3 into this dude, and your 4th you need to be stepping in him, Q both him and the Gromp, and get an auto off while smiting. Because I guarantee you, if you smite auto, it doesn't kill him.
Submission or death for all.
That's 2. He said 9:30. To come here. Jesus Christ, am I not the fucking GOAT, bro? Like, first try, bro, am I not the GOAT? Like, honest to God, am I not the GOAT? Look me in my eyes and tell me I'm not the GOAT, bro.
No price is too great. No atrocity.
But if I fail that in a game, I'm gonna shoot myself.
I will do anything.
20 seconds. Bro, TL, don't be a one-game Andy. Don't be a one-game Andy. Dumbass boss telling me, can you come into work, bro? No. One, two. It's messy, but it's me. That was a little bad. Alright. Feels really good. You gotta be shitting me. It's worse. It's worse because I messed up twice. How do you mess up twice and you're worse, bro? I did the most greediest shiz at the start and yet I'm worse. I messed up maybe 3 times actually, my bad. Oh, we're in draft. One more. Let me see if I can get this down at least.
There is no salvation for the dark. The dark is
Right. It's pretty easy. Like, why is he resetting there? Bard, they gave him the Bard. I'm not joking, they gave him the Bard. Oh, I saved it there, you like that? still a 50. It's like a 50 and I'm doing the crazy stats. How am I losing 5 seconds somewhere else? None of it makes sense where I'm losing 5 seconds. Don't tell me when he's leaving from Wolves to Raptors, he's Wing to save time. Oh, we'll think about it. This is what the draft looks like. What the fuck is on my screen?
He's just going to think about it going right, and I always
they got
respect that
K-Bard
because that is the
Wukong,
kind
are
of
you
player
shitting me?
that Carry is too, and that is, you know, part of why Carry has become the best support ever, right? Is he has that unwavering confidence in himself and his ability to pull off any champion, any matchup, in any position.
Yep. And you can also Hextech Ultimatum the Bard so he can't magically journey away, which is kind of fun. We did see that yesterday, and it did work for getting a couple of the picks. I just don't know whether it's quite going to be enough, as the Galio is going to be taken away from Faker.
Faker's as tired as I am, bro.
Fantastic combo, great one to deny as well, as Faker has been pretty good on the Galio throughout the years. And one
Zed's
more
out
man
bad.
come through here. Will it be more focused towards Yike? That is the question.
I think so. It makes a lot of sense, right? You know, you just keep limiting.
Fuck me, I guess.
Nana's gonna have that Gnar taken away.
Yeah, his signature pick, I would say for sure, is his Gnar. You know, very, very good on it. Known as a really strong laner. He's excellent on the Gnar. And so we'll see, you know, what they are actually looking to play here for Doran. Obviously, last game was very, very focused around playing through side lanes. You know, they have the Nocturne, they have this Jace that built up this big lead. So I do think that KC are going to want Kana playing something that is a carry that can have kind of more individual agency.
Not being bothered by my phone anymore.
I think maybe Kana might be looking for a Crocodile.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
See what Doran has as far as an answer, or he could just take
Crocodile
himself.
Yep, definitely can. And I mean, it's not like you can't just play, you know, Doran can play a tank if he wants. You know, he is very comfortable in all kinds of matchups. He can play weak side, he can play carry versus carry, but he is really more known for his team fighting. You know, when I think about Doran, I think about his greatest
What if like
moments,
a
it's
jungler
things like
comes
his
out, right?
Gragas, you know,
That's
being able to actually take
OPAF.
over in a team fight, being able to make those big moments.
How many
where-
junglers do you think can actually just like day one play it, right?
Really cool because I know
Like
a lot
patch
of
13
people,
comes out, right?
do
They
not
declare,
go
hey, this is
full-on
MSI
matchups
patch,
against
and they
Cassio,
have
so
like
gonna be able to take a little bit of a
they have
longer
like
range approach, and it's also
what's
pretty
what's
nice
his
for
name
setting
again?
up,
What's his
you know,
name?
alongside the Caitlyn, you have low committal engage now with the Scatter of the Week, so you can
The
set up a
dude
trap
who's
line,
dog
people are
shiz on the
walking
fudging
in,
thing.
You could be fishing with scatters, fishing with poke, fishing with bard ults. You know, if you hit any of that, now all of a sudden you have a tremendous amount of damage and follow-up coming through, and Kiana has been getting some pretty good buffs on this patch. So
I like how Busio can't hover Vayne anymore, so he hovers Space Vayne instead. I love that. The
Look at this slow ass MF.
seemed like something that we were going to see. That will be locked in for Kana. Feels pretty
No,
good.
the other one, the
now
other
that oh, the Trundle. So I was really interested in whether or not the Trundle was
Owner
going to come out.
Trundle.
If a tank
Lock
was
it in.
locked
Lock it
for
in, daddy.
KC, but instead,
Imagine Warwick,
T1
that's
are
his
looking
name.
at it as a
Warwick
potential,
gets
I
buffed
guess,
so
theoretically
good.
top lane
Would he
option.
ever be
Love
seen
it
in pro
into
play?
the
And
next
can
gen.
these
My
dudes just
experience, it can be pretty difficult to actually get effective trades. This
There
I like
you
a lot
go.
more. I mentioned the Gragas because I feel like
oh,
it is
it's
a pretty
not.
good
They blocked in.
neutralizing pick
He was gonna go
into,
Trundle
the
top.
Renekton. You know,
And
especially
probably Doran's best champion.
and you can also
You're freak.
out of the
You're
ultimatum,
freak,
so you
Doran.
can kind of break the ultimatum with that, which is really, really nice. Great disengage against potential Kiana. Hard engages. Kiana, you know, I mentioned the buff on the patch.
Baker Syndra has gotten some buffs, we know this.
So that is pretty significant. Help to clear a fair bit, as you're obviously using that quite a lot. But it is T1 here with a lot of CC. They are playing more that front to back style. It's not that they can't do any sort of aggressive plays through side lanes.
Get some ice cream.
But this is not a 1-3-1. This is push out sides, look for team fights. And I do feel like for KC, they want to be hyper aggressive. They need to find creative angles. And they're going to have to find a way for the Kiana, for the Camille, to get past the Scatter of the Week, to get past the trap line, to get past this Gragas and this Wukong if they want to have success. Because you really do need to get on top of that Syndra and that Caitlyn to have success in a 5v5.
Yeah, and I really like how they've sort of mixed this single target focus, like the Unleash Power from the Syndra, we know it as the gameplay button, right? Like you're gonna basically kill someone. Ace in the hole can then come through for the finish, and then someone's trying to block, but you get a cast to the face, and that separates them. There's a lot of cool combos here, not to mention the Tempered Fate also being a bit of a thorn in the side. But T1 a lot more combo based for this composition. as we get onto the Rift for game number 2. T1 looking for match point.
Anything
KC
happen?
looking to try and
I haven't
come
had
back
one of these in a
after
while.
difficult game 1.
Yeah, they are going to have to try their best to just shrug it off, bounce back. Let's see what they can get done. And you got to be confident. If you're going to play with Camille, you got to be a madman.
Well, Carrier already down to 50%, has to use the heal. And dodges away from a couple of Mystic shots to avoid full death. But that is a good start here for KC.
Yeah, that is really good. And that's the kind of thing you need to do, right? Like, that is why you have to play with incredible amounts of confidence if you're going to play Camille. When I think about guys like Carrier and On having amazing games on this, it is them throwing themselves into danger on repeat, trying to start fights, trying to get value. As Owner here
Owner, where are you
going
at?
to be starting on the enemy blue buff. And I don't think they really know about this.
Flashing in already. Pays. Does have to use the barrier, doesn't get a lot of value for it, as we can see, just eats a bit of ignite. But Busio just making sure that he cycles those cooldowns as quickly as possible.
And I talked about the level 1. This is the kind of lane you need to play. You cannot allow Caitlyn and Bard to just sit there and stay full health and be comfortable, because you will not win out in this situation. But my fear is Owner is going to get level 3 and then come from behind them, and there's no flash on Busio. And I think we are seeing the first blood already shape up right now, and it's probably going to be onto Busio. Unless Doran is in trouble here.
Yeah, Counter is not going to kill him just yet.
Yeah, I think we're going to watch Busio die.
Well, we're not right yet. We're watching the Gromp die first.
Close your eyes, KC fans.
Oh, dear. Isaac has warned you, okay? So do not be surprised. It's okay now. Yeah, Busio just going to get ushered out of the lane. Owner makes his way over. Busio down to 200. Make that 150. The flash forward piece has been made as first blood is picked up.
Here comes Yike, though.
Doable.
All right, let's see whether they can clean this one up. Pays down to 100. Kaliss now in trouble, though. Headshot comes through, and Yike just puts him down. Owner is able to trade.
All right, Kunar, carry the game.
2 for 2 in the end.
It did become a 2 for 2, but Kaliss just went way too fast. Buy time for Yike to come down. It felt like he got over-aggressive there, shifted in, had the barrier flash, maybe felt like he could outplay it, make them overcommit to him, and then go back. But I feel like if he had just stayed a little bit more patient, Yike would have been able to arrive, then he could go in, and maybe they could have got multiple kills without him dying. Because at the end of the day, it is Yike benefiting from this play, but Kaliss still ends up behind, and now this bot lane 2v2 is going to be that much more difficult, because look at the buy for Kaliss. It is just a tier. Pays went back and got double longswords, much more combat power purchased up here for the T1 bot lane.
Yeah, that is some versus 0, if my mind is right. It's Yike. He was the big benefactor, and I actually think that a Kiana that gets accelerated is sort of the only one that has value. And so Yike is in a great position in this game.
Oh, he's looking for bot, but I think Owner has a read on this.
Yep, he is going to get stunned, but now Busio is in trouble. Still doesn't have the flash, remember. Peace once again.
Yeah, his bot lane's
and that
like
is
that.
another kill onto this Camille. Magical Journey is going to bring them over towards Yike, who tries to get into stealth to try and get out. Nice double stun. But guess what it means? Absolutely nothing as Peacemaker comes through yet again. Yike is still trying to skip around this jungle. Just terror shaping and things like that, but Carrier has the meep slap, and down goes the Kiana. That's 1-0-3, 100% kill contribution for the Bard out of Carrier.
It's a moment like that where I want to hear comms, because I want to hear who from T1 was calling for Owner to pull off there. You know, was it him that had the read that Yike was coming? You know, who actually set up this play? Because, you know, here is the previous play that we were talking about. So I want to watch it back and actually watch Kaliss, because to me, you see these low health bars. He is doing fine here. Wait for Yike to go in first. He is full health. The Arcane shift in early, to me, was the big mistake. I don't think you needed to do that. You could have just waited a couple more seconds.
Why did you do
and
that?
At the very least, I think you kill 2 and you live, and then he has the summoners for this.
Why did you do that?
They're expecting them to be able to win this because Yike is coming behind, but then they spot Owner and they realize, oh god, we can't actually keep going forward. So Owner pulling off the Krugs there to move down to bot to either cover or to look for actually a fight himself was so critical. So whoever called that, whether it was Owner himself or Pays or Carrier, recognized that, hey, this is the moment that they'll be going. Really made a big difference in that game, because that got them not 1 but 2 kills.
Brother, just shut the fuck up. You sound like me when I'm yapping. Holy shiz, bro. One play happened.
As Carrier does tick over to that level 4 now. Faker was having a little bit of trouble in lane. I think that Yahoo was doing a great job on the Casio, but as we can see here, it hasn't really equated to too much of anything at all. They'll get the crash, and we have Yahoo making his way back into lane now.
Yeah, we talked a lot about Carry on Bard. This is why we're talking about Carry on Bard. A 12.6 KDA with over 40 competitive games played and an over 80% kill participation.
Oh, he's never lost.
You're probably not bad.
Hey guys, Boom, 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 boom. Do you understand any of that? Hey, guy.
The always winning team.
But don't worry, because surely his teammate down in the bot lane can't be as good at his champion. 12-1?
Yeah, and Paze hasn't been on T1 the whole time. He was just on Gen G before.
It's fine.
Canna is now
No, he's fine, he's fine, he's fine.
It's going to be
Ult for ult.
alive, though, as there is the kill onto Carrier in the bottom lane.
Okay,
Paze
Carrier.
able to get the net to save
Carrier,
Paze.
we
He
can't
finds the
glaze
headshot
you,
onto
then you
Gliss
just
as
do
well.
that,
There's a
bro.
good dive onto the Bard. In the meantime, there is still more happening here in this top lane as
Good
Hunter does
headshot.
make his way out, and now Canna going to take that as an invitation just to kill Doran
Nice.
if he can. Good body slam does come
Okay.
through as Paze
So
is
we
taken
run our
down,
mouth and then that
KC
happens.
finding some opportunities here on the map.
That is massive
They're actually
for KC to
a
be able to
lot
take out
up.
both of the T1 bot laners, and just like that, Callista's back to parity, because even though Paze had those 2 kills,
But the problem is it's all on the jungler, mostly.
They're obviously fighting a lot, so he's not always around to get all that CS. And then on top side, T1's play did not work out on Dakana. And,
Can we say why I'm gay? What? What? What are you saying?
But look at much behind it. Yeah, there's just some Swifties in a rock.
That ice cream hit.
You bought Swifties and you bought some mana, so not going to be able to do much there. As Doran trying to keep him off of this tower, but Kana knows he has no explosive cask, so there's not really that risk of the wave just getting one shot and you picking up turret aggro.
Yeah, Busio making his way in, though. Hookshot is going to get the stun as Doran gets a bit
Nice.
of his health bar back, but Busio...
Okay, Busio.
That one shot, the flash on in as Ona finds the Q for the kill. Flash away from
What
Busio.
the fuck is that
Tricks
flash
available
timer,
for Ona
bro?
to get over that wall, and so it is just the 1-for-1.
This is great, though. You know, Busio got 3 kills now. He's accelerated a bit. When you can get to that first item on the Camille, it is really, really relevant because you are just fighting
True. Sundered Sky on Camille, getting to that is
to,
extremely
force the
hard.
issue. And
But it's so
Kana,
worth
this
it.
time, is in a way better position. Yike is in a way better position, which I think is so important after a game like last game where you're getting Flame Horizon, where you're in this, unplayable position that he was in. Now he has agency returned to him in a game like this, and he's been so critical for KC and their success throughout this split. So it's going to be exciting to see what KC can do now with a gold lead here. A big series of plays for them really gets them back into a great spot.
Well, they're on the Dragon now. It is spotted on a ward, but KC will be able to clear that one out. Azona moving on over towards his Raptor camp, and I don't think they're looking to contest this one. First Drake should be going over to KC after that play. Busio looking for an angle towards Faker, as he is getting into a very aggressive position. Scatter the Weak comes down just to make sure that that sphere does connect. And he just moves himself out of the way. So that is the first Drake going on over. Cannon now just blowing the ultimate, but the magical journey comes through Cask. He's going to pull the crocodile away from the turret, and that should be the
Nice.
kill. Ona
Good
picks up
dive.
that one as well, moving to 3-1, and T1 finding the cross map.
Yeah, nice try there from Kana. Almost
Jungler
took
v
Ona down one more time.
Jungler,
Shot
who
probably would've
wins?
done it, but didn't quite have the ability to do it. Faker, and maybe a little trouble as they have TP'd, and Yikes coming behind Faker as well.
Yeah, that is a lot of true shot barrage damage to try and take down the...
Come on, what was that
Wukong.
ult?
Faker able to get away from this supreme display of talent, but that will not save his turret, or at least maybe it will. Second plate not going to be claimed, and Faker will just be going back now.
Yep, and T1 make a play on top side. KC make a play of their own. 3 men go in towards Faker. They force out his flash.
Remember
Meanwhile,
Bin's Camille top?
was
Oh
taking
my
this. They got
gosh.
all 3 grubs back-to-back games, so are going to be feeling pretty good about that. Especially when you are
What
playing
year
with
was
the
that,
team and you wanna
2024?
be sieging these towers, you wanna be putting that
What a
pressure
year,
on.
bro.
But of course, it really hasn't been that kind of standard game. where
BLG
KC
still on the
are
golden road.
nonstop pushing, because it's been more
Sadly,
about
they
the
have
traffic,
to
more about the fight,
play
not
this
so
guy,
much that standard
the winner of
push 'em
play-ins.
in, whittle down the tower play style that you see from Caleb.
Yeah, and I think that KC, I mean, they have a 1.5k gold lead. This is a great game for
Should
them
be
so
peak
far.
though. Should be peak.
And T1,
I'm about to
now we get
peak
kind
my
of talk about what
dig.
T1 has looked like this year, right? Because this is actually kind of par for the course. They've done a lot of, we're going to fall behind, but then we're just way more coordinated and way better at you when the late game arrives, right? Like, they can always just find a team fight, and then the game is all of a sudden over. And you think that you're in a comfortable position. You think that you've got the game in the bag, but T1 disagree. And
Oh my
it's
gosh.
been really frustrating if you're not a T1 fan and you're watching your team just cruising, having a good time.
I mean, they're
and it
fine.
doesn't quite
Both
work.
teams
Has
are
Faker
fine.
Found Yike, or has Yike found Faker?
Ooh,
True
good.
Shot Barrage going to come on through. Busio going to take that kill with the Hextech sweep. And that is the first death here for Faker in this game.
Yeah, I mean,
Would you
look no
hit
further than
Camille?
yesterday. They were down 59-26 gold in game 2.
With no fudging
versus
oil
TL,
lubricant, you
obviously
feel
able to
me?
come back, even with a compositional disadvantage, and still win that game. They were
'Kay.
down 1,200 gold as well in game 3, able to, it's a much smaller lead, but still, from deficits, they are never out of it. Their team fighting is so good, and they have such strong playmakers.
Carrier is gonna have to
Very
ult.
difficult to deal with, as Carrier,
I think
he's
he might
looking
just
dead.
be dead. Yeah, Supreme Display of Talent does come on down. Here's the flash from Carrier looking for the Cosmic
Carrier, what are
Binding
you doing?
onto Canna and Yike, but it does not work. Sad bard noises.
Doran just
as he
TP's
is gonna
top.
get taken out. Teleport will bring Doran towards that top lane as he's looking for Glist alongside Ona, but they're not quite able to
Ah, there's a
find
good
it
game
in
from KC.
time.
Yeah, at the very least, no,
picking
tries
the
to
arcane
predict.
shift
Dude, the
does not
Trundle would have
actually
been
quite get
fire.
it.
Trundle
Get the
top
flash
would have
on
been
Kana,
fire
so
if
he
you're gonna
looks for
lose
that
anyway.
Flash. It looks a little bit strange, but he's looking for a flash to redirect his Q to bind Kana and Yike together.
Yeah.
So
He's
Kana
not
then
even basing,
flashed
he's
the
just
binding
sitting
to
there.
make sure they didn't get stunned. So yes, he does go down, but it is a trade of flashes at the very least. And the Renekton flash is actually quite valuable. So, being able to play in that
He's
team fight
fine.
a lot harder to access backline without that. But KC
Doran
rolling
the
right now,
Crutchlord. Are the
2.2K
T1
is
skins in
their
the game?
lead. The last quite a few plays have gone their way after an early start that made you think it might be heading in a similar direction to game 1.
Well, can I remember freshly without that
Why
flash?
did
like we were
Carrier
just talking
choose
about, they're gonna
Seraphine
come
as
on
his
over and
skin?
look to see whether he can capitalize, but
No
with
Bard?
the wave being thinned out should mean that Canna can get himself out of there and everything should be all right. Yike just
All I will
securing
say,
his blue buff.
all I will
don't think
say.
Owner is going to opt in for any sort
Bow,
of smite
down, down,
battle
down,
there.
down, down,
And
down.
this time, Yike is returning the favor with quite a few camps in advantage.
I'm
Thanks
pressing
to
on my
his 2-0
monitor too
start
hard.
on the Kiana. Actually, just looking really, really good on this champion. And as an LCK representative, we're very used to Kiana just not doing a whole lot and losing the game.
That's because you're not Chinese enough.
And we are learning that that is not
You need to be
necessarily how it's
Chinese to
supposed
do this,
go.
champ.
Man,
But
Yike has been sidestepping
Kanavi's
everything.
thirsting in the
We just saw
playoffs
dodge
to
like
play
6
this
or 7
champ.
skill shots in a row.
6-7.
There from Faker, really well played. His owner is
6-7.
able to steal away the Raptors and may find Yike here, but Kana is moving, so has to be a bit careful. Kana gonna come in and support. You can see Faker was cheating up towards that side of the map. T1 wanting to overload the top side of the map, but meanwhile, Busio was hunting around mid lane, and Kalist is pushing down bot lane. We'll see who gets first tower. It is gonna be pretty close, and the first tower is going to go to KC.
Yeah,
And just like
that's solo
that,
gold
Kalist
for,
is 1.1k up.
Exactly. So gets all of the gold from those plates and gets to hang around for that first brick as well. So that is a very powerful Ezreal moving towards 2 items very quickly. This is something that we illustrated yesterday. Part of what gives you the
One
advantage
Mississippi.
as the Ezreal in this matchup is that
In the time
when
I
the
took to
Caitlyn's
say
weak,
that
you are
word,
really, really strong.
that was a
And, we
second.
can see that that
Okay?
is precisely what's
One
going to happen here.
Mississippi.
Kalist getting
Those
very
5
close
times is
to that
how
hero
much
mana.
time
There's
I'm
a
losing
few
on my
extra
clear.
stacks on the tier, but
That's
they should be
insane.
coming in very, very quickly. And when you get your mana immune before
But it's not
the
like I'm just
transformation of the
standing
tier
at
comes in,
Raptors
that's
for
when
5 seconds,
you're
you know what I
ahead.
mean?
You're feeling really good about it, as oftentimes you do just get that instant transformation if you're just playing out the game in a normal sense. So really nice spacing so far for KC, as they are going to be able to take double dragon as well, and it's a mountain Solis game.
Mountain actually really strong, honestly, for both sides, because there is a lot of burst in this, a lot of upfront damage. But we want to know, who do you think has the better fandom? Because these are 2 of the teams with some of the largest fandoms in the entire world.
Oh, Pays going to get put into the Hextech ultimatum. Nowhere to go and will be taken out. Busio able to take that last turret shot as well. And when you can guarantee that type of kill, then that's when you know that the Camille support is working
All
out. But
KC
speaking of
have
support,
to do
yes,
is not
we wanna
slow
make sure
down
that
like
we get
TL.
the,
They
Blue
just
Wall
can't give the
versus
solo
T1 fandom. And
picks.
honestly, T1 fans, I'm pretty disappointed from your prediction. Like earlier on today,
They lost the prediction.
they lost the prediction battle. We don't see that from T1.
So spam T1 or
yeah.
KC in chat. Let us know who you think has the better fandom. But Busio, super strong, just goes
Nice.
straight in here. Carrier
Ezreal
tries to
is
come through
Down
and
syndrome.
prevent as much damage as he possibly can. Throws the Bard ult not onto Busio, but onto Kalist, because he wanted the tower to stay onto Busio there. But they're going to look for Yike.
Yeah, Yike does throw down the ulti, though, defensively. Ono should have another Cyclone in order order to take him down and actually gets over the wall. But Canna and Yehu turn up as well, and that is going to be the answering kill onto the jungle. And now Faker dealing with Busio here.
He's dead.
Does have to get himself out of the way. Carrier taking a little while to die, but he will indeed
He
do
almost
that.
faked out Wukong by not taking the portal, but then he took the portal.
But T1 are just falling further and further behind.
Yeah, I mean, this is a crazy game from Busio. You know, it was 5 kills. He almost was solo killing Faker there on the side.
What the fuck is this thing? Are we not looking at 4K up?
Okay.
Equilibrium has been restored. As that is a really nice arcane shift from Callist, making
That's
sure they don't
some
get
T1
thrown into
power
the
right there, for sure.
Yep. I think they may have taken the initial vote personally.
Yep.
All right, Cannon now is just clearing out the wave, and that is Pays not able to quite find the value that he's looking for. This is the problem though, right? KC cannot rest on any laurels.
No.
Laurels are illegal.
Does Carrier have a bard skin? That's
And
a
we've
world
seen
skin.
so much of these type games, right? Where Pays is on the Caitlyn, falls into the trough, and T1 are looking like they're falling apart. And then he gets his third item, and the game's over.
And this is why you cannot rest on your laurels, because T1.
Who gets their third item? Who are you talking to? Faker?
It's T1, but this is T1.
Or are you talking to Pays?
The LEC. They are 22-12 versus G2, so G2 has been the most competitive there, but still obviously very heavily favored for T1. Everyone else.
Are you 22-12 against G2, but you never fucking won a thing?
Of the LEC here. And KC looking to put another one in the win column for their
Have I only seen positive stats? Pull up the negative ones.
Here against the team like T1, but it is KC with the gold lead, with the objective lead, have the ability here in 2 minutes to try to grab that third dragon, move towards that mountain soul that would be so nice for them. As they are going to be able to take a tower.
Yeah, nice charge to come on through here as the tower will be going down. Shelly should be ushered towards the inner turret as well. We'll see whether she does get another charge.
I can't see.
As we have Ona being discovered by Busio in the jungle, takes a magical journey to get himself out of the way, but here is the charge, and there is the denial as the Tempered Fate does come on through to make sure that this turret stays spick and span.
Yeah, nicely done there by Carrier.
Wow, Faker ain't fed, holy shiz.
Whoa, flash miasma to come down from Yehu, who's looking to chase Faker down. He is going to flash, and Yehu is just going to have to let him go after that one. Had used his flash previously, but flash on Syndra means that, yeah, he's a sitting duck, as True Shot Barrage will be avoided by Faker going the same direction that he was going already.
Oh, they're trying to set a trap. Owner is actually here. They're going to look for Yehu.
Yeah, they do get out, and there is the Unleashed power. Outplay that, he says.
Yeah, that is really well done there by T1. Yehu goes really aggressive. Obviously would have won the 1v1, but Faker gets away.
Yo, Kaihu, here's dog shit. I said it for a long time.
There's no vision, so they lay a trap. They set it up. Beautifully done by T1. Punishing Yehu, who just goes a little bit too far. Assumed that Faker would have gone back to base. He knew he had Busio behind him, so he felt
best Ezreal is definitely Vipers, or Rulers, sorry. But he's not in this tournament, okay.
T1 can take something more from this, because now both of those mid laners are pretty vulnerable for the next couple minutes here. But as you mentioned, Syndra without flash really is that much more scared, especially against the composition that KC have.
Yeah, barrier going to be used just to block the ace in the hole, but there's a nice amount of damage to come on through here as I believe Faker over the wall, finding a few angles towards the Ezreal.
And that's actually really big, because look at the time until Dragon spawns. Kalista's going to be able to grab the red buff. He also used his barrier there. They're TPing in deep. Kana's looking for a fast start to this fight.
Yeah, in goes Busio. He's going to lock down Faker. He's going to die for it, but look at that stun from Yike. Absolutely massive. And
looks good for red side. Forget their name, KC.
Out of there, but netting a crocodile, that is a difficult option as he flashes to catch the blast cone, and now Pays.
He's dead.
I don't know how you're supposed to get out of this one with a full health Croc, but he's going to try his very best to do as much damage before he goes
dead,
down.
though.
Taking that turret shot, and he
goes to Gragas. Fall,
but it is 2 kills going over to Yehu. This Cassiopeia is massive.
Yeah, the position for Renekton was just too good. Doesn't matter if Camille goes in and dies.
Kana just TP'd in immediately, and they full sent it before the dragon.
It just looks way too good.
They get straight in there. There's no way Owner's going to be able to steal this. Not with Busio hunting for you. I don't think you can get there in time. So that is sole point for KC. You could see the blue wall popping off here in Dejan.
Yeah.
Really, really excited about how the second game is going. After the first game was absolutely T1 all the time. You could see the all-in pings immediately on that ward as they were TPing in, and Kana just gets in behind them. And look at this confident engage from Busio. Busio knows he's going to die there, but it doesn't matter. He's setting up for the rest of the team.
Oh, I love those.
And then the
I love those
follow-up here
angles
from
that they do. Please
Kana
do
is
more
in
of
the middle
those.
your whole team.
Please
Busio
make
is
more.
just on one this game. This man is on a mission here.
Him
on
and
the
Yike,
Camille.
man. Him and Yike.
4 for
both
1,
yesterday
4
and
for 2
today.
trade.
And after that
I take that
performance in
any
game
day.
number one,
Plus
I think we were
Drake.
thinking, like, is Yike going to wake up this series? Well, he's definitely woken up. Looking absolutely fantastic. Supreme display of talent, one of those abilities that can sound a little bit silly when you read it out. Definitely didn't sound silly in that last fight. Looking absolutely beautiful on this Kiana.
That's some damage right there.
Oh.
He
doing the
did
numbers.
Pretty crazy. Kana just gets in the middle of the entire team. That was just beautiful from KC, and T1 not given a chance there. And now T1 have their backs against the wall in this game. Do not want to be giving over that Mountain Soul. It is going to make it so much more difficult, especially when they're already down on gold. You look at the items here from Faker. It is not that scary. You look at the items from Pays, not that scary at this point.
Well, Yike is going to have to flash to get out
Good
of the way of the Tempered
flash.
Fate. And that is going to be at least something here for T1. I don't think T1 are going to be too phased or flustered about how this game state is looking. They're still trying to get to that 3 items onto Pays. That's when they know they're going to have a much better experience.
Good barrier.
Maybe a little bit overextended, but does have the dash cannon to get himself out of the way. Or the proto belt, if you want to say it correctly.
And got the barrier off Khalees.
Yeah, gets a button. That's going to feel good. So they've got a flash and a barrier. And they've got 3 minutes until this Mountain Soul is available. I really do think that Mountain Soul is going to be so difficult for T1 to play into.
I agree.
Yep. Well, look at their champs, you dumbass.
Soul that KC were looking for in this game. As now, Yehu, speaking of looking for things, he's going to find
Faker's
Faker's
dead.
end of the week. Is not going to work because he's not very weak. And there is the last Twin Fang to take him down. The unleashed power is pitiful at best. And this Snake Lady.
She just came from the bathroom. What the
That
fuck?
is
Do
a
you see that?
solo kill there for Yehu. The Roa takes
Oh,
over. He now goes up to level 15.
Faker, don't
And
get
this has been
nervous.
a
You just
problem
died
for
from the
Faker
worst
in
dude
the
ever.
LCK. He has been getting a lot of solo kills, but he is second in the entire league in solo in isolated deaths.
Yeah.
And you can see here on the Coinbase gold grind, a very significant damage, rather gold gap being opened up.
What? What am I
by
looking at?
Yehu, who is now up 1K.
Gold from minions?
Everyone on KC is ahead.
Oh, is that turret
It is
plates?
Yehu and
What
Busio
do you
with
mean
the biggest
passive gold?
And I
Oh,
think
you
we're
mean
going to
like
be
that?
looking
Okay.
at Doran in team fights and Pays to get another item together.
You mean them just
in order to
sitting
save
there and
this one
collecting
for
gold?
T1 if they are going to make it work. But KC have just been so good at pulling the trigger. There's Tempered Fate looking to lock down Busio here as Doran making his way in. He is unseen as he looks for the angle.
Looks
Body
good.
doesn't work, but there it is. Supreme display and talent onto only the
Kalist
tank,
dead.
and they take
Yike
out
will
Kalist
die.
before anything had even happened. And it's just free hitting for Pays. Canna with a massive ultimate, but it doesn't
Show the
do
blue
anything.
wall. Show the
And
blue
there it
wall.
is, ladies and gentlemen.
Show the blue
T1
wall.
just win a team fight, take a Baron, and they're back in control. How annoying is it, Azale?
How do they keep doing it every damn time? T1 find a way to make
From
the
solo
magic happen.
solo
Losing
killing
all
Faker
game
to
long.
losing the
We're
team fight.
talking about the soul, but they find the fight beside the Baron. 23-minute Baron here. It's all started up by Carrier. Lands the ult onto Busio. Dorian TP's in, and Owner flashes in. The cask is there, knocking back Khalees, whose flash came out a split second too late to avoid that
Oh, Owner
cask, and
smurfed
then
this shit.
Faker and
Oh
Pays
my
are
gosh,
untouched.
Owner.
Yehu arrives with a TP, but his whole team is already dead, and the Baron is there.
Look at Coach Tom readable laughs, bro.
It's so reminiscent of the series
Holy
against
shit,
TL
bro.
yesterday. You know, T1 just grabbed these Barons, it feels like, out of nowhere, and now it is only an 800
Free item
gold lead
Caitlyn.
here. It is sole point available.
Yeah, it's
We
pretty
talked
even.
about the
Vandal
third
pipes
item.
on Doran.
Pays has the rapid
Because what
fire.
else are you gonna
Owner
build
is
am I
on
right?
3 items, has reclaimed that gold lead. And now KC are really going to have to be on point if they want to win these next fights because they've lost the gold lead. It is so hard to play
My ass is
5v5
out. Hopefully you
with
can't see it.
Camille and Kiana. You got to be perfect.
Well, they're going to look for it here as Busio gets
Faker.
over the hook shot, the dash cannon to try and get him out of there, but that Hextech ultimatum not really working as Canna gets into the back line, looking for Faker, the unleash.
Oh, the bar
he's
ult
taking so
sucks.
much damage. Pays, untouched, finds the auto attack as he gets over
Brother.
the wall, and it's a double here. Owner
What am I
with
looking
the ninja
at?
strike, looking for Kalist, and that ace and hold
Like, okay. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. It's first stand all over again.
And now they're just skipping to the finish line.
Ouch, you dickhead.
Faker eating some honey fruit. Pays looking a little bit worse for wear.
Kai, you have to smurf this.
Similar story.
Kai, you have to smurf this.
And get themselves back into this driving seat. 3,000 gold on the Red Bull Baron power play. And Yike, ace in the hole, finally comes back up again. And Busio, he's going to get on forward. That is going to be a gromp to go over to Yike, but I just don't think they're going to be able to do enough here. There's the Dragon secured, and T1 going to spend all of that hard-earned gold.
Yeah, T1 win another fight. Busio again,
GG.
he knows it's going to be hard to take the fight, so he just full sends it instantly.
I don't know why we're taking fight against Baron. That makes no sense.
And I thought there was an angle for them to win the fight here.
So no, there is no angle. It's good poke on Faker, and then look at Busio just sends it.
He is flashed in.
Oh my god, these Ezreal ults has fucking sucked, bro.
Who goes in over the wall. This
Ezreal ult hits, Faker dies. And the fight is kind of different.
Just doesn't quite have the damage to finish off Pays and Faker.
And you know what it was? It was the locket from Carrier. Gets on in there, gets the big old shield to come on over.
Here's TP.
And now another
has to go in.
Supreme display of talent. They're looking for Faker. They should be able to lock him down. Takes a little bit longer to get him. As now Owner is in no man's land.
Nice, Owner.
Takes down Yike. It was suicide, but he manages to take his opposite number with him. And now Doran, he just wants to teleport out, and he will be able to do so. A little bit of a catastrophe here, but KC finding themselves an advantage.
2 for 1 is nice.
Yeah, honestly, good job.
But he'll get this wave.
It's T1 with the Baron. It's T1 who have been winning the fights, but they are just continuing to force the issue here. This time they pick off Faker, who was missing that flash. They're able to find him. They're able to.
So as support, can you put 2 control wards at once down, or just 1?
Pushing in multiple lanes with the Baron buff. They're trying
with your support class, or is it just you can purchase 2 in a separate slot?
Trying to find these split up members, and are able to take down both the mid and jungle of T1. And really stifle the Baron. The Baron went kind of nowhere whatsoever.
Why can't I blur their vibe?
Doesn't really work.
Huh? What about 8 inches in thick?
It was feeling a bit short.
What about multi-millionaire?
And then starts to become completely confused about how this one is going to go. And I'm kind of there with them.
I don't know. It's 50-50 with Faker scaling.
On the table. They can force T1 into that position. Go for trades between the Dragon and Baron.
I'd love to see KC take 1. And this is literally the one to do it.
Those setups around these objectives in the next couple of minutes.
Excuse me.
He's so strong right now, though, for KC. He's on 3 items. He is very tanky. All these items he's building have HP.
T1 theoretically wants to do this Baron before Mountain Soul again and force a fight.
Most of the actual big team fights, he hasn't really been able to get super involved. Busio looking at
He's dead.
I believe Pays is dead. He's going to go golden for a few moments thanks to Carrier, but then will be shut down.
The game's even.
Over to Kalist as well. They get to just set that one up.
The game's literally even. How does Bro have a shutdown?
All evened out as far as the kill score is concerned, and the gold as well. It is 56k versus 56k.
Yeah, Busio finding another pick there.
Okay, be honest with me. How do shutdowns work? No, I'm not even joking. How do shutdowns work?
Which is critical because he was, starting to fall behind a little bit. He's had the Endless Hunger. He is now working in towards his armor penetration. And you see Pays just picked up a GA, so decides to go defensive with the 4th item here. Makes a lot of sense when you're playing against Kiana as well as Camille.
Yeah, not a lot of true tanks on this team as well, so the Lord Doms can come a little bit later.
The unfortunate
thing,
though, is there's nothing for KC to take after.
True.
So not really getting too much.
At the end of the day, what is healing? Like, no, be honest, what is healing?
Despite just being taken down, but he does have the last whisper. So just went for as much flat AD as possible before the last fight, I guess, as Busio now in a little bit of trouble. Scatter the Weak is not going to connect, but the Cyclone a little bit more difficult to avoid as he does try to use the Hextech Ultimatum to deny the gameplay button, but it does not actually do enough. As now T1 with a kill 15 seconds before the Baron. That is looking like a potential avenue here, and if they take the Baron before the Dragon is available, then that trade that we were talking about is not even going to be possible.
Yeah, and Busio is going to be dead for 10 seconds after the spawn, so if T1 are going to start it, they have to do it right on spawn.
They're doing it now.
Do that. Pays undid his GA purchase, so he does not have that Guardian Angel. He has the last one that you pointed out instead. And Kalist getting chunked out. Kana's already chunked out. This is going to be really hard. It's kind of up to Yike. and Yehu here on the side. Can they find an angle?
Onus Smitefunnen has been pretty good so far this tournament, and he also has Doran available. Supreme display of talent, not quite doing enough. Doran so tanky. Yike can get in here, but it's not going to be enough. And they take the Baron in trade for their top laner.
But the problem is, now you have to fight Soul, and you just lost Doran for that.
Kana, what are you doing? Oh! It's not good though. He's too weak.
If T1 can actually get a reset in before this dragon, then it's possible.
It's close. It's so close.
And they have to make their way back out onto the rift.
They might give here. Bard ult? Oh, Bard used ult on what?
Going towards top side here. They're going to actually TP for this. I'm not sure why Paze is not coming if they're going to commit
Paze
to the
said,
play.
fuck you, I'm not coming.
In the area. He's trying to see, can I get there and make a magical steal? Cannot make it happen.
It is impossible. So
right.
that is the
Mounted for
Mountain
Baron.
Soul to come through for KC. And now 6 minutes on the clock
and now
until the Elder's up. Yeah, I think Faker is probably just
nice.
Yeah, Hextech Ultimatum comes down. Doesn't find the scat of the week onto Yehu either. As Busio is still trying to chase him down. Faker
don't
buying as much time as possible, but those twin fangs are unavoidable.
What the fudge?
And T1, they are just trying to deny the back so that Paze can take an inhibitor.
Is this LBR on Paze?
And perhaps that is going to work, as Yehu is teleported over, looking for a bit of an angle towards these two here that are just trying to buy space, trying to buy time. They've got a blast cone to get themselves out. And
nice stun.
Kill onto Carrier, and Canna did make it back to deny the Caitlyn. There's a cask to get some space for Owner as well, but I think the Rebel Baron
it's on Paze again. You gotta love when the game's on Paze, man. You gotta love when the game's on Paze.
Really getting hurt pretty heavily.
Owner needs this GA. He'll probably have it soon.
But the Mountain Soul was spawning, and that is what the game has been about this whole time. So sure, you do get the Baron, but with Doran going over the wall there, obviously
there's just a control word being infinitely pinged on the map. Do you see that?
Both Yike and Yehu, it is a one-way trip. You can't get out through the miasma. So they burst him down, they kill off Doran, and then that really meant that T1 had no shot at actually stopping the Soul. So this ends up being a horrible trade for T1. Probably would have been a lot more the kind of safer play to try to just play for the Soul, but they felt like, hey, we killed Busio, we can go for this now, then get the Dragon after. But at the end of the day, they're not able to do that because they lost Doran, and now T1 back into a tough spot. The gold lead is nothing, but it is that Mountain Soul.
Well, Owner gonna have to use a very early Cyclone here as Yehu
Mountain Soul, which means Caitlyn ult is useless.
Comes on through. It was actually a Leandri's purchase here from this Cassiopeia.
What?
So if they
oh, I thought you meant on Fudgin on Paze. I was panic looking. That's a GA on Paze. Paze is fed, bro. Look how fed Paze is. He built Mortal Reminder and GA.
You can see Doran's gone for the Bandle pipes. I mean, he knows the game really is.
Yeah, he had that a long time ago.
As well. A bit of the yakety sax out of this guy so far as T1 have been playing fast and loose in this game.
Well, Pace has his GA this time. So
you gotta love when the game's on Pace, bro.
It's for reals this time and now, but Kalista on the other side still very, very strong. You know, when you get to this later point of the game where you have your armor pen, where you have the Endless Hunger, you have just no...
Mikhail's on carrier. Keep that in mind.
You get so much ability haste that if you hit a Q, your Q is back up. And, you know, it really starts being a real threat in the late game. People talk about Ezreal as not being able to
Yike is basically as fed as he's going to get.
You can actually hit kill tanks. When you have all your abilities...
Same with Owner. They are just content being where they are.
Or not, it is going to come down to the engages. Because if you bungle the engage...
I'm looking at Faker, though. He needs to spike one item fast.
One shot, even with the Edge of Night, even with the Mountain Soul. T1 are going to have
in 2 minutes, he needs this item.
Well, Faker, he is the one that has been struggling a little bit in comparison to his counterpart. 6-1-6 for Yehu on this Cassiopeia.
I don't think it can end in one team fight.
If they do want to close this game out, and right now they're in a great position to do so.
Or maybe it can. 33 minutes is like 50 seconds, right? Yeah, maybe you're right.
Very deep. He was in the jungle behind Doran. We're going to see if they're going to look for Paze. I think he's going to try to come in behind Paze and try to look for a pick. But Doran, I think, is maybe hunting.
No, he's looking for the bottom lane. So sees the red dots and does not see the Camille.
Oh my gosh, GG.
Let's see where the carrier can find the ulti.
Oh, Owner's ult is bad though. GA. Double GA. Canna will die. But Canna has GA, what? Oh, he's dead. Oh my gosh, Kalista's kiting. Nah, he's dead. GG. It's not the win. It's 10
Lucio
seconds.
is great, but Keria is the greatest of all time. It shows you why. The defensive Bartle, the portal to get pays out
Yike,
after
15
the GA,
seconds. It gets
the
weird.
locket to buy the time. Everything was perfectly played from Keria to get pays
Nah,
out
Faker's
of there
too fed,
and
no.
get T1 their second win.
And match point in this series as well.
Yeah, it's
the
over.
unleashed power to come through. I think Busio deserves that, as he has been absolutely
You're not doing shiz against the Gragas with Baron. Or not Baron, sorry. Against the Gragas, thank you. I confused Baron with Gragas for some reason. Yeah. We didn't watch it back, it's just a dog shit fight from KC. The GAs are just too strong at this point.
Right now they're in a great position to do so. There's a slight gold advantage.
Like, Abusio's position here is great.
They're going to look for pays. I think he's going to try to come
But they
in
need to kill him before Bard ult comes down, or it's completely over.
Now he's looking for the bottom lane, so he sees the red dots and does not see the Camille.
Oh my gosh. Faker's base almost got cancelled. It would if he waited a second later. Look at that, look at that.
Bottom lane, so he sees the red dots and does not see the Camille. Now he's looking for the bottom lane, so he sees the red dots and does not see the Camille. As Pay's going to get engaged on
But do they know he's there?
For a pick, but Doran, I think, is maybe hunting.
Now he's looking for the bottom
No,
lane,
they don't.
So he sees the red dots and does
He shows here, no? He shows directly because they have vision here somehow.
see the Camille.
And then Faker cancels his base, and pinks come out immediately. If he waits a second longer, what is this red thing? Is this a dot?
Now he's looking for the bottom lane, so he sees the red dots and does.
Oh my, that timing is actually diabolical. Busio shows as soon as the red word or the blue word comes out onto Faker basing. If Busio waited a second longer, I'm pretty sure Faker's base goes off. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi. He gets to 6 Mississippis. It's at like 6 seconds. The engage is good, but he needs to die here. Carrier saves the game, Loki. Yeah, before Yike can get in there. And then Wukong all comes through. Callista is hitting. Second Wukong ult knocks up people. Busio dies. Double GA here. I think you gotta take Qnar ult for double GA right now. Because even if they take Bard Portal, they'll get hit by it. And then Kana's gonna die no matter what because he's down a lot. And then Yike dies by Doran, which is huge.
Magical Journey comes over, trying to buy this space as Canna is taken out. Callista gets scattered here by Fakers. It's a double.
It's so close.
Who doesn't seem able
He's
to lose
1 Q off saving the game. Boom.
into his own hands, not able to quite land
Yeah, he's
that
dead.
mystic shot though, and now it's Ona making his way, and Yehu has to flash away.
There's no reason to hit Fudge and Doran here. He'll never die.
To secure the win for T1.
That's unlucky.
DC, they really made
Like, 2 things went wrong. First, they need to kill Pays before Bartle came through. And I think Yike has to save his ult for double GA up.
I just ended up overextended.
Yeah,
and we'll see that coming out here. So T1 stacked up here. The control ward they have.
Like, keep practicing it? It's kind of driving me crazy at this point. It's so close. But if Faker's base goes off, it's over. Because his TP wasn't up. Let's just stick with Adaptive Force, see if it's quicker. It's insanely close, man. Oh, I swear if we get a 3-0, it's gonna piss me off. Look at them cheering, bro. They think it's good. They think it's good. I actually don't know what they're cheering about. I doubt it's gonna be the play at the end. Alright. Plus 580. Plus 580 is what we get. Oh, there's a Baron fight too. Good show, kid. Yeah, owner smurf that. Or owner's my MVP. Wukong knockups were just too good. Yeah, Wukong is disgustingly strong right now. I would say he's probably one of the best junglers with Nocturne. Nefiri debatable. Nefiri debatable. Nefiri will probably be third. Nefiri will probably be my third. One, two. I fucked it up. I forgot you don't queue. You have to queue them together at the end. My bad. My bad. Practice makes perfect. This is why we're not playing it in an actual game. We would never first time a champion in a game. The fuck is wrong with me? Wait, that actually might beat my thing. That actually might be my pick come payoff. Okay, I actually sound retarded there. I'm not even gonna lie. One, two. Not about show from the kid. Not about show from the kid. Whenever I hear the kid, it makes me think of Eric Cartman. Am I just the only one? From the kid. Not about shit from the kid. I missed. I'll count that as 49. So it is, these are the right runes they run, right? To get that shiz, it has to be. So why does no one ever show their runes at the start? Are they running like the most stupid runes possible? Not like stupid, but like stupid for clearing. Like, hey, I did a 230 clear with Viego and all his runes are just monster-based DPS. Hit that shit. If KC reverse sweep, I'll get the plat tonight. Yeah, he shows me. Imagine a world. Imagine a world. That's actually a really good clear. Hold up, don't mess this up. I'm not sure if I hit him, but it was extremely close.
There is no salvation for the dark. For the dark is me.
I'll take 47. It's the Q after. Like my first Q, it's... Don't look at me like that. Wait, what was it? Because I deadass wasn't paying attention. Did I say 47? It's the Q. It's my first Q after I kill the big one. Because in theory, you hit all 5 of them. It happens or it doesn't. So this is how you get the seconds off, no?
Submission or death for all who
Did I say 47? Because 47 is not about Shofian.
see her face again.
Minute 30. I can do one more clear. Look at bro. Like, look at bro emote.
Step aside, peasant. You're nothing compared to
Oh, you're nothing compared to me, bro. Okay, stop geeking.
the mist is my great, unending shadow.
Maybe it's this dude I'm not maximizing my shiz on. You know what I mean?
Until there is nothing left.
Or maybe that's how I do it. Yeah, and I never hit that guy. The way they're formed up like that, never hit him. I never in my life hit that guy. Not about show from the kid.
The mist beckons.
55, 45. Oh, I gotta understand the pattern at the end of these dudes. I gotta do the pattern on them. Because I'm that's how close I'm 1 Q away from doing these dudes.
My reach. For her, I will do anything.
But there's no way the timers are gonna be up right, am I right?
It is such a small and fragile thing, love.
Am I gonna accidentally level up off this dude? I guess I'm supposed to Q over the wall then, right? Or am I even supposed to hit the little one? Guess at the end, right? So I just have to pull them out, I guess. We're in draft 5. What was our best? It was 245 was our best, but we missed the Q on all the little ones. That was our best. 245 could be potentially our best.
Coming through,
which is the fudging.
Varus might be out of the meta with some of the changes, with some of the nerfs. We did see Yon play it. He went Shiv into Rageblade. We could still potentially see a top lane, so there is always that chance of it getting.
Why is Viego so low here?
I do think lethality Varus seems a lot
245.
worse.
If I change this to all, what does it become?
The Rise first pick, which was what I was kind of thinking they were going to go
249.
with. The fact that fearlessly the
So this is a Masters plus clear right
this is a
now.
champion that Faker has had a little bit of experience on, if you can cast your mind back a little bit there. And so that's a lot to
Rise
sacrifice
Jarvan,
in order to get the Varus. As owner is thinking about Jarvan, the next one on the tier list, you have to say, and that will be locked in.
Yeah, and it's always such an effective pick against Varus because Varus has no dash. It can be really difficult. I wonder if Yehu would go towards his Azir. I know that is kind of like his ultimate comfort pick. That is the champion that he's kind of most associated with.
Wukong,
But instead it
or
will
sorry,
be
not
Annie,
Wukong.
so,
I see
Varus,
Annie. I think of Wukong,
Xin,
Annie, 2020.
really strong picks here.
What was it?
To figure
2025
out
MSI?
three especially,
Automatically
you know,
think that.
for Fearless.
Yep.
Giving them some engage, giving them some good front lines, some
Do you
follow-up.
just send the
And
fudging
I'm just curious to see if we're
Rakan
gonna have
here?
matched roles here from T1, if they're going to grab a pick for
Or no,
base,
not
or if we're gonna
Rakan.
have some differences.
Milio?
Yeah, they could grab
But they
something
banned
for
Lucian,
Dorian
and
and
Milio's
just round
useless.
out
So do
their
you
top
pick the
side
Lucian?
of the map, assuming the Varus is also rounding out the top side of the map for KC, and that is what they're going to do. The
Whoa.
Yorick will be picked up, and Yorick has been an answer into these ranged top laners.
It's quite good.
Often used into the cannon.
Oh yeah,
you,
I guess you could send Varus top. A little weird.
together in first stand, and that was if you hit E, you
win.
win lane.
Yep, that is literally
I've
every
been using
Yorick
it all
matchup.
year. I'm like, oh, this is the best. I know exactly how it works.
I'm a Yorick expert. I know every Yorick matchup.
I mean, I was a Yorick expert, and it was the same, but
Yeah.
you could hit E because it was targeted when he first came out.
You got
What?
that. How does a Varus versus Yorick match go? Well, if you hit E, you usually win. How about the Jace one? This one's a little bit different. You have to hit E or you're going to lose.
Yeah.
You know, so there are some differences.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
But definitely is a fun pick. You know, people like it a lot in pro play, obviously against the Jace, but that has already been played. They like it a lot against the Rumble. You know, it is really strong versus some of these matchups, and I think it's also can be quite good against the.
Come on,
Varus.
give us a
They
game
are
4, Daddy.
potential of this being a Varus top. The thing I would be nervous about if I am going Yorick blind is a lot of
Oh no,
these champions
KC
with
sold
low
that last
dashes can
game,
be quite
just like
difficult.
TL did.
Basically anything that can completely ignore your cage and can threaten all ins can be really, really tough. You know, there's a lot of kind of like more old school counters.
But
People
T1
use
is just
Shogun,
bullying these
Shogun,
play-ins. Man, I
back
fucking hate
right
play-ins,
one of
man.
the Maiden can basically
I hate them
one-shot
so
the
much.
Maiden
Just
and
take
get
the
a free
slots
stack
away
off
from
of
the
it,
dog
which
shit
is
South
not that
American
fun.
teams and give it to
Renekton
fudging
is another pro play
LCK.
answer that people love to it, but that is already gone, so maybe that's kind of making Dorian feel a little bit more bold with the early pick.
I have this weird sneaking suspicion that Pays and Carry are going to play Zeri Yumi again. I don't know why. I'm just feeling that that's what they're heading towards.
I mean, it is
The
open.
Rakan ban I really like. I think Annie Rakan is really powerful.
And Zeri is very good
especially
right now.
when paired with the Varus there as well, Chains of Corruption to really
Jhin.
layer that extra CC.
So they will do Zeri
But
Yumi
Jhin
probably.
is going to be taken away from Pays to avoid that long range.
Lucian Milio they're looking
He
for.
is instead going to go a different route as the
Okay,
Lucian
Pays.
will be locked away. Milio
Varus
probably on the
Milio
cards
isn't a
unless
lane,
Lucian decides he
right?
wants to pick that one.
It's Varus Alistar.
Yeah, I would definitely think that it is going to be Lucian Milio as the answer here. You know, clearly, KC were trying to take away some of the safe laning options. The Jhin, the Ziggs, both
Varus
strong laners, but
Alistar.
they can also play from very far away. It's a lot more difficult to get onto them for champions like the Annie.
Alistar, it's Alistar, it's Alistar.
Lucian, you need space to be created for you if you're going to be dashing in there with an Annie
Oh,
having
a
10%
Nico.
overrate. You know, that is always very, very scary.
If
Varus can go
Jarvan
really
ults on
common
Varus
to
as
for
Alistar, can you just
quite
knock
a
him out of
long
it?
time.
The creator or no?
Which does make me wonder, you know, if it is just going to be that lethality style, you know, even though that.
I
has
was doing
received some
Kai'Sa
nerfs.
Nico,
Yeah, that's what I was
sending
thinking. As
Varus
soon as I
top.
see Nico Varus, I'm like, it's
both.
lethality. But
especially if there's not really a tank on the other side, it doesn't really matter that much. You know, they have pretty good damage, especially if you are going to go towards the Gnar.
Wow,
Gnar
Gnar
would be
hasn't been
so
taken yet.
comfortable
That's
on it. I
crazy.
do think it is a pretty good matchup for the Yorick.
that's what I was thinking. I'm like, this is a bit of a scary one. Picking it.
Yeah,
into
Milio
Yorick
instant
is already
lock. There's
there.
no
We did
doubt in
see
your
kinda,
mind.
like, pick a Gnar into a theoretical losing matchup yesterday, and he obliterated it. So
It's
it
just
should
comfort,
be fine.
right? Like, he just loves this champion, and I will say, once Gnar gets
I mean, he
early
looked good on the
Q2 boots,
Renekton. He
this
just
champion gets so
wasn't
much
as
movement
fed.
from Hyper, from
He just
you know,
wasn't
from
as fed as he
obviously
should have
having
been.
the upgraded boots. And if you're even thinking you need more, you can go fleet, and then you have all of these move speed increases to be able to actually dodge the morning mist.
Dodge E.
To dodge the E.
Am I live?
And dodge the E, then you having to like
Yep.
pull back away from the wave to try to save the maiden. And if the maiden gets too low, you have to keep basing, which is really annoying. But if you ignore the Gnar and you don't throw your E, then he's just going to chip you down. So it is one of those matchups that I do think you can outplay from the Gnar side, but Doran's going to be pretty happy that this is the matchup he's seeing, I think.
Yeah, we'll see whether Doran can stand his ground. Can be difficult in the earlier stages.
Carrier Bard still undefeated.
Yarick as we get later and later into the game. And the fact that T1 have been so good at locking down grub priority, I mean, getting the split push later on with 3 grubs and a Yarick is going to feel absolutely fantastic. And with T1's control of the map from mid to late game, I think that you'll be in a really difficult position if you are KC. But they've been really good, especially in the last game, at just staying the course and getting themselves into good spots. So here we are into game number 3. T1 with that match point. But KC, this could be the beginning of the reverse sweep.
Yeah, we'll see if they're going to be able to get that done. Yehu, you know, he is a former LCK player. You know, he has had some experience against
Dude,
Faker.
you keep bringing that stupid
you know,
stat up, bro. He was on KRX, and then he's not there anymore. That should tell you everything you need to know.
Game against Faker. And if they lose this game, he will then be 0-4 in series as well. So, you know, that is
Casey
tough,
should
but I will
win
say,
this, no?
He has been playing quite well. I feel like he's been.
Oh my goodness.
Nope,
This
not
is
at
just
all.
a lot of biffo. There is the barrier out of Kalist. Pace still has his.
Where did he start? Oh, he started E and used it at the start. Okay. I thought he had his Q up. I was like, a nice Q here. He gets chunked.
There from Pace, wanting to race towards this level 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And Kalist is actually going Doran's Helm, which has been nerfed.
Guys, Pace still has his barrier. You don't win this lane.
He used both his potions first. So.
And he's gone lethal tempo, so he is going for the on-hit.
Yeah, which is interesting. I mean, you need someone to kill the front line off eventually, I guess, but it can be hard against these kind of comps sometimes to actually stand and fire.
Where do you see his runes?
But if you do disengage,
I don't see his runes. Oh, right there.
Kind of go from Owner and Doran, then you may just be fine.
What does he go? Hail of Blades?
But Pace is going to get it first, then.
Or Comet. He's dead. Ho ho ho, good flash. This lane looks like fucking shit.
In vintage domination mode.
Yeah, that is beautiful form from them. And one of these little things that I love when you see smart plays like this. So from that spot, as soon as I saw that, you know, KC overstayed, you know T1 is going to get 2, and you know Kalista is going to have to flash. But it will be one of the T1 members that has to flash to force it. So Pace holds his flash.
Doran flash. Oh, he popped his bots. He's fine. Oh my god.
Turret would have definitely killed him there, but still manages to get the flash out of the arc. Maybe some more aggression later.
And he should be a comfort pick.
Lock this one down, and he does get the shove under the turret.
That was really close.
There's no way you can be ass with Yanni against Ryze. You just can't.
One of them needs the flash to force the flash from Kalist. So Carrier does it early to force that flash and keep the flash available for Pace. So it's just these little optimizations that are just so smart. If they both flash, Kalist is going to flash there anyway. It doesn't accomplish anything. Look at the buy for Kalist, by the way. It's a refillable, and that is just horrible. It is a bit of a horror. It has been a tough,
yeah, he flashed level 1 or 2. What do you think he's gonna buy? IE?
Yeah, Yike is here as well, though, going for a little bit of a defensive play. There's the flash flag and drag.
He's dead.
Sinzao is there to meet them. Callisto just getting taken down. It's going to be first blood over to Owner. Yike trying to make sure that they can at least get one back, but he is dead as well. Busio running for the hills, and it's a 2-for-1 for T1.
That's really well done by T1.
Callisto's out of this game.
Some junglers would have made the mistake there of actually EQ flashing, and then they would lose out on the flag and drag damage.
Yeah, what is this? Is this the same Busio that took Gen G to 5 games?
Additional damage there from Owner, and he knew it.
2024 Gen G or 2023? Can't remember. 2023, I think.
He flash flag and drag, gets the full
Maybe it's 2024. I can't remember.
Pays is free hitting the whole time, even though they focus down Owner. It's not a fight that KC can win from that spot. And it's just these little optimizations that you always love to watch when you're watching the best players in the world, right? They just have so much thought.
Oh dear, Busio is just dead.
GG.
In the meantime, Pays in a little bit of trouble, but obviously Faker is here, and he's looking to try and lock down the kill onto Kalist. He'll get there. 100
GG.
on Pays, that is just enough to keep
Oh
him
my
pushing
gosh,
this
this
lane,
plane is so
and
dog
T1
shit, man.
close to a 2,000
I'm
goal
about to
lead in
nut
4
everywhere.
minutes.
Oh my
That is
god.
really rough stuff here, especially, you know, when you are going Varus and Nico, and you're thinking you're going to have a pretty strong 2v2, but things went so bad so early. So here's that earlier play. Like I said, he knows Kalist has no flash. It's not going to go for an EQ flash. Instead, flag drag.
Guys, like,
gets
why
the
do you
full
feel so
damage
safe
down
with the
onto
jungler
Kalist,
there?
focusing him down. Even with Yike in position, reading the play, it just didn't matter because Owner got his full damage out, kites well, and creates space for Pays.
Yeah, the
and
fire
Pays is
kick
free
as well
hitting.
from Carrier was amazing to make sure that the Xin Zhao value is just not going to quite be there. As we have a look at this play as well, as Busio just taking too much.
Okay.
Busio is scrapping too hard there, absolutely. And as soon as the Tangle Bar...
This is worse than TL. No, 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 no.
Well,
You can't speak to me. This is worse than TL. This is worse than the TL game.
In on him, you can see definitely not looking too happy.
TL, I feel like had a chance when
Yike is going to come down and try to help him out, but he is spotted.
when fudging
Owner is still in the
KC
area.
were on game 2,
And,
I still was like, Carrier's Bard. Kate Bard can do some things, and
Exactly where Yike is. He knows that he's seen as Doran taking a lot of damage here as well. There's the Ghoulie wall down, and Canna should be able to get this solo kill, but the Q comes in, finds the boulder.
Doran,
and will be
why are
able
you
to get
playing
rid
so
of the
brave?
Yorick. In the meantime, Faker very close
He's
to
like,
death
hey
as well,
guys,
but that solo kill from Canna
we gotta give
might
these
be a
team a
bit of hope
chance.
back for KC.
Yeah,
As
no
what is
kidding.
happening here? Okay, that's a bit of extra money as Tibbers did a fair bit of work there to Faker.
I kind of want to see the top lane again because look how many minions are there. That was like a triple stacked wave.
Yeah.
That he just died on. That is
And
brutal.
there's no cannon to soak this either, so he's going to lose so many of these.
You're
He
in.
legit lost almost a full like 2 waves at least, I think, on that play.
Yep,
so
you're
it's
right.
not just the solo kill. The first dash
Oh
is
my god,
often
his
not as
second
big of a
base
deal
was
in
a
top lane, but when you
slingshot.
die
His
with
lane
no
is
TP
fucked.
and the wave is at your tower,
His lane
that can be
is
game ruining because look at the experience difference. It's a full level off of that. That is not a fake 1 level lead. That is a full level that Kana has. Kana's going to have more minions coming back towards him. And so now, Doran, you can get into that tough spot where it's like, as Yorick, if you don't win sides, you very quickly get to, what do I do in this game? Like, what is my point?
And I just thought, what is my purpose?
Also a fantastic team fighter as well. We
And
know
it's
that
to
Doran
win.
can make things work in team fights on a lot of champions. His team fight Olaf, for example.
Alright, TL versus that weird China team. Or no, not China. Oh yeah, CP. Whoa, whoa, LCP, bro. You gotta put the L there.
Head over to lolesports.com after you've finished work, log in with your Riot ID, and watch live for a chance to earn MSI 2026 drop.
Wow, thank you so much.
And Isaac, you can do that. Maybe just put your phone over to the side or something like that. You're not allowed to do it while you're working, and I'm watching, okay?
You are work. This is your job.
So I don't know why I'm being
They're going to
Let's
kill
have a look at
Yorick,
this
and then the game's over.
topside, though, as the Narback is beautiful onto
Game's over.
Doran. He does have some ghoulies here, but he is just going to be dropped down.
Also,
and
that
is a
flash
beautiful
timer
play
is
from KC.
disgusting on
And
him.
playing towards your winning lane
His flash is up
is
now.
a great way out of this initial slump that they have had. And that is certainly going to be working out.
Also
for them.
good
It's
Gnar
Carrier
ult.
trying to be annoying here in this bottom lane, but they do manage to protect the back from the Varus.
Yep, that
Hey
is well
Kalist,
done, as
all
Doran
you had to
just gonna
do was
drop
not
in.
int, and you
Maybe just kinda
inted.
doing this on repeat, you know, trying to use it just to chunk him out. I will say, you know, small win for Doran is that at least he didn't have the maiden out, so you don't lose a maiden. It actually sucks so much.
Hey,
when you get out
Caillou
early
is doing
on
pretty
in the
good.
game and you lose that maiden. So now he did summon his
Yike
He's
is,
gonna try to reset that wave because he needs
it's
to get
okay,
an
I
equal
guess.
crash.
Owner got 2
And he
kills.
will be able to do that because he has that power of the maiden.
Hayes
because
has
he's
4
backing up now
assists.
to
CS
try to
lead is
preserve his health.
disgustingly good.
As Owner is up here on that top side, but Yehu doing a good job with the bear, scouting him out.
Yeah, or with the Annie, because of obviously it's reverse Annie, so that is Annie that Tibbers is going to be dropping as Pays in a really uncomfortable position.
What?
Relentless Pursuit is going to be
Annie is.
against its
Oh
namesake,
my gosh, it
now
is
there.
reverse Annie.
It
What
becomes
the
lightning. Carrier
fudge?
taking a little
That's
bit of
such a good
damage there,
skin.
but KC on the front foot once again. And I really like this. I feel like KC have just not been.
I thought reverse
perturbed
Annie. I thought it would be
by
like
the difficult early game towards the bottom side. They've just got back on that front foot, playing around their spikes as best they can. And now Pays could be in a little
like
bit of
actual like like the bear would be like actually Annie, not just like in Annie clothes.
All the summoners available and the breath of life. You would have to be really on point with
That
your
might be
engage,
too
so it's a
scary,
risky
though.
Play to go for KC, and they do know it, so they will play back for now.
Dude,
Doran
I thought
obviously in a
Amelia
really
was a
tough
chick
spot.
this
So
whole
here, Doran,
time.
your
Same
job
thing
is
with
get
Smolder,
farm,
man.
protect the tower, don't die. And that is it. You're
Oh,
no longer playing
and
for trades, you're
Xerath.
no longer playing for anything in the 1v1.
Wait, come on,
Just
you gotta give me a
get in the
break on the
backpack,
Xerath. What
let
the
the
fudge is
teammates
that thing?
who have that lead get the job done.
I feel like Doran throughout his career has been very good at that. Very good at the get in the back.
Goes right up in there.
Oh, he does. He fits real nicely as Busio taking a lot of damage.
Good dodge.
Going to misses. There's the culling from Pays. He's spacing beautifully as Busio taking a lot of damage himself.
Pays should cook here still.
In from Pays at the result of that play, and Carrier throws down the
But
ulti.
no
He's holding on to
mana.
that one, but he still takes so much from the piercing arrow.
Did you see it?
In the meantime, exactly right. If you start that fight, you're going to have to make sure you finish it quickly, otherwise T1 will rotate over. But Owner is going to be taking a lot of damage here. There's a
nice
Cataclysm.
flash.
He finds a flag and drag towards Kalist,
Good
but he
flash
has a brilliant
too.
barrier to keep him alive. But T1 also absolutely fine. Yehu in this mid lane doing a lot of damage to Faker and holding him in the lane. That
Yeah,
is the
we
main
know it.
thing.
We know,
As the
bro.
teleport behind is looking to try and finish this one off. Yeah. Gets himself out of there.
Yeah, Pays, you're disgusting. Pays, this is for you, by the way. These are for you. These are for you, Pays. You're disgusting.
Potentially here in this mid lane, but T1, they get away.
That fire kick was looking pretty ultra mega to me. He knocks him back and
also
wastes all
denies
his
the
time.
back, but the next one is Yehu finds a
He's
solo
dead.
onto Faker and doesn't take the turret shot. I think he thought he was dead, but just barely gets out of turret range.
The
and
fudge?
stops that
Yeah,
last shot from
even I thought he was
This
dead.
is such a huge win for T1 though. Look at Doran. He gets the push in the wave. He's going to get a plate. Kana TP's away. And that one ultra mega fire kick there from Carrier just
New York's not
completely
back in the
denies
game yet, though.
play. Pays flashing on top of Yike, getting inside of the ultimate there, bursting him down.
Where's the
Just
replay?
Knowing his limits so precisely is what is always so impressive about seeing
But yeah,
his
it's
fight.
Pays. He's a
Not to
mechanical
mention
god.
the fact that this is the Lucian, right? You have to be playing like this, right on the edge, in order to eke out the amount of damage to get value out of this champion. Pays has been devastating on this pick before, and he is demonstrating that right here at MSI.
But the
Feels like
fudge?
one of his best tournaments that he has had. Everyone remembers that 28-kill Callista game.
True.
This guy is pretty comfortable here. As Busio looking for an angle towards Doran. He does get locked down with those tangle barbs. Is kind of looking for an angle, but Doran is going to be absolutely fine.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because
They were trying their best to get Kalist back in the game. You are not.
Threw the ult over onto
You are
Owner,
not.
but Owner was already out of there. And if he had his ult there, I think they do kill Doran. So unfortunately, won't be able to get it. And now Owner and Carry up here to protect him. And look at Pays. No one is down there answering Pays, so he is going to be able to grab that first
And
power.
Pays
They're
is
already
fed.
up 2K here. And congratulations to Owner, who has now moved to third all-time on that wins list here. And I'm assuming that is international as he passes Xiaohu, one of the all-time greats from the LPL.
And Faker, Carrier, and Owner. So it is 3 players on T1 that have the most wins.
Faker
at
almost has
international
double
events,
carriers.
and Cooper and Caps
Turns out
after
when you have
Xiaohu as well.
more world championships than like everyone else combined.
Yeah.
You do play some games and win some too.
Why is Ben highlight? Oh, active
Basically
players.
100
My
ahead,
bad.
98 ahead of Carrier. The problem for Carrier is that every time
I was
he
like,
gets a win,
Ben is not even
Faker
playing
does
this
too.
game.
That gap is never closing.
Yeah.
It's like wanting to get older than your older brother. It just doesn't ever really work. As all right, Owner is going to be able to take down this Drake. That is going to be the second one locked in, and it's a Hextech Soul this game as well.
Yeah.
Scary one for KC to
Dude, just wrap it up. Let's see NA get knocked out of this
They
tournament.
are just going to kill Doran again. That's going to be their plan. As Doran does find a bit of health back with that Q, and actually it's taking a while to kill him. Kenna will be able to do it.
It's
but it does
fine.
take a little bit of time. 3 and 0 here.
Fine.
All of the eggs are in the Nah basket.
They absolutely are. And it is a good basket to have. It is the ultimate comfort champ here for Kana. We'll see if he can get something done in this game. Busio just
This
playing
could
towards
be
that
my
lane,
Pays
gets up towards
KDA
the top
game.
side, does get them a kill, but even with the 1.4k gold lead that he has, they are so far behind. Kalista
He's
is
at
just going to
6
be
right
useless
now.
this game. You know, down over 2,000 gold here at 13 minutes is really, really tough. But you know, you got to say, Yehu has been doing pretty darn well. And you look back to last game and the advantages he was able to build. You know, this was his performance last game, 7-2-7, putting out a ton of damage. You know, was winning in that lane very slightly as well. And then this time coming back on the ante, gets a solo kill onto Faker and does have that ever so tiny gold advantage, but in a position to maybe be that person to try to punish Pays.
Well, this is a weird situation here. It kind of does take that very deep
You didn't see Carrier.
Hextech gate in order to get into
She's
the
a no.
enemy jungle. That is going to buy space to try and kill Doran again, is what I'm seeing. Yeah, who moving on down here? There are a lot of plates up and available. Doran takes more than half of his health bar from a bear drop, but now T1 looking for a
Oh
fight
my
on the
gosh,
opposite
Pays
side.
eats
Culling
here
just
so well.
thrown into Busio and Kalis, and Busio looks to be the target here. As Doran is dead once again, but is the cross-map play available for T1? And Ona says absolutely it is. Fire kick going to connect, and Kalis just needs another double tap as the Light Slinger will be able to take down the Varus. So 1-for-1 across the map here as Doran moves to 0-4. But that's a 3-0 for Pays.
Yeah, and Pays is the one getting all the gold. He is so strong. They're going to look for Ona, though.
Yeah, and they will find him. Ona doesn't have a lot of friends in the area, and he knows that
can't
he's
kill
dead. So a weird
Kana,
position
sorry.
for the Jarvan to be.
It is, but he just wasn't expecting them all to stay around.
Yeah,
and
KC fans are
staying
wild.
around is, guess what? No one is answering top. No one is
Bro,
answering
you can
mid.
kill
Not
the
that bad.
Dodge's top
Because
that's
KC
going
wanted
0-4 and the
everyone
jungler
to
who's a
overstay off
Jarvan.
bot side to try to get that.
But you
What that
can't
does is
cheer
make
until
up
you
Hill's
kill the
power
Lucian,
up in
man.
top lane. Pays gets plates and denies some minions in mid lane. So even though they get the kill, it doesn't actually change the gold lead really at all.
And now Yehu might just be dead as Pays forces the flash. My goodness, the damage out of this two-item
he's
Lucian
two-item.
is absurd. Quick Blade's
That's a
done.
2-item full.
And yeah, it's only going to get worse from here as he's going to be building towards his Infinity Edge.
And Doran, unironically, I mean, this is working, going at Doran over and over and over, but he's not really worth any gold anymore. And you can see in the coin.
I can't believe my boss wanted me to work tonight. Like, how could I miss this 3-0 sweep? Bro, I want a good series so bad. Sadly, I missed tomorrow's game. But not the one after that, which is play-in finals.
But that is always so hard when there's an enchanter behind a giga-fed AD carry, right? Because Carrier is going to be there to protect him with the Breath of Life. He has the barrier, he has the cleanse, and he has Doran and Owner and Faker who are there to basically just keep him safe.
Yeah, and Yak taking so much damage. He flashes in to get the knock up onto Pays, but he gets himself out. He's got the ulti from Carrier to keep him alive. As Yak
That was good for KC.
being that front line. The knock comes back though as Kana.
But Pays is here.
Faker on the flank angle is able to take down the as the Pop Blossom only picks up Ona, and Ona doesn't really care about that. The dash forward from Pays.
2 for 2.
And they will be able to lock down that kill on the
He got
opposite
Pays'
side, though. I mean,
flash,
it is
so.
a 2 for 2 trade between the two squads. KC going to be okay with it, I think.
Yeah, honestly, I would say they should be really happy with
Oh,
that.
they
The
got
fact
2
he got
flashes.
flash as well
You
off
call
of
out.
Pays. Yeah, Busio
That's
dies,
huge for Drake
but
fight.
being able to get flash off of Pays is worth his life. That is worth its weight in gold. As Yike goes in here, Pays and Carrier kind of flexing on him, but Yayu was there very early, so he's able to push them back. Carrier has to flash out. Doran gets rooted up by that Chains of Corruption, and in comes Kana, so they're able to burst him down, finish him
If
off.
the
and
world
look
was
at
ending,
Busio
you
on
come
the
over,
side.
right?
I don't think Pays really recognized that he was coming until very late. Had
You
to
come
flash
over and you
after
stay
that
the night.
Belt play from Busio. They barely killed Faker
Would you
before he
suck
one-warps
me in
out
the
on the
fucking
side, but
face?
even though it's an even trade of kills, even though Pays is still way ahead, you now have a window in to potentially actually kill Pays because he has no barrier, no flash. You have flash on Kana, and that is kind
Doesn't
of
matter,
who you are
bro.
looking at now.
Even if Kalis
You
gets
put
the
all of
shutdown,
this
bro,
effort
it's barely
into
any
getting
gold.
Kana ahead. He has 6 kills.
He's
up
massive.
2.6
He's
K.
2 items
If he
with a
can find
BF
flash
sword,
ult,
bro.
Ooh, good flash from Ona. And that is the ult that you were talking about. Could have been enough to take down Ona, and that would have been really good.
T1 can give this.
Dragon, but still KC with the inside track. And Doran, he's got teleport, but he is just moving towards that top side, getting the Maiden to work on the inner turret potentially. And it looks like T1 will sacrifice this Drake.
Yeah.
And the power of the double dragon for T1 is very, very strong. Because now they can use it to get control of this mid lane. They've also got the Yorick moving towards the top side. So a Drake sacrifice for so much more on T1's side.
We're basically 2 full towers is what they're going to get here. And they're actually looking for a charge on the 3rd one as well. Pays is going to drive this in, which always makes you a little bit nervous, but
He's
the
very young.
members aren't around.
Oh, they're not able to actually get the
nothing here.
charge. And Pays is in a very uncomfortable position, but is able to dash his way out. Close to a 4,000 gold lead for just the Lucian.
That is ridiculous, as we're going to see Doran getting stopped. And maybe
I'm so
Doran
sorry,
dying,
Doran.
or at least having a flash.
Yeah,
Okay.
he is going to be able to flash out of the way. Goalie wall is going to go down, and so he is going to be able to get himself back. So still,
Do you think this 601 dude Nar can carry the game?
And you're looking at the top of your screen, you're like 9-9. This game is very close.
I think if they just have Nar in the other game, they win, no? But they banned it, right?
Especially if you
They
can
banned it
straight
to
up
go
all
Renekton, was
on
kind of weird.
who I would say is the world's best team fighting AD carry. right
Yeah,
now. That's not a bad place to put all your gold.
And that's exactly where all of it and more is,
Yeah.
as far as the lead is concerned. 3.6 is a big one. And I do want to
That's
also
Faker's
talk about how these
Archangel.
compositions are going to meet up later on and how it works
You know, the
out for
first time I
T1
got into
in their
League,
favor, because the biggest problem
excuse
for
me,
late-game team
and I
fights, in my
started
opinion,
playing
is
League,
Kalist, 'cause
I
he's going
thought
to
I was trying
outrange
all the
kinda
roles, right? Because I never.
The problem is,
Well,
he is the one that's 0-3. He is the one that's massively
So here's
in
my
the
story.
hole, and all of the
I
money
want a
is on
PC for
Canna,
a
who
while.
is just
Kind of.
decidedly
I had a
short range
PS5,
into a Rise and Illusion.
which
They're gonna be
wasn't
doing
doing enough for
so
me,
much
and then I
damage later on,
discovered League.
from about the range
And
when
as
the
soon as I
Rivals
discovered
gameplay.
League, I wanted a
And that's why,
PC
I mean,
just to
Kalist
play
is
League.
completely out of the game.
So I got
It is all
I got a
about
PC
your
May
engage tools, right?
of
It is about
2025,
Flash Tibbers. It is about Flash
and the whole
Mega
time
Knight.
I
It is
knew I
about
wanted to be
Flash
jungle.
Blossom. And is it about
I
really
100% I
coordinating
watched
on that where
multiple
everyone
videos
goes
on how
in
to
and you're
jungle.
hoping to one-shot
Don't
phase
recommend
at the
any
very
of the
beginning.
beginner's
You can do
guide.
that.
You
You
just
can
gotta ask
easily
like
win
a
a fight,
streamer or something.
but that is a very hard thing to do. T1
But
have the run of the map. They are going to be marking you, on all these angles. They're going to be
obviously I want to be a jungler, but obviously I tried out the other 4 roles just to be like, what does this guy do? What does this guy do? What is this? So when I went mid and looked at op.gg,
Just to try and get themselves into the fight. That is a brilliant start for KC,
nice.
though, as Owner is just dead
My
immediately.
C4.
Faker follows
They
suit,
have to kill
and T1
Paze though.
bit off more than they could chew. The flash,
Yep,
no!
there you go.
And down goes Paze, massive shutdown. And
I
of
went
course
I
the
went on
money goes to
op.gg
the
and
now
searched like a
legendary
Nivea, I
Canna.
think.
Yeah, that's a 1K going to Kana there, as they're going to go straight to the Baron, and they're
And
going to get
on
the Baron
it
for
built
free. This
a
is
rod,
crazy.
like
The
Roa,
Realm Warp there was
into
suicidal from
Seraph's,
Faker. They take the Realm Warp in,
which
but
Seraph's is
yeah, who has
Archangel.
all his abilities? Your Realm Warping into
So
the
Seraph's
enemy
is
stun.
Archangel,
You still have to pay some
but
respect
the
to
mana
damage they can
crystal
do. Yeah,
is
you had
max
Guiltimo,
or
but it was
something.
just
I don't. I'm
boost
not
you.
mid
Everyone
laner.
else had everything
I didn't know
available
that,
there.
and I'm
It was
searching up
Yonder. Owner's gonna
Seraph's
die.
Yeah, and
in
Yonder
in
progressing
the
guard as well.
bar,
They
right where
let
you type in
Realm Warp
thing.
and then
I typed
immediately they get
Seraph,
thrown around
nothing
like
came out.
ragdolls,
So I was like, this
and they get
website's
even
too old.
further
What
away,
is
even
this?
more disconnected from Carrier
I
and Paze. Let's have a
reddited
look at
it.
one more time
I
as it started
reddited
off
it.
so
Didn't tell me
nicely for
anything.
T1.
Yeah, I mean, it was a
That's how
good
bad
play
you
here.
can be
Boosters
at the
just
start, bro.
locked in to
Look
the
where I am
Capitalism,
now.
tries to flash
Basically
out late,
Plat
tries to get on
Viego.
Pace, can't do it, and they're like, oh, we win. But Kana arrives, and they are Realm Warping into
what the fudge
every
was that?
ability. Chains of Corruption is up, Crescent Guard is up, Kana is there, Tibbers is available. Everything is there. You're not that tanky at this point. It's not as though you're going in and you're trying to like instantly Zonias and bait
Alright,
the play.
KC, this is your
They just didn't
game.
have the tools to do it. And then Kana comes over, spends
Don't
that
get me wrong,
flash,
Paze is
kills
still
off
a whole
Paze.
item up.
T1 obviously still in a decent
Here he is.
spot, but this game is even now.
Yeah,
and
it's
it was a
completely
massive
open.
lead.
Even, bro.
And
It's
not
the
to
Fed
mention the
NAR
fact
for the
that this
Fed
Rebel Power play
ADC.
can be used to get themselves a second Hextech Dragon as well. And having a look here, this is KC on that comeback. T1 though, when the tempo vibes move against them, that is generally the happiest they become. As Faker, what is he doing there?
Well, he's just split pushing, and they're going to try to just trade here on the other side. Kana.
Yeah, Kana versus Paze looks to be a bit of a 1v1
See, how
battle,
does
but Carrier
Kana not
is
have a
there to
shutdown?
support. As now Yahoo is going to find Faker as well. Kana is just going to be taken down though, and Paze
No shutdown.
returns the favor.
He just slayed him.
And
His
picks
he
up
was
the shutdown
0.
money himself.
He was
Faker is gonna be able to get himself out
802.
of there, bring some minions with him.
No shutdown.
He might even be able to eat some honey fruit.
Paze was 605.
Getting out safe there.
1K shutdown.
Kana's so
Someone
strong.
explained it to
That
me.
was very scary for Paze. They actually had to spend the barrier and the ult from Carrier. Carrier flashed. He realized, hey, this could actually go
Carrier
bad.
has
One or two
11
autos
KDA.
Come through another hyperproc, and maybe Paze does just get killed there by Kana, but T1 do pull it off as they often do in these tight scenarios. And now it means they're going to get the dragon off the back of this. They're going to move to Soul Point, and it is Hextech Soul, which is
That's a good
it's just
one.
bad news if you are a KC fan.
Doesn't feel very good. The good news is that it's not actually Soul, because they were able to deny the last one with some good team fighting themselves. It's only 1,000 gold the lead. As Busio looking to try and get in amongst it here, catching
Jeez, I gotta go
anyone
to the
trying to
dentist.
defend this top lane push that Kalist is on. No one here in at this particular moment, but Paze once again very used
How
to being
fast is your
the man with the
clear
most
and
money on the
average
rift.
like cannon
And
wave?
they certainly do. Faker with that global taunt still there, as it has been for so many years. As Owner just presses Cataclysm, gets himself
Yeah.
out of it. That is going to buy as much space as they can get to try and keep this inner turret alive.
That was actually pretty critical that Yike had the Krugs there, because he was able to just dash out of the Cataclysm to the Krugs. Had they not been there, I think the vision that Owner had is he Cataclysms in by the tower, Faker one-shots the minions, he takes aggro, has to flash out, has to do something.
Yeah.
But instead, able to get out of there, no problem.
I've seen this play before. As
No
Paze
way
just goes into
Kana's
melee
selling the
range
game
with a minion
again.
there, and he's happy to do chases him down relentlessly.
Oh my gosh. Not only was Kana literally, and he was sitting on Sterix, you're a fucking retard.
Meanwhile, during all of this, Dorian was just pushing.
Yeah,
he
the
took down the
0-5 Yark having the best time of his life.
When you're 0-5
This dude
and
just
you're down
decides,
3K on York,
hey,
you might not win a 1v1
how do we
against
lose this
Gnar, but
game?
you know who
Oh
you
no,
can
I
win a
know.
1v1 against?
I give my
Tower.
shutdown or my deaths to the Fed ADC.
Yes, it's not really a 1v1, but he needs his friends, and he is going to be able to bring them. Faker is also doing the same thing towards the top side, and we were talking about this. 1-3-1 is definitely
Faker,
a possibility
ult.
here for T1, and they are showing us that it absolutely
Nope,
is. As
just-
they move to 2,000 gold in the lead, 3.5 minutes until the Hextech Soul is available for them.
Faker's still somehow not 10 stacks in a row.
Easy killing off Kana because his culling was much better than the previous fight.
Yeah.
He was point blank. He
How
got
does
so
that
much
scale
culling
off,
value,
right? Your level?
and culling just
So if he hits 15, it'll go 10?
DPS. You know, at this stage in the game, when you
That
have
would mean
the
he
IE,
got it
now
on
he's
level
working towards that
5.
LDR. Kana will be paper. There's no one that can tank the culling whatsoever except Dyke with Crescent Guard. Like that is it. Anyone else is getting hit by that thing. You need the Crescent Guard. You need, you know, Tibbers to be blocking. You need Busio's clone. Something must be blocking this culling, or you are going to just straight up die.
Oh, it is based on level.
Or you can interrupt it, right? Interrupt
So you
it.
want that instantly.
Interrupting it sounds like a pretty good idea as well, but there were no options there for Canna in mini-Gnar form in order to make that one work. So Pays level 14 now on their solution, Infinity Edge in hand. And now just looking for even more
Are you
damage.
down,
Armor Pen
diddy
gonna
down, diddy
come in
down,
next.
diddy down,
I
down?
mean, Kalista at least does have 3 items, so that's something working for him. You know, he is relevant. He's still way behind Pays, but when you look at everyone else, 3 items is a real threat, right?
Yeah.
If he gets the hit, he will not be weak, as Dorian does have to run for the hills. But Faker also, his row just popped, so he's almost 16, and he almost has the actualizer. And we already know that is scary times there. The Rise can start to delete teams, you know, when you hit that item spike. And then all of a sudden, you're in a position where, as KC,
Mortal
you
reminder.
must kill Pays at the start of the fight to even have a chance. But if you full send every ultimate, every flash, every ability into Pays to do it, well, Faker might just wipe you.
Yeah. And
Faker can wipe my ass any day, bro.
KC, as far as these team fights, Faker has decided that he wants to play A-Rat this game. He is just top lane.
All
that's what
random,
he's
all
doing.
tower.
Yeah, all random, all towers, all top lane is what I was kind of thinking. It's not really the version that
There's
I'm
a
used
GA,
to,
much needed.
but I do kind of like
Owner
it.
needs that shit.
Faker's been
Somehow he
playing for a
doesn't
long
have it.
time, so he knows all
Oh,
of the
because he has
versions.
boots.
Hayes now sitting in the mid lane, and we'll be able to clear out that wave. The Baron going to be up in 17 seconds time. I believe T1 have that one on the mind, as they are T1. They always think about Baron. That is the thing. And Yike actually is going to get dashed on by Pays. The Crescent Guard comes in as they look to try and use Ona to peel and down.
Oh yeah,
he will
GA.
go
I
to
just said
GA.
that.
Yeah, who is just dead in an instant.
Yeah, Pays dodged it, GG.
On the culling, and my God, T1 are just going to mow them down. The Narn to 4.
What a dog shit series, Casey. I expected more.
A little bit too late for Canna. And speaking of too late, it's too late for KC in this series. I think this one's
Kalista
over.
didn't show up at all, bro.
Absolutely over. A 5-0 clean ace, 27 minutes in. T1, make no mistake.
So this
about
is
it.
both 17, right?
10, 1, and 7 on Pays. This Lucian
Yeah, Carrier and Pays, you're disgusting, man.
in this game number 3, and T1.
So what do you even ban? You had like, oh, I can do this. You literally had Carrier and Pays, a Mel Pike duo that went off. You had a Caitlyn Bard duo that went off. That literally Carrier's Bard ult on Caitlyn saved the game. How many times, right? And then you have Lucian Milio that went 100% kill participation. Bro. That is disgusting. Alright, a boring series now, but who cares? Are you down? Did he down? Did he down? Did he down? I don't have time for a rank game, no way. What is tenacity? Are you down? Did he down? Did he down? Try this one more time.
Welcome to Summoner's
Rift.
Minions have spawned.
Submission or death for all who live. In the end, it matters not. I will see her face again.
I just farted on you, Vego. Suck my dick. Hit the like button if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, I only did one auto there. Did feel a little close, way closer. Did feel a lot closer, not gonna lie. I missed. You gotta be shitting me with that today. Hello? No, this clears ass because I missed twice. Clears fucking ass.
Minions have spawned.
How did I miss that? How did I miss that? I think it's the wolves too. I'm kiting too much. Oh, hit that G on that boo. Hit the G on the boo. Chat, I'm feeling packy today. I'm feeling packy.
There is no salvation for the dark. The dark.
1, 2. I guess it doesn't matter because my passive will do more damage, right? Like even if he resets, the timer there is too good, no? You know what I mean? All of my ops they did. You see what I'm saying there though?
Isolde is gone, yet I remain.
Could it be that too? Like for fuck's sake.
No price is too great. No atrocity beyond my reach. For her, I
Okay, it's a couple things. It's the wolves, and I'm pretty sure on the red buff, when I W over, I'm supposed to proc that passive. Like the the thing that I'm doing here. Carry our enemy. Yeah, who else, man? Oh my gosh, is it that too? No way. Because a passive does 62 plus 21, right? It's a stat. Nice. I always want to press W there for some reason.
My forces scour the world. Nothing is
Like here, bro. You see what I mean? There I proc the passive.
soon the throne unite, but not yet.
I get used to clipping the W too. Not bad. Not bad. Where'd I mess up? Wolves again, man. Always the fudging wolves I'm messing up. Let's try this. Let's try this. On the blue buff.
In the end, it matters not. I will see her
On the blue buff, yeah. I hear you. I'll try. I'll try. I did mess up this too. I did mess up this.
I want precious little, yet I'm forced.
Okay, does NA get eliminated? That's what we want to know now. One, two. Yeah, it is that.
It is such a small and fragile.
One, two, kite back, Q. That's my best one yet, I'm pretty sure. I messed up. Boom! 45. You saw it there. 45 on the dot. But I panicked and I took my hands off. But 1, 2, 3 scuttle. I should be here now as scuttle spawning. And my scuttle is good with my E. Or my passive, yeah. That's a good ass clear. That's a Masters plus clear right there. So the things I did was you literally on the blue buff, you have to do it perfect. You have to auto Q auto while kiting back 3 times into the blue buff. On the 4th one, you need to do it perfectly where you Q them together, auto blue buff while smiting. They get the auto on the grump while the Q passive from both of them combined is still up. Level up Q, W auto for the next one. And then on wolves, you literally need to do it perfectly. You need to do it perfectly. Q or W, I don't think it matters what you do first. W is easier to hit, but it's the second W on the wolf that's the hardest one. Raptors are simple. You quick Q or you quick W. I'm still thinking about Mundo. You quick W over the wall, auto it while it comes out, Q it, auto it, kite it to the red buff, Q auto, W over, kite towards the red buff, Q, and then you need to auto the red while the passive is still up. And then with Grump, I haven't figured it out completely. Okay, how much time we got? A minute. Yeah, let me simulate an actual game right here. And that's just blue side, by the way. All that shiz is just blue side. But this, if you're gonna one trick someone, it is this guy. It just is Viego, bro. You need a high carry. It can be Graves or whatever. And I'm pretty sure you need this AP. If you want to do this clear. Like, oh gosh. I'm pretty sure in an actual game you sacrifice the AP power just to have a better movement speed. Because in the end of the day, you'll feel the movement speed more. If you want to be a clear Andy. But even if like the whole census is like I want to get clear for Scuttle, it won't matter if you don't have bot prior, bro. And if you don't have bot prior and you're like, well, I want to get there before gank, just use your second smite.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
We were beautiful once.
In an actual game. Messed it up. I want to reset so badly now. Well, let's practice a mess up here. I actually want to see how bad is it. Oh, see, that W is so hard to do.
It hurts my heart.
We know, bro, we know. Don't get your shit. Nice. They literally pinned me against the wall. Pause. I also do this. This is way better. I'm still there even.
Her eyes were portraits of a world without my cruelty.
See, right there, I kidnapped Swain. It is also good to do. Shut your ass up. If you don't know, like just going into a custom and doing this shiz because you don't know the champs, because it'll be like, did he top or something? You know what I mean? Like I have no idea Xerath's ability. I know it to like an extent, right? Like everyone knows it to an extent. You wanna help me out, Darius? No? Hey Darius, you wanna help me out? No, you just wanna sit there and farm. I should. Yeah, but like I know Timu's ability. That's the thing about it. But like Xerath, I know what Xerath does in a basic sense, right? But I'm sitting there as Xerath and I'm just staring at my abilities. That's what I do. I'm staring at my abilities. So this does help more. If you don't know what anyone does, just do this. Mani on the op shebang.
What is lost is never lost.
Probably should I use my E there. I get used to the W too. That's fine. Do we get a double Jinx bot lane? So now I know my E is my pull on this dude, right?
The sooner we kill them all, the sooner we can leave.
What the fudge? How did bro get there?
And so it was.
Mani on the op shebang.
My forces scour the world. Nothing will escape.
If you don't want Canada, I'm taking it, Mason. Yeah, I know that's Xerath's like thing, right? Mani on the op shebang. Forgot I had to do this. Forgot I can do that. I don't have to.
It is such a small
Oh shit, they're in the draft. What? It's that fast? We finish this game. Bans are on TL side. Not and Vi. I don't know if they're blue. They are blue. Red side ban. Like that doesn't make sense. Oh, TL might be red side. Or blue side was second pick. I forgot that was a thing. Mani on the op shebang. All my ops say dead. See that Marvel Rivals drama that I don't care about? Hey shit. Jinx, even you surprised me, bro. On the op shebang. All my ops say dead.
unending sadness.
That's how you Q through them, Jinxie, by the way. Alright, my Q is that ability then. But like, bro cannot be struggling with that if I did first try, never played Warwick. Oh, I keep doing that on my Q. Bard, Zin, Akali. DCG, that's their name. Jarvan, Rumble, Cassio, which is important because I had Rumble as my dog shit stat. Oh, I had Sion as my win. Does anyone remember Sion's win rate? Because he was played in the other series, right? Did he win? I don't think so. If Casey played him, no. Yeah, okay, so awesome. Base, open Krugs, Drake.
An ally has been slain.
Mini on the op shebang. Orn? Shout out Gizmo, Orn.
An ally has been slain.
She was the star that lit my path. Without her,
Where's my green jungle bed? Oh, it's not finished, right?
Ally has been slain.
Yeah, bots don't ward.
the weight of this tournament is so much more. Stand against me. Call me. Die.
Legendary lover. Oh, why does this all work? Legendary. Man, bro was right. It is hard to hold Q there. Oh, there's my shield. Alright, we're actually loading into the game. I think I might have to watch this. Thank you, Mabye. I still take turret. I gotta remember that. Okay, they're actually starting, but I can't win.
easy race, but the
Let's just march down mid and win. Okay, that worked out well. Ah. Oh. What does E even mean? Oh, that's why I looked at OBS to see the game. It's just my thing. I keep doing it. I keep doing it. Amumu, why do you have demolish? Guys, we're so close. Just keep going. Oh my gosh, I missed that. Oh, Galio did that, so I feel a little better. Fuck you, Jinx. Good flash. I can't lose, bro. I can't lose. I'm not the quitting type. Where is the support? Is core JJ we're talking about? Okay, how long am I dead for? We got an inhib with that. That's what matters, bro.
An ally has been slain.
Why is... Oh, I thought that was Rumble. Okay, we're good, we're good. For fuck's sake, man. My team's dog shit. Oh shit, DCG's cleaning up. Hold up. 1-1 with a solo?
You're supposed to play slow. You're supposed to work into the game. They're like, we will bet our entire bot lane on contested. We'll go all wave control just to be here for this. Yeah, and I think that's why we're looking to kill Vento response. We did lose a lot underneath the tower.
Hit the Nexus, not the Vlad. Dang. Dude, this might seem pathetic. Like, just leave, you're against bots. I can't take the loss. I straight up, I can't take the loss. I can't. This team, Mabye, you're fucking dog shit.
I feel her calling out, Viego, save me.
Oh, save me, Viego. Save me. Yeah, you, bro. You're not even doing anything. Dude, I'm pathetic, bro. What the fudge am I doing?
Out from him because now Fong is just been able to grab the kill. DCG continuing to show that level of aggression on the bottom side of the map, and
What is this Varishes?
counterplay.
Yeah, I mean, Jan had already burnt that flash earlier, so DCG punish well. Should be able to set up Dragon now off the back of this. They're off to a flying start in this one.
Certainly, stacking those dragons as well going to make it that much easier. Then get to Soul Point, force TL to fight on their terms. It'll be massive for this, Jarvan, the setup that he has in the fights. As I'm just continuing to chip, continuing to poke. Jan, level 6 to Funk. Level 4, though. So it has not been a flawless early game. There is a level 6 Varus to a level 4 Jhin. So as much as that kill hurts, maybe the pride, maybe the ego, Funk has to be really careful about walking
you
forward
have to
here.
be
Jan,
careful.
at the very least, did burn ultimate, so he can feel somewhat comfortable, but
What the fudge I
big
missed?
experience discrepancy.
I am surprised Core JJ didn't try and play heavier on this mid wave, though. Or sorry, in this bot lane. Because you have no flash on Fong, and I believe they just saw Shousey reset, so might have been an opportunity.
Mini
there.
on the off
But,
shebang.
Fong will be able
All
to clear
my
the wave.
ops say dead.
Ooh, Shousey. Quite confident in... That was just not a good recon W. Akali takes damage and she walks into miasma, and you can see her outline. There's just no way she was there. But he was feeling it. In the moment, he was like, hell yeah, we're going to get her. That was the one place she actively could not have been. You would have known.
Look, that's always the beauty of Shousey, right? That man is going to send it regardless.
Brother,
and it's amazing.
After yesterday, some people were critical. I was like, I love this man. He is unabashed. He's just willing to go ham. And some players need more of that.
Imagine this is the game that goes to 5 that barely matters. Winner plays KC, by the way. That will be a good match. Not if it's DCG.
I think if you're a DCG, it is going to be a case
We
of
all
trying
know
keep
we
Shousey
want to
out of
see
the ball.
NA versus
Like, if you
EU.
can start to roam towards like Void Grubs here and that kind of stuff would be really nice. You can already see though, Jose Diodo has started this up. Has the level 6 more, or well, level 8 Morgan that can try and help him out if needs be.
Is interesting though. Florin also there has access to the equalizer, but no flash. Top 9 currently just spectating. We make it a 2v2.
Where are the Trundle jungles, man? What the
Slightly
fuck?
ahead of Shousey on
We
the
need
roam.
inspired,
Neither
that's
side
what we
is
need.
Level 6. Smite from Pop 9 does not work out. Immediate Q3 means that they're going to get a bit more CC. Lock up onto Quid, but he's stealth. He's fine. Cosmic Binding connects. Excellent ult. Follow-up is there, but now the Orn Horde has been blown, and they're trying to salvage something out of the play. Quid running for his life. No one can follow
Good
up.
rumble
The
ult.
equalizer is there, but Jose Diodo still had access to the Crescent Guard, so buys himself an extra second, but will drop
One for
in the
one.
end. A little bit of a
Junglers.
bloodbath on the top side of the map.
Yeah, Morgan went for a heavy trade in that top lane as everything was kicking off, so managed to force Florin back, which meant he could get to the fight faster. Both junglers go down.
This recon is
in the
really good.
ensuing fight, but could have been a lot worse.
Certainly could have been. Messy exchange, ultimately.
Messy?
2 grubs to 1.
Wait, how does Robo work? Because this dude's level 8 and he doesn't even have it.
To lane to try and contest here, but can't comfortably stay anymore. Jan continuing to hold on to almost a 30 CS advantage in the bottom lane. Feels
Whoa,
like a
dude.
small gold lead just
It's
because
not
of the
30
difference
yet,
in
chill your
kills
ass
and
out.
assists, but very quickly working towards that first item spike.
Yeah, I mean, especially having that teleport as well. Jan can play very aggressive in this bottom side, like continue to push and then have that TP in a moment's notice to get back into lane, which is kind of where he saw.
I don't mind missing the start of this because this is the worst series. Well, who knows? Maybe it's like the greatest best of 5 we will ever watch.
Of course, Pop 9 still gets the rest of the camp, and Jose probably still sad to lose the Raptors.
No,
but
Lord knows
they're
that
looking to
first
play
series
defense on their
dog
own
shit.
Raptors. Battle for
Oh
KS
my
we saw
gosh,
a
it was
lot
so bad.
yesterday. Chelsea wandering in the mid lane, about to tick over to 6. Is he trying to siphon experience? It's a cheeky look.
There it is.
Level 6 is there. Don't think he was spotted. The miasma comes down. Chelsea has a nice angle to make a play here, but
Quid did awful that. Quid and Eon and Core JJ were invisible at that best. Jose Otto? Jose Otto was a couple smites away from actually taking a game. He played well, but he was just a couple smites away. And Morgan played pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I think Morgan played the best. But it's top lane in Pro League, so he doesn't have to do much.
Finish that first item, but it's double buffs to Jose, but a massive health discrepancy. A little bit more healing coming in off the passive. Dragon Strike hits. Jose able to walk it off. 1-for-1 on the top side. So on the way in, Quid trying to walk away. Pop 9, flash in, Auto! That's completely psycho! He's gonna go for the 1-for-1. You
That looked like something an Iron would do.
Fungu's in trouble, the barrier not enough. Core coming in with the magical journey, finding the CC, and picking up the kill.
Great binding from Core JJ onto that minion to actually set up for Yon there. So
the question is,
as
TL, you get 3-0'd by Lion, but KC took 2 games off G2. So what are we thinking here?
What is happening?
This game is nuts. But the thing is, though, like, while DCG are playing a hell of a lot around this top side of the map, that bot lane is opening up a steady lead. So you can see here, Pop9 thinks he's got a moment to play, but Jose Diodo does a good job reading this, covers to get one back on the end of this, and then it is the kill going across. Jose Diodo then kind of has to back away because he ends up so low, but Hongso has a good
My
roam
belly
here.
is a drum. Look
But
at this
that's why I don't
flash.
think Pop9 needed to go this aggressive. I think he was hoping for an auto with that passive would then be enough to kill. It's not, and he ends up falling down under the tower. But then in the bottom lane,
1-for-1, but yeah, this is the play, right? Nice little cosmic binding through the minion, really easy kill setup, but the action is not over, folks. We cannot run replays in this game. There is too much. Core JJ's in the pit for some reason. Ulti coming down. Jose Diodo, this is his chance. The 50
Bang.
who's going to get in the end. It is
Dude, this
Jose
Pop
Diodo.
9 is so nervous on his fucking smites is insane.
Two members, nobody gonna be knocked up on the backside.
He did that all of last series too. He's so nervous on his smites.
Dragon down in favor of Team Liquid Alienware. And the game continues with the gold still in touching distance.
yeah, but again, a huge amount of that is Yon on that bottom side. Now Jose Diodo having turned that jungle matchup. Maybe they want
Would you rather fed Rumble or fed ADC?
Nice proto belt to get away from the cosmic binding. Chelsea sprinting down. Electro Harpoon doesn't connect.
Rumble went proto belt. Is that new?
Careful, but
that was new.
Takes him out.
Yeah, I think he knows he's fine. Chelsea used Flash on that ultimate in the last fight, so not going to be able to
all we
really
need
close that distance. And I think that was the big difference.
is Rumble to lose this game, and then 2 more, and then Sion to not be played, because Sion's like 0-2.
Chelsea didn't really get much. Florin's whiffed on the ultimate as well, and it just meant there wasn't a huge amount in the tank then to try and fight afterwards. DCG, though, still trying to set up on this bottom side, get some deep vision. Like, this game is bedlam right now.
And I think we just have to.
Who did I pick as my most win rate?
It's one
oh,
Drake,
Sion.
one Drake. Most of the
Yeah, because I thought I thought of fudging. When I thought of that thing, I thought of
both Quid and Yon. First item completion still not there for Quid. Still rushing to get that gunblade, as you can see Hongsu pulling ahead in terms of overall itemization. So still super close game, but each side kind of has their respective strong
Can't remember
points.
his name for the life of me.
Getting a lot of additional gold
I'm not
out of
lying.
that
I can't
first
remember
strike
his name for
So
the life of me.
Getting that first item completion actually saved his life in the bot lane play. Oh, there's a play in mid lane. Yon is going to be in trouble. Immediately rooted. Core buys a couple of seconds. Charm now fading away. Yon wants to get the magical journey, but there's just too much damage.
I was thinking Keen Sion.
No one else from TL in the area to cover
Yeah,
that.
I would never thought of that. I'm not gonna lie.
Missile for DCG. The second Yon doesn't have that flash available. I need you to pick up the play. Couldn't keep him safe. And that now starts to spill over into side lanes, because you can see as DCG start to play up towards this top side, Quid has to back away. He can't really get much control over the map.
Let me get some
and this
peanuts.
can now become kind of the game plan for DCG. Overload mid and then spill into the side lanes afterwards.
And I think this is the struggle of Yon being that sole strong point in terms of overall gold. You can see Jose Diodo, the only other member of the team who has a decent lead that's even now starting to even out, is you're very vulnerable as this immobile carry to that Jarvan, to any of the potential Jarvan or Rakan plays. It's definitely not going to get easier as we get later into the game, but I think he's just hoping that he'll be able to operate a little bit further back, you know, kind of arm's reach away to make sure that it's not so easy for them to find those picks.
Yeah, he does just kind of have to play towards this top side of the map, because you can see the defensive line of vision that's been set up on this top side where he can actually keep himself safe. But the bottom side kind of belongs to DCG. Rift Herald up and available though. You can see the contemplation by Florin to see if he wanted to move up towards this Rift Herald, but looks like DCG just going to give this.
Or are they?
Oh no, there's the TP, never mind.
TP from behind. Pop9 going in. They will give it. But they might be looking for a fight afterwards. Nice equalizer across the top. Morgan in the midst of the pick. Quid immediately diving into the backline to try to play Fung out of the equation. Ulti coming in from Morgan is going to find the solo knockup onto Pop9. Who'll get deleted before the fight really even kicks off. Jan looking to spot the flanker. Florin all on his lonesome. The flanking rumble, not something I'm used to seeing, as a flash out. Might make him safe, but he's going to have to walk a perfect line here between towers. Can't quite do it. Gets locked up. Jose Diodo quick to follow. Flash forward with the W as well to seal the deal.
The DCG just way over-index into that, and Team Liquid played it perfectly. Morgan in particular managing to get double knockups on towards the jungler of DCG, sets up the team fight, and Team Liquid are going to get so much off the back of this.
They all got 2 kills.
Good punish, really. DCG, I don't think they needed to be there, but clearly felt like they had an angle to force the play.
Oh my gosh, there's raisins in this. I love raisin.
But I think for Team Liquid, like, great call, right? They knew the position. They were like, DCG can't really contest us on this. And Morgan teleports directly into the middle of them and just sets them up brilliantly. Now you can see mid lane tower down. Morgan has to push in bot. He's going to be able to take that turret as well. Actually, does he? Yeah. Should be able to take it just off the back. And then you're in a perfect spot here.
Yeah, and I think this is a really nice game for Morgan, right? Obviously playing against Rumble can always be tricky, but just stacking MR takes out 2 of the major damage threats, and Jhin notoriously really bad at killing tanks until 3-4 items. So he can just TP into your face and be pretty comfortable to impact team fights without risking too much.
Yeah, but I want to highlight Morgan again in this, because he immediately goes on towards Pop9. Shousey doesn't get the knockup, but then gets the charge onto the wall for Pop9, which immediately gets the follow-up knockup, but then they're able to finish off Pop9, which just turns the fight immediately, because that's the main engage tool down for DCG. And then Florin trying to escape, but Jose Diodo was not letting him get away with that one.
Some calm gum chewing and clapping there from Mr. Spawn Tiberi. Jose Diodo continuing to fish, and now it feels like Team Liquid for the first time in this game has a bit more of a secure control on the state of the map. Kings coming in on the bottom side, setting up for another arena, another battle around this Drake. Third Drake of the game, 1-1 thus far.
Good vision for DCG, basically knowing where Team Liquid are. But they really need to be careful around these choke points, especially against Morgan.
Same is true for TL, though, about walking into the river here, but Morgan going to be the one to kick it off. Horn blown. No one's
Whoa,
hit
my headphones are stuck.
Backwards, the ulti going to completely whiff. Lockup is there from Core. 4 members locked up. Big Q coming over the wall from Jan, but it doesn't connect onto anybody. It might not matter. Quid immediately into the backside of the fight, forced to be zoned off. Morgan just keeps walking up. There's no damage to be spoken of, and everybody walks away with their life, but TL in control of the Drake.
Yeah, Team Liquid kind of have this shotgun composition where so much of their damage is front-loaded with this poke virus, with the Akali, with them not getting the kill. There's not a huge amount to follow up afterwards, but they do
look how better this is in
Valorant. That's all they needed
Valorant.
to force DCG back, and they will be able to get the dragon.
Drake picked up.
So how does Rod of Ages work? Because he was at level 8 and he didn't have it. Now he's at level 12. He has 7 stacks.
Right back on the map, ready to fight for these camps, but really don't have that much vision information. It would be a gamble to step that much further forward, but Cassio here in the top lane, slowly working away at the tower. Unfortunately, Morgan is kind of one of the people that you can't really contend with. In an extended lane, sure, but in terms of immediately taking a tower, not
even then, he has Kanik Rookern and the Merc threads, like going up against either solo lane, he's completely fine.
I believe you'll kill him. I just believe it'll take more time than you have.
Yeah. He just has to stand there and dance for a little while and, you know, spin around. Yeah.
It's tough. Maybe some magic pen to come through a little bit later in the game.
I do think, though, Shousey has been doing a decent job of getting vision for a lot of these plays for DCG. Like, you can see, again, they kind of have this trifecta of wards. One of them just deleted there in Tribrush. But either way, like, it's giving a lot of info to DCG about where Team Liquid are. They just haven't been able to capitalize on them. And a lot of that is because Team Liquid are playing very well around Morgan's engages and playing the front to back and kind of picking their fights at the right time. In particular, Quid, I think the Akali, like, this is difficult to try and play around. But in the last fight, you can see he ended up dodging away from Hong So's ultimate and timing that perfect execution so well.
Very aggressive evade here on the top side from Team Liquid, and the smite going in the favor of Jose Diodo. Doesn't mean that they'll secure the red buff, so has to be a bit careful here. Uses the Scryer's Bloom just to give him information of anybody coming. Has the ward there as well to spot out Jose, but Baron already here. Jose Diodo just going in for the 1v1 and is dominating. Backstep is good. Now looking for a little bit more follow-up. Knockback onto Shousey to get a little bit more. Lockdown from Core. JJ is there. When's the last time you saw a jungler just walk in and solo kill a mid laner? Well, you're seeing it now.
Today, I
Core in
guess,
the end.
because I don't remember.
Take away the kill credit, but Team Liquid happy
Because
to
my
find
memory
that
lasts
pick,
about
and
an hour, and then I
TCG
forget.
had full control a few seconds ago, but
Except when it
Cassio
comes to
sticking
like
around a
solo
little bit too
queue
long.
losses.
Yeah, nice pick. As Team Liquid going to be able to take this top lane turret. They TP'd in with the Akali as well, maybe thinking they could get a little bit more, but happy enough with the top tower take and this push down the mid.
Certainly are, and Jose, of course, the strongest member of the team. 2 items completed, right ahead in terms of XP against Hansuo. Has the full additional item completion, so knew he was stronger in that duel. Xiaoxi not able to get it in time. Does make things a little bit trickier.
When he on the op shebang, all my ops they dead.
Akali behind him though.
Horn once again blown. Tries to get a little bit more space. Has the blast cone. TP is there. Dash forward doesn't get the knock-up. What an escape. A few pixels closer to the wall. Slightly different angle. Maybe they could have got it. But a high price to pay for a single tower plate. Losing that teleport.
Yeah, still, I mean, the fact that you end up not giving over that kill is massive. You still get push out in this top side as well, which will buy you a little bit of breathing room, especially for like 2 minutes now. When that next dragon's up, you kind of get a chance to back and continue to get control over these side lanes. So it does buy a little bit of time for DCG, but Team Liquid would have loved that one. We get
Team
the
who?
replay here.
He just does. There's just not, you know.
There's no angle there, bro.
That wall.
Yeah.
Someone, a couple centimeters they added to that alcove. There was supposed to be a wall there.
Yeah. I mean, even if you got the bellows breath off from the clap, something, but no, just not.
Remember
not
old
there.
League's weird like jungle?
But
Not just the jungle, like how it opened up here and shiz. That was cool.
Ultimately not the full play that
I
they
still
wanted,
could look
but
at back at that time to time. Like, dang, that looks so weird.
Bear not sure when TL will feel like it's a good time to start this. Do not have an on-hit 80 carry, right? So it is going to take a decent amount of time. Don't have the luxury of a Cassio either. So it's a quite slow Baron if they ever want to start
I
it.
do like how safe Jan is playing in this mid lane though, because you can kind of see that Pop 9 is constantly threatening on this mid wave. But Jan, like you can see the second the wave is done, just immediately pulls back. And even on the initial threat, as they were getting controlled on the top side, he's just playing super safe. And I think he's kind of learned his lesson from that early mistake where he got caught. And it is making it tough now for DCG to try and play through what was their winkle.
Top 9.
Get those raisins down.
Just to spot out Jose Dioto, who 1.6k ahead individually.
1.67.
Member on this team relative to their opposition. Although Jan at 3 items deserves a special mention too. Having the additional shred on those shields. I love Serpent's Fang, man. Anyone who builds Serpent's Fang, good by me. Play too many ARAMs.
Serpent's Fang is nice. My balls itch.
As we look at the coin-based gold grind, we can see, you know, there's some kill gold definitely mixed in there, but the kill gold is close. It's a monster gap in terms of the gold between these two players. Almost 1k more in the favor of Jose Dioto. But now a potential fight of Bruin.
Ornn is 15, which means he's upgrading time.
Not to flash here. Ulti there, not really going to connect the stun. Ulti coming in from Morgan. Look for the multi-man knock. Immediate turn coming back from Xiaoxi. Good ulti from Jan in the back line means that this fight is going all in the favor of TL. Florin running for his life, trying to
Yeah, this looks like solo queue the way DCG is playing. Who gave him a fucking playing slot?
It's a magical journey for Core JJ, and it is not so magical for Florin.
Just saying.
Arrow through the heart from Jan finishes the job as Pop 9 opts for a re-engage.
How does LPL not get a slot? Oh, because of they won first stand. Yeah.
I spoke too soon. Full control for a half a second before DCG decided it was time to fight once more.
Like, do the league organizers look at the format and just be like stupid? So since BLG won first stand, their team gets an automatic pass to the playoffs. BLG, you can play the play-in winner. Oh yeah, let me run it back with T1.
Team Liquid able to get their place on this mid wave and make sure they don't have to take more. But yeah, this fight,
dude,
like again, I love the way Team Liquid
do you think they intentionally did that? They intentionally rigged the HLE T1 game so that T1 would go through the play-ins and it would have more viewership. Because when T1, it was TL versus T1, right? The viewership was high. Goes to KC versus Dogshit team, drops. I guarantee you it dropped even more because this is even a worse series.
DCG happy to commit to get some of those exit kills, but the only reason it really works out for them is because Jose Dioto isn't there, and some raised eyebrows in that moment.
I mean, also like there wasn't much in the way of armor on Morgan for that fight, so Fong able to get a lot more value. And that has changed, so may not be able to do as much work, but definitely helping DCG get one back there in the end.
Last Swifter, though, coming after Fong as well. So we'll see if he's able to get through that beefy health bar when we come to the next fight. Mid lane, the next target here. Root is there.
This guy might have some Down syndrome or something. I'm not joking. This is the worst Jarvan I've seen in a while. Yeah. Well, this is what Quid should have did against T1. He should get more comfortable.
Killing everyone. It's a triple for the Akali.
Am I live?
Liquid just destroyed DCG in one move. You end up going for that dive in the mid lane. They don't commit, and that moment of
So Zen just heals like
is
this?
enough for Yon to get the chain of corruption down. And immediately Team Liquid pounds. Quid saw his moment, picks up Pop 9, holds the perfect execution because he knows that if he can connect with Florin, it's lights out for the Rumble as well. Quid played that beautifully.
Alienware, sponsored by Alienware.
I live for the
I know TL is. Or like Alienware co-owners or some shit.
Clap. That's my guess. Maybe we get an interview later. We can ask him.
Yeah, I think you're going to be pleased with that one.
Yeah. 6.6K gold lead.
We're almost done with June, everyone.
I felt like it was where it's really solidly established TL in control in this most recent one. DCG again overcommitting just a bit. And
but it's also Team Liquid not giving the moments again, right?
No,
like,
it's very true.
It's as Yon is playing incredibly safe under a tower, Team Liquid are supporting him. You could see that DCG thought maybe they had a moment, but they're constantly aware of what DCG are up to, and I think it speaks volumes to why, even though DCG starts to get some leads, it is
There's
completely
3 levels in the bot lane.
And I think Team Liquid adapting playstyle pretty quickly after what was a very
Now 2.
I'd say messy early game, a very chaotic, kind of brawly early game to slow this down, play more at a comfortable pace for themselves, and DCG, a team that's so eager to make plays that it often backfires if the enemy team is prepared, and Team Liquid have been prepared as now they start sieging bot lane tier 2. DCG have, you can see the combo angles, right? The hot pot, we talked about it, the Jarvan and Rumble ultis together, but the poke from Yon, pretty merciless. It's just difficult for DCG to walk up right now.
Yeah, still minute 40 on this Baron push, so I think Team Liquid going to start to very quickly open up this Red Bull Baron power play. Is Morgan just fearless stepping forward?
He's going to get rooted, but there's absolutely no fault. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Quid's just going to solo kill Florin. Nope. Misses the Q, misses the R2. We'll get the flash out of Florin. Definitely had the damage. Just a few of those cooldowns not quite connecting. It's DCG trying what they can to fend off the empowered cannon minions. Quid still hovering around. 1 tower, 1 inhibitor down. Knock him onto Jose Diodo is good, but he does have the GA as well as the ulti coming in from core to buy him an extra second. His own ulti will now start to fade. Hongsu hovering off to the side.
Good flash.
Chelsea looking for the 2-man engage. Immediate follow-up. It's a perfect ultimate. Popped out of the back line, gonna knock out Yon. Quid now coming in, but remember that Akali doesn't have an ulti. However, he doesn't need it because Jose Diodo is here.
Holy shit, good backstep.
Make the difference. 4 members of DCG repeating it is a 1-for-1. Yon for Hongsu, but it's TL in the base, empowered.
He just got
Baron.
LDR.
However, they don't want to push for any more. They don't want to risk it. Happy to get double inhibitors and walk away.
Just going to step back. Little risky with a good engage from Chelsea, but again, Team Liquid end up completely routing them. Turn it back. Will get the inhibitors that they want. And DCG, it all kind of comes to nothing.
It does. Nice to give themselves a bit more space, but ultimately TL kind of got what they came for, right? Both inhibitors down. 12 seconds until the Dragon, something DCG are clearly ready to fight for, but at this point in the game, with lack of inhibitors, I would agree. I don't know if that'll stop DCG, however.
Yeah, I think at this stage, like, Seeker's Arm Guard completed for Quid. You still haven't burnt that GA on Jose Diodo.
Even if you get the Drake, you might just lose the game. Look at bot lane. It's in such a disastrous state. If you lose more members than Team Liquid in any kind of fight, it would fall apart. DCG recognizing it. It's definitely not what they want, but they just really have no other choice. The risk is too high to try and contest. So now it's Infernal Soul, which for Yon is a dream come true. This man getting a lot of free damage already with the poke bars, and that number only going to go up.
Yeah, I think if you're DCG, you're really hoping that Team Liquid kind of flub on the initial engage, because again, like a lot of that damage with like perfect execution and Yon very front-loaded, and then maybe you can find a moment, but I think you need several to try and bring this game back from the brink, and you're not getting it.
Nope. Chelsea caught out. Goes for a bit of a charm, but is instantaneously knocked down.
It is impossible that tomorrow there's a 3-0. I'm calling it.
See if DCG can mount a greater defense, but it's just going to be so difficult. Quid has the arm guard, as you highlighted. Jose Diodo fearlessly running face first into this tower, which might get a little bit punished. But again, still has the GA from the previous fight. Quid hovering off onto the side. Good initial CC, lockdown. Miasma taking away. He's desperate to get over the wall. Flipping back, but the ulti coming in from Core denies the curtain call.
Ah, you're dead. He can do that?
So still in trouble. It's a little
Oh,
bit
he's
messy.
rooted,
TL
yeah. I thought it was a stun. That's a good note, baby.
Still, I mean, even with this, Team Liquid kind of just get to reset and then go for the Baron in a minute 20. So the waves are still pushed in. Those super creeps still doing work. So even though it's a little messy, I think it's still just kind of like a stopgap until we get to
Messy.
And yeah, Quid absolutely terrifying.
This Morgan is
Quiet startup
unkillable,
against the
bro.
Casio, kind of as you expect in lane, but 6-0-1 now. Almost a 3K gold lead, empowered further by Morgan upgrading the death cap.
But Jin's going to LDR. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, I don't know what it is anymore. Yeah. Do they even get names now?
Yeah, I'm sure you're gonna have to stack that up, bro.
I used to know them because Medic was really weird and competitive about knowing all the names.
I don't know. I think they got rid of them when they like changed it to be like you just get 1,000 gold stats.
Yeah, I think it was Death Crown.
Yeah.
But that doesn't
I'm laying
feel
down.
like a great of a hat. There has to be a better hat word. Crown feels like its own article of hats.
Yeah. But I mean, even
I lost my
fancy
phone
hats
too.
just
I
got,
threw
like,
it too
top
far.
hats. We didn't really work on the hat nomenclature, you know?
Does anyone see my phone?
Rabadon's top hat. It doesn't even. Rabadon's murder top hat. It doesn't really
just
flow off
rolls
the
off
tongue.
the tongue.
No, I'm not playing. I lost my phone.
Maybe we do need writers. Maybe that is an
I
important
found
thing
it.
to have for video.
Close my eyes.
Maybe there's something to be said for that.
Type shiz.
Now, Quid, whatever he has in his inventory, whatever has been empowered, it's given him a hell of a lot of AP. And in the previous fight,
he looks spiffy.
He looks very spiffy.
Okay, any messages? Nope. Boss didn't even text back. He's a sore fucking loser.
Looks damn good in it as Quid just hovering around, lurking. And the Baron now going to fall DCG again.
How to do Viago's hardest combo?
Have not respawned, so it just makes for an easy setup for TL. No contest for DCG. They do poke their heads in just to see if there might be an angle. Now here in this Red Bull Baron power play, likely the final of the game. Nearly a 9,000 lead for Team Liquid. The first 10 minutes of the game, incredibly scrappy. Yon caught out some really good angles of attack in that first play on the bottom side of TL's jungle. But after that, it has really been the TL show from start to finish. And well, we're just about at the finish as we're now in trouble. Shousey gonna full commit. Jose Diodo immediately goes over the wall and looks to turn the play on the head. Core buys himself an extra second. Very likely to still burn in the equalizer, however. Does get knocked down. Pop9 gonna drop to Yon off to the side. In the meantime, Fung, the only one
Flash
left
W
standing
ult. Yeah, that
as
makes
far
sense.
back as he possibly can, but I don't even know if the fountain can save him. Team Liquid, the victory march down the middle lane.
Oh my
Yon
gosh, I'm literally about to bust on this side.
Jumps in to steal the kill. 12K advantage. Team Liquid fired up in day 2.
It was fisticuffs in the early stages, but DCG just kind of ran out of steam as Team Liquid looking confident in that mid game to take
What
down
is this?
DCG in game 1.
That they were. DCG sent back to the drawing board, had some of that proactivity, see if they can amp it up another level as we get ready for game 2, and we send it over to our analyst desk.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, there you go.
This is a great song. Can you guys hear this?
Our NA boys on the desk feeling a lot of relief.
We're on the board, baby.
You won a game.
It was a lot of
small victories that built up to the big one here for Team Liquid Alien, where they are up 1-0. How do you feel?
I feel way worse now that Raz is
Raz.
We're celebrating.
First thing I opened to.
A hard-fought victory.
Do they know it's a best of 5?
I feel like they forgot.
Yeah, it's a best of 5, guys.
All right.
Not kidding.
I'm well aware. I mean, honestly,
Oh
though,
my gosh.
I was a little bit tiny worried at the very beginning when Jin overstayed in the river and we still tried to take that little.
Bro, did you
skirmish
actually think
fight,
they were gonna
and
win when
then,
Jin
they
went
chased us down,
LDR?
got a couple extra kills.
Be honest with me.
But not super nervous.
It was a slow start. A slow start for sure.
Yeah, let's start with a couple of those
This one right here, actually.
Oh God, we have to see it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we're talking about. So this though, so there's a cost for this. Yes, we see the kills on screen and everything, but Jin overstayed to do that, and Yon was pushing bottom lane.
Yeah.
So Yon does end up with this big CS lead for the Varus, and you know that's going to be the kind of the consolation for that invade. Of course, then Pop9 still returns.
Stop
'cause he got
watching
level
when
6
Shane
really quick into this
wanted to
game,
kiss Dale.
because of those early kills, and so he returned bottom. And
What the
still
fudge am I doing at this
I think
point?
it was cool to see, though. This was more of the DCG we expected, with
Yes.
that level of aggression and always looking for these kills. That Petrifying Gaze there as well, massive to turn that play around.
That's why I was genuinely concerned for Team Liquid, because a lot of the skirmishes I felt like DCG was on the same page for. Even this fight in particular, I thought Rumble coming in pretty clutch, like flashing forward to get another kill on Jose Diodo.
I felt like in terms of the same page, it's just a pamphlet. There's only one page, and it's going in. That's how you stay on the same page.
Straight, consistent. That's what you like to see from DCG. I will say, from Team Liquid side, the fight that kind of blew the game open was that Herald fight. And I wanted to talk
the
about
fudge
it a
am I
little bit here
watching?
because it kind of gave you a reason why they prioritized Team Liquid.
Dude, what am I
prioritized
doing at
Volley
this
so
point?
much. Because as you can see, like, yeah, a slight goal lead that is there for DCG. And a TP that's coming through from Florin. And the
Dude,
goal-
I don't
the
know,
goal
bro.
is basically
Like,
to
I
be
don't
able
know
to
what the
threaten
fudge
the flank. Jan's gonna
league
get
I'm
Forte
watching
Geo
at this
essentially.
point, man.
And, like, Pop9
This
does
team is
focus
so
heavily on
ass,
play
they need to
immediately.
get
He comes
exterminated
in
out of the
with an
tournament.
opportunity to look for a smite fight,
And guess what? There's
then
another team
immediately
just like them
TP
waiting in the
is gonna be the biggest
playoffs.
threat for Pop9, because he does
And
want
then
to
there's
commit to
Fury
this
in the
fight.
playoffs,
Florin
but no,
with the
it's not
shield
single
does wanna look
elimination,
for
it's
the
double
fight. But then
elimination. So you have to
immediately
watch
Quid
them
goes
lose
straight into the
6
backline,
games
and I really like
instead
this
of just
play
the
from him,
regular 2.
because as we start to see it,
You get
1, 2,
fucked
3,
tonight,
go.
you get fucked.
Suddenly, yes, Chelsea initially tried
Be
to
honest,
find an
if
engage on
Worlds
Jose
was
Diodo,
double
but it
elimination, you
has
think
to feel
Gen.G
bad
win?
for Fung. So like Fung,
You think
now
Chobi
your
reaches
goal is
lower
to try and keep
finals?
him alive. So while they're trying to do this entirely,
Was that the
now
equivalent to
Rumble
semis,
backs
I
away,
guess?
He's kind of cooked, and then all of Team Liquid then look towards the Jarvan. So let's just play this through to see what ends up happening here. Nice to be able to see them buy as much time and humanly possible to try to protect Fung, yes, and so it just turns into a play that DCG was initiating, but gets completely deconstructed.
And I feel like the timing and decision making.
Kaneki crying during sex.
Just as Miasma comes out, so he doesn't get pinned down, then ulting away. Sorry, after the shroud runs out, it was just sort of perfectly playing his role in that fight.
Okay.
It was almost kind of
Yeah, at least bro's having sex. What the fuck? That is a horror on my For You page.
Scout a collie in the crowd, where is it? And Quinn just runs the circle around them, you know, dodging out on the Jin W and
Is
everything.
Warren
too.
still
And is
going
able
off?
to have a
What is
pretty
this
big run.
rivals
For the rest
drama,
of the
bro?
game, it felt like Hongsuo was trying to find an effective ulti, but Jose Diodo and Quid were really good at being able to play a patient game around it. So I thought that was a good part. That being said, that early game
I'd like
was
to
still
apologize.
too
No
close
shit, bro.
for my liking.
You were crying over not being able to
that,
play
hey,
Squirrel
Jose
Girl,
Diodo,
bro.
MVP candidate, able to pick up
You,
smites,
someone
and the
check his
2024
PC for
LCS
weird ass
Spring
porn, bro.
MVP going back to that form with Quid popping off here on the Akali.
They just didn't have a good answer for him when he comes in with the TP here. It was an overcommit, but the cleanup is so decisive.
Yeah.
And I feel like even though you have things like the Cassiopeia there with the Miasma, we so often see Akali picked into it because the mobility, and if you're coming in on the flank, so hard to prepare for a pick with this many tools.
Good news for DCG is that that is Quid's best champion.
True.
And so he can't play it again. Is also very, very, very powerful on the Yone.
Yeah, don't give him the Yone angle.
And I have pretty good confidence here in TL after seeing the first game
Oh,
as well.
I thought he
for
drafted
even if
Yone.
there
I
is
was
a
looking at my
volatile
phone.
early game and DCG start to get some kills, I still am going to have confidence in Team Liquid pulling it back through the mid game, you know, setting up for dragon fights, setting up on side lanes.
Ox, one thing that happened though in the draft, there were 5 jungle bans plus the Nautilus and then the jungle takeaway. It feels like that was the focus here for DCG.
I think a lot of the plays for DCG have kind of been led by the jungle, so getting Pop9 into a good position. I think definitely had a better game today than maybe the series yesterday, but still need to see a bit more. And I like that we're getting the proactivity from them, but I still feel like in the mid game they were kind of losing their heads a little bit on what they wanted to do.
All right, well, we'll see what happens here. Team Liquid, they're able to weather the storm of the early aggression from Relove DCG. Let's see what happens in game number 2 after the break. You're watching MSI 2026.
I love Raisin so much.
Send it anytime you do mode.
Jose Otto is a good jungler now. He'll carry this game. He'll carry the series. I'm not kidding. Cologne champs, my boy. Oh, I just saw a clip of the KCT1 game. Apparently, Kalist E'd or flashed. He flashed directly in Gragas's ult, which sent him back into the Wukong R2. Isn't that insane? Shit, I hit my fucking wall. Oh my gosh, by the marks I did it more than once. I did it up to 4 times I did that shit.
Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass?
Okay, this is the worst ad I've ever heard. Yeah, mute that. This is the worst ad ever. Actually, that's false, bro. You want to see the worst ad MS? Okay, that tells me nothing. This is the worst trailer ever. It doesn't start off too bad, right? They acknowledge Genji. The bridge in Korea Stadium. You're like, okay. League's top players, okay. Skewmon the game changer. How much you want to bet they play his decay? The initiator. I can't have read that right. Huh? I almost riffed it. Brother, he plays fucking jungle. He's playing the Vise, the Wukongs, the Nocturne. Do you want him to sit back and let his ADC initiate? What the f- is this AI? Deadass, is this AI? The initiator. Hey, buddy, that's every fucking jungler in here. It's their job. Oh no, Jose Otto on Lee Sin, bro. Don't look for the kick plays on the ADC. No. Let's just sit there on Drake. And maybe something will happen. It gets worse. Wallah, it gets worse. They played a Lilia clip. I've never seen this dude play Lilia. Actually, no. Londrin top. The playmate. What is this? What is this? 2K badges? Is this 2K players? The playmaker. Like, bro, we're not Kobe in a hotel room. What the fuck are you talking about? The playmaker. That dude has not won a game. This dude has gone down 20K. That is MSI history. He made MSI history going down 20K. He was Jax against an Aatrox, and you're saying solo killed in top lane. Jeez. The Enforcer. That literally means nothing. That literally means nothing. What does that mean? What does that mean, Enforcer? What is this? What is this? Someone explain. Someone explain. Look at the game. Furia versus G2? Look at the health bars. You're saying Quadra? One shot, one shot. Hansama ADC, basically one shot. Wait, run that back one more time. He's Blitzcrank. He's Blitzcrank. He's Blitzcrank. What is this X's, bro? Bro, I can do that. I just did this. It took me a second. Where are you paying your team? Oh, hell no, bro. They called this MF a cleanup specialist. Clean up specialist, if you can't see. Cleanup specialist. Bro, that's like what you call your like head janitor. What do you mean cleanup specialist? Oh shit, guys. The cleanup specialist just showed up. No, be that. Be that. You're T1 faker, right? You're saying on stage you're ready to play a game. Oh, guys. The cleanup specialist just showed up. Oh, fuck. That name gives me fear. He is called the Unkillable Demon King. Faker's nickname is the Unkillable Demon King, and you came up with cleanup specialist. Oh no, I can't do this shit, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. I actually like dick more than pussy. What are you talking about, cleanup specialist, bro? You're calling Owner the Initiator when sitting to the left of him is the Unkillable Demon King. Play the fuck. Oh my, of course they show that clip. Hey, guess what? Do you know who this is? Do you know who this is? You can barely see it. It says C9. They have not made an international in God knows who long. They lost to Furia in a random boot camp tournament. And you play this, bro. We watched this live. I'm pretty sure I can pull up the clip. Please tell me I had it. Oh my gosh. Say Jala. Geo Lion, I didn't watch the Lion game. There's no way with... Why are you listening to me all the way down there? I hate Vanguard. No, this is just TLC9. I've talked about this, bro. I've talked about this clip so many times. This MF has a penta. He recently got a penta. Look what they play. Cut the fucking clip. Cut the fucking clip. Cut the fucking clip. Cut the fucking clip. Did you like? I can explain this to a fucking 4-year-old. You could have played his. You played just before this. Called this man the cleanup specialist. He just pressed R on Vi. Got a quadra. Ah, oh, fucking shit got on my mouse pad. Got a quadra. He flashed autoed with Jin. Brother, I can explain this to any new League player in 5 minutes. You play his platinum, I could sit there for 30 minutes going over literally everything. He's not even in Jin ult. He's not even... He did an auto attack. A press and click. 4th bullet Jin shot. They're calling him the sniper. He's not even in Jin ult. It's not like it's an Asher or Jinx. Trying to step forward, flash away from... They go, ooh. Zeus the mastermind. Brother, what? Zeus wins the 1v1. EQ3'd autoed. Bin the Juggernaut. Bro, he might be like, maybe the only tank player, or I hear Juggernaut, I think tank. He might be the only top laner to do like the crazy shit on Ambessa, the fucking Jax, the Camille's. Those are not Juggernaut. You will not see this man on like a Scion or Cassante. He's on Ambessa. What the fuck they show Tabe for? AL Tabe. That's what you showed. You showed some dumbass ChatGPT names, talking about some shit like the Initiator, and then you have the balls to show Tabe on AL. Oh, this song is so fucking ass. That song is so ass.
Your meal is served.
Call your shot. Yeah, bro. By the way, this. Typed that into the wrong website. Rice pre-workout. That's actually good. How'd they know? How'd they know I have that? This is a Worlds 2018 trailer. Skip to the end.
It is you fight among the dead beneath the dirt. But do you know yet? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what
Aura.
do you know yet? We don't doubt you. Prove yourself and
Chills. Chills on my body. EQ Alt Jarvan. Get the fuck out of here comparing that with. And you're like, well, that's Worlds, not even MSI. Bro, it's called the Mid-Season Invitational. There used to be your split into MSI, a split into Worlds. That was it. It's MSI and Worlds. That was known as the Golden Road back then. You can't be like, oh, I closed it. Dumbass. It's a mid-season invitational.
Bomb, the Rise Realm
It's
Warp, the
just as
Pantheon
good as Worlds.
coming down from the sky.
Hey, guess what? If you lose Worlds, you don't get the Golden Road. BLG, if you lose... Olaf Jungle. If you lose MSI, you don't get the Golden Road. They're just as important. You can't show me a fucking flash auto attack and call Kalist the sniper when he's done pentakills. It's not even a good video. You can point to the Rise, which you can argue is one of the best hype up Worlds, along with like the shit they were doing in 2024 with Faker. Chovy lead up, you know what I mean? Wait. Honest to God, you guys fucking suck, so I'm playing this.
Michel-Ange a dit « J'ai vu un ange dans le marbre. Et j'ai seulement ciselé jusqu'à l'en libérer. » Et tout comme il le dit, nous sommes nombreux aujourd'hui à travailler sur le marbre. Sacrifier tout sur son chemin pour réaliser son rêve. Le voyage n'est pas pour les cœurs fragiles. En 2019, Chovy affronte Faker en BO5 pour la toute première fois.
That dude's dick.
페이커 선수에 대한 첫인상은 일단 기본기도 되게 좋았는데 계속 끊임없이 심리전을 거는 게 인상적이었어요.
Mais ne parvient pas à le vaincre.
계속 뭐가 문제였을까 생각하게 되더라고요. 내가 못해서 졌다기보단 상대가 잘하는 게 많았고
That's aura thing to admit.
그 잘하는 상대보다 더 잘해야 한다고 생각을 했던
Is
거예요.
that not aura?
페이커 선수를 이겨야만 최고가 될 자격이 주어진다고 생각을 합니다.
초비 선수가 굉장히 뛰어난 선수이기 때문에 같이 맞붙는 게 굉장히 저에게 있어서 재밌고 스스로도 많이 배우고 성장할 수 있는 것 같습니다.
En 2022, Chovy a enfin pris le dessus.
제가 처음 우승했을 때가 2년 전이었는데요.
Don't put the camera on this dude. This dude sold the whole fucking thing.
했던 말이 말도 안 돼라고 하고 우승을 했던 걸로 기억하는데 그만큼 마음의 짐이 많이 덜어진 것 같아요.
Genji continua de gagner à domicile. Ils étaient imparables.
처음 우승했을 때 그때 당시 목표가 리그 우승을 해보는 거였는데 데뷔 첫 시즌 만에 이룰 수 있게 돼서 너무 좋았던 것 같아요.
2022, 2023 et 2024. Genji a battu T1 encore et encore quand cela comptait le plus.
이제 첫 우승을 이제 T1 상대로 우승을 해가지고 감정이 북받쳤던 것 같습니다.
결승에서 많이 진 후에는 저희가 많이 부족한가라는 생각도 들게 되었던 것 같고 실망도 많이 했었던 것 같습니다.
First match I watched of League, by the way. I tuned into the semifinals. Everyone was saying this is the greatest semifinals ever. You need to tune in. I tuned into the shit, not knowing anything about the game. This is the fucking aura I was experienced too.
챔피언으로 참가했고
Chills. Chills all in my body, bro. All in my body.
À ce jour, 53 victoires pour Faker. 52 victoires pour Faker.
52 victoires.
Mais malgré toutes ces victoires, un sentiment d'inachevé persiste au fond de son cœur. Le rêve d'être champion du monde. Imposant. Et le fardeau. Pour l'un, le fardeau de rester au sommet. Pour l'autre,
Cinema. Wait for it, wait for it.
le fardeau d'atteindre le sommet.
Genji was pushed to the limit. They were pushed to the edge, but they were built for these situations. They were built for victory. They were built to win, and they will do just that.
페이커 선수 새로운 미래를 열겠습니다.
초비 선수
Choi-san, if
미래를
the future is
원한다면
yours, take it.
증명하세요.
Oh! Oh!
무거운 왕관의 무게 함께 짊어지겠습니다.
저희가 새로운 세대입니다.
T1은 과거, 현재, 그리고 미래입니다.
That's insane. Insane. That's insane. That's insane. Holy shit, bro. Like, play this on mute for a second while I can talk, bro. And then we go to this shit. Honest to God, the best time to get into League was there. The hype around it was the most insane. Chovy has never reached a Worlds Final. T1 is trying to two-peat back-to-back since SKT. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. U90's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chovy, if the future is yours, prove it. Prove it. I thought it was take it. I thought it was take it. Take it sounds a little better. Well, take it sounds a little gay, but definitely better. Chovy, the future is yours. Prove it. Prove it sounds like a more like, yo, you gotta prove this is. You can't just take it. That sounds way better. But honest to God, how if you showed that to if you reset a person's mind, right, and played that moment they would get addicted to League right there. And the game was insane. It was like 3-1 what T1, and Lien sold the whole game. Oh my gosh! And then you go straight into T1 versus BLG, bro. That's Faker's game. If you want to watch Faker go insane, game 4-5. Game 4-5, go straight to it, bro. He wins that solo-handedly. He wins that. Next year, Zeus is gone. I think that's what makes it more special. Is that was the what do they call it? Zeus owner, Faker, Gumiushi carrier, Zork, as they call it, or Zof, Zofgate. I don't know how to pronounce it, but they call it like the Zork. Zeus owner, Faker, Gumiushi carrier. The back-to-back SK. They bring in Doran. Doran had a rough beginning, showed up at the end. KT lost. KT sold a little bit. But oh my gosh, are you joking me? Are you joking me, bro? 2024 Worlds. Oh my gosh, that trailer was so that's a trailer for a semi-final. Not even Worlds, a semi-final. Do we have to play 2025?
古人夜观星象，得见天界分野。遂分28星宿。
I pause it right there. It's already better than MSI. We're 14 seconds in. It's better than MSI's. There's no 15 seconds. You can take this and pin it against the MSI trailer. The whole trailer. You can pick out the best parts of the MSI trailer. Doesn't make up 14 seconds of this. It's instantly hype. You got the foreign language, which to some people is just their language. I know that. But like even before 2024, French is my shiz, man. I can't speak French. French is like the language I would choose to speak. And then you instantly got Chinese. Hopefully. That's kind of disrespectful if it's not. You're talking about they divide the realm into 28 sections. What are we talking about? I'm invested, bro. You open the book. It starts out with the realm divided into 28 sections. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You're already aura. This isn't the trailer I was thinking of. This is the finals trailer. This is it. Instantly better. Instantly better.
What's in your heart? What's left to give? When everything's broken, chasing the wind. Under those scars, there's a lion within. Stay in the moment, and history lasts because you wrote it. Make your whole life was a sacrifice. Every scream you cried was the blood you
firing up, man. Get the fuck out of here, MSI. You're fucking noxious. I hate you so much. Oh my god. That has the most I was into League right there, too. Holy shit, man. Oh my gosh, the aura there. Oh my gosh, the aura there. The aura there, the aura there, the aura there, the aura there. Oh my gosh. I think when it first came out, people are like, bro, Caps is in this a lot. And it's like, well, they had to cut all of NA because because what Whippo said online, bro. Oh my god. If I could go back, that was the funniest shit he ever said, man. How do you even think of posting that, bro? Oh my gosh. But Whippo's that dude. He'll say anything, bro. He'll say what he won't shut his fucking mouth.
Ghost for free now. For at least a couple of seconds.
Oh my gosh, he got all of NA fucking killed off that video. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna take
what a time to be in there, bro.
Relove DCG out of the equation here. But there is a world where you could play away from Dragon. And you could try and like get more gold onto your side lanes.
What
and,
a
like,
video, bro. You think they can't put a couple mil? Well, a couple of mils crazy. A couple 100K towards the fucking production to have a good trailer, 4-minute trailer. You can't hire some artists. You have to AI generate the initiator.
They don't go under, and they
Bro,
certainly
don't put.
go
I
around.
swear to God,
They
if
go
Worlds come
through.
around and
That is
that's
the
that
only
dog
option.
shit again.
And it does get them into trouble sometimes, but it might not this time. Florin, a
Like, has
very nice
MSI
flank
been
here.
this bad with the
The race
trailers
bar
and
starting to
shit?
fade away. He's gonna jump in onto Jose Dirto. Immediate flash follow. Flick back onto Jose means no smite in the area. Nice pick into instantaneous. Rift Herald is a good look, but again, Morgan already pushing in the bot lane tier 2, so it's not
He
free.
went TF top.
It's not the easy pickup, as very likely
Kraken
the Team Liquid
Slayer
gonna break at
TF.
least
What
one
am I
more play.
watching, man?
Yeah, I mean, still a nice pick, right? The fact that you managed to get the W from Fong to connect there and set up for the play is nice. If you can try and turn it into a little bit more, it'd be even better. So at least they may
Olaf
get
Jungle has been
the
buffed.
Terra top, but not
For
quite.
the other side, you see Ziggs Rel,
Flash out
Rise,
as well.
Pantheon
So he's gonna back
TF.
away and just pick up the wave, the guaranteed gold. It cost him effectively, you know, 200-300 to just go for that play. So opts to back away instead. But getting the flash out of the Talia as well as the Ghost. Nice to chip away at those cooldowns. But Team Liquid really haven't extended their gold lead, right? It feels like they've been
Oh
around
my
2K
god, the
for,
trailers are so hype,
the
bro.
last
They
7
were
to 8
actually so
minutes.
hype.
And I
Worlds
think the
never
fact that
disappoints,
you
man.
have to fight at this next Dragon is kind of the big focal point, because Quid, kind of just a rod of ages. Not a huge amount there. Janssen not having that second item.
MSI, you are a disappointment. Let's see 2024's MSI. The year Gen G won. It was in Toronto, I'm pretty sure.
A little bit further behind in gold.
It can't be that bad. Or would it have been 2025, sorry. No, that's grand finals. That's cheating. What the fuck, bro? Would it be this one or this one? Well, immediately I can see both of them are better. I'll do this one. Better than the whole trail. That alone shot of the trees and the cloudy mountains is instantly better. With the wind in your ear versus that dog shit rap song on there. The Initiator, the Juggernaut. What is this AI shit, bro?
It's 19 best of fives throughout this tournament. Most competitive League of Legends international that we've had.
G2 move on to the main stage.
There's such an immense amount of pressure.
Internationals are always special. We compete for these nerfs. We compete for this win.
There's a fate connecting us, and we have to answer.
Okay, what is this shit? What is this drums in my ear? Why can't you just have, like, an okay song playing? Like, it doesn't have to be crazy, right? Why can't you just have a low melody that builds, Like, this doesn't help when you're doing over, like, the Toronto... Where the fuck is Toronto again? Or was this in Toronto? I can't remember. 2025 MSI place. Venue. Vancouver. That's not in Toronto. Where's Toronto? Vancouver, Canada. I can't pull... Did I just leak my fucking email? Holy shit, it blocked it, kind of. No, that just leaks my whole email. Type shit on beat. Thank you so much for pulling that shit up. What was I saying? Vancouver, Canada. How do I live in Canada and I don't know where Canada is? Why didn't I pull up that? Well, no shit. I didn't expect it to leak my address, bro. Didn't leak your address. Where is Vancouver? Am I losing my mind? Yeah, I know it's in British Columbia. Map of Canada. Toronto is not in Vancouver. Okay, bro, I gotta go back to school. No, okay. What was in Toronto? Oh, Valorant. Okay, you can't go... Okay, what I was gonna say before I leak my email that I have to censor out. You can't go over the Vancouver, British Columbia trees, which is like one of the most beautiful places in Canada. You can't go over the while this shit is playing.
And we have to answer.
Well, no, it's not like a Goliath of Godzilla is coming out of the earth. And then what is this quote?
There's a fate connecting us.
What are you talking about, bro? There's a fake connect. What are you talking about?
And we have to answer.
What? Are you okay in the head? Imagine you're chilling with your homeboys. Ah, yeah, that meal was good. There's a fake connecting us, and we have to answer. You would ask him to leave. What the fuck are you saying, bro? Are you high? They told him to say that. That's what I hate about these dumbass fucking productions. You need to say this line and look out while you're looking at the camera kind of like this. Bro, just let him be him. I know you can't hype up T1 Faker against Genji Chovy in a semifinal, but don't get Broken Blade who's never won anything, like an invitational. Don't bring him up here, unless it's serious.
올해
This
스프링
is better.
약간 이런저런 변화들도 있었고 T1에게 실수는 실패가 아니라 우승하기 위한 과정입니다.
Yes.
국제전의 T1은 다릅니다.
爆冷不是因为实力，而是因为心中的渴望。
CFO, great team. Okay, what the fuck is this, bro? You had it so good with T1, and then what is this?
你们可能不看好我们，但我们会证明给你们看。我们将拼尽全力夺回 MLS。
We LPL. I hope you said that. I hope you didn't add that. Oh gosh, whoever's watching the MSI trailer doesn't need to know where BLG's from, because they fucking know where BLG's from. Everyone should know. You don't just pull up the MSI trailer. Who the fuck is BLG? Oh, they're from LPL. Thank you for... We're watching the MSI trailer for the bracket stage. We have no wives. We have no boyfriends. We get no pussy or dick. We're watching League of Legends bracket stage trailer. Okay, what was that? Bloodhound just came on my face? They played the dog shit rap. I'm done, bro. They played the dog shit rap, bro. Okay, so we just skip MSI every time, right?
BLG, you took us out in front of our home crowd. I'll show you the beast that you created.
Maybe get up again. You did not tell Koi. You did not tell M Koi to say that shit against BLG. This is the worst BLG, by the way. 2025 was so bad because they let their old jungler go. You did not just say that shit. I banged my fucking wall again. Not getting the security deposit back. You did not just fucking say that shit. Look me dead in the eye. He's looking me dead in the eye. He did not just say that shit about LPL. You motherfuckers in EU have won one title. One MSI title in the past, like, and it wasn't even from you fucking bozos. MKOI has done literally nothing. You can't say, like, guys, we're coming back, and then show the LEC title. Brother, BLG are world's finalists in this tournament. You're talking about, you took us out in our home crowd. Brother, that was prime BLG. That was prime BLG, except for this. We might be seeing prime BLG. Hold up. Brother in Christ. You're talking about you eliminated us in our hometown? They lost the world finals to T1. They took 2 games off T1 and experienced prime Faker. And you're talking about, you're like the little brother in the back. It's like the older brother is getting his shit rocked in like a UFC fight. They're changing bows, and the little brother is like, yo, I got next, by the way. During like everyone's crowing, and little brother is like, yeah, I got next. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? You're like Bradley Martin saying he can take on a street fight. Who are you? Who are you?
BLG, you took us out in front of our home crowd.
Look how disappointed though. I'll never forgive you for taking us in a home crowd. Brother, we are BLG. We're like the highest paid in LPL. We don't give a shit about you. And then you show them lifting this trophy with the ugliest jerseys I've ever seen. Look at this dude here. Just compare that dude to everyone on BLG today. He gets fucking face mogged. He gets face mogged. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude.
I'll show you the beast that you created.
How many takes did it take? Be honest with me. How many takes did it take?
I'll show you the beast that you.
How many takes did it take? Both of them, because there's 2 in this frame. One of them had to have cracked every time he said this shit. I'll show you the beast you created. Do we want to pull it up? Oops, my bad. Oh, that's 2015. Hold up. BLG got 4th. Sorry, was that 2024 or 2025? No, this is 2025. Yeah, that's your other region, by the way, right? That's one of your teams in the region, right? This is before you made the video, by the way. This is the playing stage. This is the bracket stage trailer. So you experienced this, and you deadass looked into the camera and said that line. Hey, just give me just for a second. How do you even find this shit? Would it be spring, right? Yeah. This is what they're showing, right? This is dead ass what they're showing. It took you... You never beat them under 36 minutes. You didn't beat them under 36 minutes. Like, look at the comps are running. Camille Trundle, Callista Nico. This is kind of manageable, but Kaisa Alistar, really? Mundo Skarner Thresh Jinx. What the... no. Because I was watching during this. Whoa, that voice crack was one of the worst. Nah, I was watching during this shit. No, you can't be like... I was wholeheartedly into MSI 2025. You're talking about... So you basically... You guys finish first, right? So you get a pass, right? You beat G2 when they're running that dog shit comp. You watch them get 3-0 to BLG. And you say that shit in front of my face. Get the fuck out. Like, God answers prayers, bro. Never ever look at me in my eye and say God doesn't answer my prayers. Look at this shiz. I'm telling you, God is answering prayers, just not yours, bro. Say Balla, this is with their other... I'm standing up again. You're dead ass talking. You lost against BLG when they had Beichuan? When they had Beichuan. Oh no, you gotta put your dick in your ass. You went 3-12-32. Oh, no. Who is this guy again? Oh my gosh, say your Walla. Oh my gosh, say Walla Ball. That's something else, bro. That is something else, bro. You went Nefiri. You played against their Caitlyn Elise and lost. How do you lose a 37-minute match with an Elise on their team? What the fuck are you talking about? You played Galio top. You got double rounded. You got double rounded. You got double rounded. Only game you won was with an Aurelia top. Oh, no. And then look at BLG. Hey, I remember watching this game. This is when BLG plummeted. Especially this. A washed FlyQuest. Oh, this was bad. What the fuck was this? Yeah, I remember this. Brother, like, what are you... Okay, hold up, Whippo. What are you playing, bro? He goes Gangplank, Set, Urgot. Holy shiz. And then they lose. This is prime AL, by the way. This is the game 5. Take T1 to game 5 at Worlds AL right here with Tabe. This is Tarzan, by the way. Prime Tarzan. Oh my gosh, bro. He went Vi, Jarvan, Wukong and ate your ass. Oh, it's Beitron. Look, see? Take you to game 5 in MSI. Golly, they were up 2-1. They were up 2-1. Is this the Lilia clip? Maybe. And then lost to Genji. Oh my gosh. On everything, I wish you won, bro. But you're playing against Canyons Nidalee. Oh, this looks like a good comp too. Holy aura, bro. Anyway, let's keep watching this shit. Just close your eyes on this.
I think this MSI is gonna be completely different. There are not gonna be any free wins.
Okay, that's what you were going with that.
Bleed, and we're the ones that will prove it.
Okay, bro. You just got 3-0'd by T1. In this current day. What if I went to the past and told you that, bro? You're not even on this team anyway.
作为一个选手，很
很多时候我没有被认为最强，但是这个都不重要，我会在这里站到最后。我们勇士力
What is this Ball X Pit music, bro?
赢得站在这个舞台的机会。现在我们会在这个舞台扬名立万，每个人都能成为传奇。
See, how are you gonna have that line with that dogshit music?
2년 만에 다시 MSI를 하는데
Okay, I gotta piss. Let's stop watching this. All you had to do was cut out the music there. What just happened? You gotta be shitting me.
On TP's into the base and looks to close out game 2.
The dawning shadow
Okay, I need to piss really bad, but
was
then we'll
just a
talk
little
about it.
late, and it gave Team Liquid all they needed to close out game number 2.
Match point for Team Liquid. DCG held on as best they could, but Team Liquid chasing for the full sweep.
It was hard fought towards the end, but again, it's Team Liquid just that one step ahead of DCG. Desk, take it away.
Thank you very much, Dagda. We do take this 2-0 victory, or lead now, for Team Liquid Alienware after that game number 2. And it was in control, felt pretty good. And then
see,
that just a little bit of excitement out of nowhere.
There was some party game in there. Some, you know, they're having some fun.
They're having a good time.
Honestly, it was pretty fun. You know, TL went with like the Avengers comp with all the global ultimates and stuff popping off.
Yeah.
Quid though on the rise, I think for me was definitely the centerpiece.
It was just like the typical Team Liquid fiesta. Like the fights here, there.
Oh yeah, right.
It's a party.
Oh! That's right. The fiesta was in full force there for Team Liquid. In control and then a crazy one.
That was a good one. Yeah, that was nice. That was nice.
And it was a little scary at points because you're into the Olap and the center, and that combination, especially when you have such a CC-based composition without a reliable AD carry, you saw some moments like towards the end.
Yeah.
Got a little spooky.
A little spooky. A little spooky. At least they outranged
Infinitely
them,
better.
and
Now I
like
can
they
think
played well
properly.
on Blue side. It was tough
Like,
because
you had
at first, they were
AL,
giving Herald
prime
like,
AL
left,
MSI
which was a
trailer.
fake split. And Jose Diego
Okay.
gets too close, then you're like, oh, now you died. Let's not.
What the fuck are they playing? You had prime AL with Tabe as the coach, with Flandre in the mid lane, right? I can't remember his name. It's been too long since they've been out. A team can flip just from the coach leaving, man. That's all I'll say. Like, how do you actually have a tournament with T1 with Doran, right? Gen G, a BLG who are shaky, right? Oh my god, that tournament. You have a FlyQuest whose prime is taking Gen G to like a couple games, game 5 in the quarters, right? And then you have, did I say prime AL? I can't remember. And then you have CFO, that's what I was thinking. This young CFO. So you have all of that, right? And you decide to blast this shitty drums and rock music, or rap, whatever it is, over Vancouver, British Columbia scenery, right? One of the most beautiful places in Canada. You decide to blast drums, which doesn't fit the scenery at all. Anyone can tell you, though. And this, you were almost building it up during T1 showing. And then at the end, you sent a bird in my fucking face, bro. You sent a bird in my face, bro. And then you're talking, right after that, you have these dudes crying. You sent us home in our hometown. Now I'm going to show you the beast you created. Are you fucking dead ass? You watched your team get 3-0'd in the play-ins, and you draw them first. And you're talking about, I'll show you the beast we created, and then you lose to CFO. Don't get me wrong. All I was thinking about during that was, damn, we get a World rematch. Instantly, I knew all of LPL because I was a fan of BLG going into like after 2024, right? But like 2024, it's hard to root for like the finals when you watch T1 Genji and then BLG T1 in the finals. It's hard to be like, I root for this guy because of his backstory. No, I don't know anyone there, right? But afterwards, I was like, okay, this team is kind of crazy. So I rooted for them afterwards. I followed, and instantly when they lost their jungler, and I saw their performance in the split one, I was like, this team is losing to T1. Who knows? Who's the one that knows? They did. What did I expect it to be a 3-0? No. But did I expect FlyQuest to get 5 games, bring them to 5 games? Kind of. I knew they were bad, bro. I actually thought about FlyQuest upsetting them. But anyway, I gotta take a shiz. Why can't you just make a good trailer, man? Like, Worlds is right there for you, for inspiration, man. Where's my phone? Oh shit, I lost it.
Uses Destiny Gate just to go like just a couple of
maybe in the comms they were like, we're ulting, and he's like, yeah, we're ulting. We're all ulting.
I mean, Morgan Twisted Fate had a couple ults that were going, super deep later on. He was testing a few limits here in this game. He was feeling some stuff out.
Oh my god, enemy blue side jungle. He's like, I've got them. Gold card the Olaf. He's coming at me.
I do want to bring it in before we go to a break for Relove Deep Cross Gaming. It felt like they had a couple hats to hang on and just weren't quite able to turn the corner because of the deficit that they were in there, Ox. Who is the guy that you want to see step up here, given the fact that they're still looking for their first victory at MSI, but they're down to their last loss?
I think the Olaf pick was cool conceptually. I think Pop9 had some good moments. It has looked better today than yesterday, and he has often been the driving force for this team. I really hope they can get at least a game, because it would feel pretty bad to go home having not won a single game.
Yeah.
And they have to get a reverse sweep now for this series, but I think even a game would make a big difference. And at least today we're seeing more of those aggressive tendencies we expected from them. Yesterday was a lot more subdued, and I hope if this is the final game, they go out with a bang.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I hope for TL to just fit 3-0.
Oh, I see how it is.
Look to tomorrow, because it might be an interesting matchup then.
Yeah. All right, well, we'll see what happens. It is Relove Deep Cross Gaming down to their last loss possible and looking for the first victory for the LCP in 2026 international play. We'll see what happens in game number 3.
Oh, cover here. Fine. Cover only. Olaf no ulti. Olaf no ulti. Olaf no ulti. Olaf first. Talia no flash. Keep checking. W2. This guy no flash. No kill. Go please. Go time. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
TCG held on as best they could, but Team Liquid chasing for the full sweep.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing, it can only be described as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. Besides, people just switch to Verizon.
With their new Simplicity plan, there's just one plan and one price.
What now? And it's only $30 for a single line.
$30! So you're all choosing Verizon. Traitors!
Introducing the Simplicity plan, $30 for a single line.
Can you hear me now?
Don't care if you're the talk of the town.
Oh my gosh, we've been out here for 5 hours. We have been out here for 5 hours. We just made fun of MSI and Glazed Worlds. Bro, Worlds is so good, bro. Worlds is so good. Does anyone remember the 2020 3 internet MSI? Because Vancouver, that one was ass. Let's just go back every year till we find a good one. 2404. Do we want the plane stage? What the fuck? What the fuck? Bracket, right? Because that's what we bought you for. Okay, you got me captivated.
青龙、白虎、朱雀、玄武，四大星宿导引太虚，象征四季万象，并世无双，一如将齐聚成都的4名挑战者。
Back in 2019, the story revolved around the LCK and the LPL.
Here we go. Here we go. This is what we
That
needed.
year, we did something no one thought was possible.
来自欧洲赛区的众王与朱雀何其相像，不灭的激情对照神区的烈火，多变的巧思对照斑斓的羽翼。
We defeated teams people thought were unbeatable. And now, we'll do it again.
See, that's Aura, because he can back that shit up. Not
有着
M
最
Core
为
saying
悠
that
久
shit.
历史的赛区，来自 Liquid 战队的勇者对照宏伟持重的玄武。
In 2019, we are so close to getting the MSI trophy, but we lost to G2.
Oh my gosh, double lift. Aura.
宛若熬过寒冬，冰融水暖的江流，他们总能于险境中避祸救福。
Oh, they had Op on that team. No wonder they lost.
青龙于春日降下鸿运四伏。
去年我们离冠军只有一步之遥。我绝不会让去年的遗憾出现。
龙之威仪凌驾万物，它即神力的象征。
我觉得我们 BLG 今年变得比去年更强。
This isn't Night BLG though, right? Oh, it is. Oh shit.
龙年已至。
I get this is just playing. Keep that in
以
mind.
审慎耐烦著称，力量与狡黠并存，使其加冕众兽之王。他对猎物了如指掌。
빈한테 친 게 화가 나가지고.
Oh my god, Tabe was on BLG? Holy aura, this dude's fucking nutty.
빈한테 친 게 화가 나가지고.
Line. That line makes me want to bounce on it so fucking badly, bro. What's a god to non-Phi believers? What? It's a god to non-Phi believers. Bro, I gotta go back to school so badly. What's a god to 5 non-believers?
중국에서 진다는 게 어떤 기분인지 알려주려고 하겠습니다.
星移斗转，四季交叠，行走世间，历史由人书写，曲终灯夕，命运由天注定。
Wait, hold it. Back one frame.
Everyone's talking about the LCK and the LPL. But just like in 2019, we will silence them.
Yes.
This is my chance for redemption.
Don't know who said that.
봄은 우리 것입니다.
我们会展现 LPL 的真正实力。
Top esports. Okay, that's a good trailer. That's a good trailer. Why is that a good trailer? You have the opening is Caps. He's reminiscing on his MSI win. And then you bring in TL, which also made the tournament. And it's kind of like a head-to-head clash. Like, ooh, we bring back the finals of 2018, 2019, I forget. Instantly, you go into BLG Genji, right? This crazy, what's a god to 5 non-believers, right? And then you have your T1 there, right? But not only that, you have Tabe, right? You got these cool things. You go, and then you got this cool retro. At first, I wasn't feeling the retro, to be honest. But then the music with the retro and like the black tortoise as it went across Team Liquid, I felt that really good there. But what they did perfectly, right, was after they did, hey, here's this G2 and TL rematch. Here's this Genji BLG, and you got T1 here, by the way. Spring is ours. But after that, for us, like a second, they showed Fnatic. It's like China understands the head-to-head and the narratives of it, right? But they're not going to not include a team that's there, right? Because it's bracket stage. Remember this, right? Bracket stage. But they know Fnatic's chance of winning this is 0%. I'm not even joking with you. Like they say, well, there's always a chance. Yeah, there's a chance I get shot in the head right now. Oh. 0. 0. It would have to be God's doing, okay? And bro hasn't done it yet. And Hog, honest to God, hopefully you don't do it, bro. But they show Fnatic for a second, acknowledging Fnatic, but also acknowledging this team is so dog shit. Also PSG. You saw PSG there. Top esports too. See, top esports don't have a narrative. Same with HLE. I think I saw HLE for a second. I'm not 100% sure. But Fnatic, top esports, and PSG, I definitely saw, right? They understand, hey, we'll show you guys. But, like, what was it? The Azir Tiger? The dragon, the tiger, the tortoise, and then, like, the panther or something? They're instantly acknowledging 4 teams. This is a bracket stage, so there's more than 4 teams. But China's acknowledging, you get what I'm saying, though. You get what I'm saying. It's a good narrative, because you don't have MCoy saying, time to see the beast you fucking showed. I can't even remember it was that ass. I want to forget it so bad. And then you're showing G2, a washed G2, and then a washed FlyQuest. Like, this isn't a FlyQuest, bro. This isn't the FlyQuest, bro. Like, come on, guys. Be more of yourself. And hey, I know what we just watched with the Flash Jhin, the Jhin Flash auto attack. That's a play-in trailer. I understand that, bro. But please, if you honestly finish that shit, watch it over, and for a second, you watch that and say, honestly, nothing would be better. I'm not gonna lie, nothing would have been better. I would have just been like, oh, on Reddit, everyone's wondering why there's not a MSI trailer. Response underneath, we called Kalist the sniper, and his clip was him flashing auto attack 4-shot. Fair enough, bro. Thank you. I'll enjoy the bracket stage one. We got a better bracket stage. Just save it for the bracket. Don't call Kalist the sniper and he's flash auto attacking. I don't want to see that shit ever again, bro. Please, God, don't let me see. This was pretty good. And, like, you're in Korea, bro. You're in Korea. It's MSI Korea and you do that shit. Wow, he already got a video up.
Bit of a split map, but still,
like,
I
come
think
the
DCG
fuck
will be
on,
able to
bro.
punish
Have more
really
respect for
effectively over the
yourself.
next moments.
Take a look back at this
Have
all,
more
and remember,
respect.
Kalista has exhaust,
What
so
is
that
this
is
draft?
gonna be a really big difference in this fight.
Yeah, I think a little bit of a mistake there from Core JJ trying to take the space. You're happy to just kind of clear out the wave and then force DCG to play back, but with Halo Blades and this Kalista level 1, plus the exhaust and ignite, you just really
I
don't have the
exhausted
damage to
myself
match,
watching
especially
those, I'm
as
sorry.
Illusion in those early stages.
Hopefully TL clean up, but it doesn't look good.
Halo Blades, everything is just so favored for the side of DCG, but now with a few more levels under their belt and a bit more backup on the rest of the map, TL playing with confidence here in the bottom lane. Fung, though, going to be in trouble, and that's Jose Dioto grabbing the kill. Nice response
Like,
after
this
a
is
pretty
bad, bro.
tragic first
This is
blood here
bad.
from TL.
This is
Yeah,
bad
the
League
fact
of
that you tried to
Legends.
push the double summoner spell is gone on DCG is
I
massive.
understand, like, if you're
I really thought it would
MSI, like,
actually
you're
be
the
top 9
production
who was able
team
to
or
get down to
whatever,
that bottom side first, but
right?
JJ being a bit of annoyance.
Otto. That's ruthless.
You're the MSI for the
Oh, one
play-ins,
more.
and your teams are DCG.
Oh, Core! It might
Ball
be giving
plating,
his
though.
life for this decision. Magic damage shield, though, means Yon just gets the free hit!
Nice.
They did not keep track of the Lucian.
Like, you understand what I'm
that's a lot
saying.
of damage.
You have
That is a lot of minions.
DCG, TLKC,
Q. Ooh. Few more autos. He's
but
fine.
if it's a
60
plane, why
HP,
did they
50
show
HP,
Fury
40
at all?
HP.
Yeah,
That's
I
so
thought Fung might
weird.
have actually committed to that with the
And
full
Saint,
wave hitting,
or
but
Berserker,
instead
sorry.
just decides to back away.
Like, you
Still
didn't even make the
cautious of
tournament
barrier
about
that Yon
them.
had available,
Or,
so
sorry,
ends up
you
kinda
shouldn't even
calling
make
that one,
the,
it feels
the,
like
the
correctly,
video
but
about them.
definitely a
You
tight
just
one.
had
Top nine
nothing.
spots out, Jose
You
Dioto
released
on
like
the
a
top side.
minute 40 video because you literally had
Steal it
nothing.
away. Jose Dioto clean on the smites once again. And I
And so
gotta
you put in
say,
these just
despite
random
that,
people
I
in
was
here.
really
You
worried
even
that
make
level
the
one
video.
would
You
spell
put
doom
owner
for
as the
PLL this early
initiator.
game, but they recovered excellently with these plays in the bottom side. Xiaozizo
All
looking to
right.
play of his own here in mid
Like,
lane.
like honest, like in
Quinn lost
MSI's
his
defense,
flash
you have
in the previous game,
TLKC,
the previous gank, but before he
DCGT1.
recover,
Why not make like a
Wall that
narrative
reads it perfectly. Nice
around
reset. Usually not gonna amount to too much,
TLKC,
but importantly, Quinn
right? Like
walk
in
away with his
first
life.
stand, we got denied
has
the
been a little bit of a weird
EUNA
one
matchup.
for Pop9,
G2
though, 'cause he's
versus
only now
Lion.
clearing out his
We
top
got
side, 'cause
denied that
he ended
matchup.
up taking Like the top
Why
side
not
jungle
be like a cool
initially,
narrative where it's like,
and then moving back
hey
in over to
TL,
protect his bottom side,
you got
but then had to
3
go
0'd by
into the bot
Lion.
lane to
We
try and
actually
cover
managed
for
to
it,
take
and is now only kind of just
2
gone back into
games
his
off
top half.
ours.
So he ends up
What
very
happened?
far behind
Like a
when he goes
narrative
towards
on
the
that
CS
shit,
because it's
back
just been
and
an
forth
easier
there,
clear side
which
for
gets me
Jose
hyped up
Diodo.
for the
He even
matchup.
managed to steal away one of those camps in
You
the
know what I
get-go
mean?
as well. So even though it's kind of looked
Or like a
decent
cool
for
narrative where they're
DCG in
all
the early
standing
stages,
around each other
Top9
and
is
be
very
like,
much lagging
only
when it
one
comes towards
can
the
make
jungle
it.
matchup.
And have like BLG there. We're waiting for you. Oh my god, like your bro is fucking locked in. Like you can never look at me in my fucking eyes and say, bro is not locked in, because I'll kill you. I'll kill you, bro. In GTA League of Legends, right? Like honest to god, you cannot be like, there are 4 teams are standing, DCGTL, KCT1, standing around, and then they're looking onwards like across a bridge to BLG and be like, we're waiting for you. Ends with like some good music that's nice and slow, like an orchestra, because this rap pop music is not it, bro. This rap pop rock type shit, it ain't it, coach. With these boom boom drums and shit. The retro was it was tilting line, but have this nice orchestra with your cellos and your violins and your trumpets, like ramping up, and then slows, quiet, looks onward. You have like the violins ringing out.
The ability for this Camille to really
Silence.
impact the game
BLG.
is limited, and then
We're
when
waiting
get
for
to that
you.
later force, he just doesn't quite have that same level of oomph. As Fong now taking
Like, would that be so hard to get? Like, MSI, they find Bin 20k euros for not shaking hands. You're saying you're an MSI tournament. You can't get these dudes for an hour for a photo shoot or a video?
Almost a full level
Am
advantage.
I tweaking? Yeah, I'm kind of tweaking. My bad. But come on, bro. Please. Understand what it means to be a league fan and not a tournament organizer.
I believe they spot a pop 9 on the top side, but
Because what we got ain't it, coach. You took Kalist posing. You took Kalist posing, put some AI shit above him that said it shitted out the sniper, and you played that clip. He has achieved a pentakill at 17 years old, 18 years old. A pentakill in the LEC.
Still, as you say, you lose that wave to the tower.
And you play him flashing
going in favor of Yon, like
Jin auto attack.
To 6.5 for Yon.
Like, have more respect for this. Is League of Legends, brother. We just watched the Cologne Major in CS2.
Poking and prodding, slowly chipping away
Come
at the
on,
turret,
guys.
continuing to extend a CS and tower plate advantage.
Valorant did the same thing. They were going on at the same time. Do you know why no one watched Valorant? Because it was Paper X Leviathan. And I knew it from the start. There's a reason I watched the major, even though I couldn't record it. Well, I have the recordings, but you can't post them on YouTube because of the ban on the sponsorship.
Kind of needs to make sure that Chelsea isn't operating around this mid lane again. It is hard when Hongso doesn't have the
I recorded it so I can watch it back. That's how good it was. Nico Major in the Cathedral. Cologne Major. League of Legends had Paper X Leviathan. I could have told you who won because I would have said Lev in 5. Do you know why? Because Lev always be doing that dumbass shit. Where they bring you to the last possible map and win because they are the worst team. And you could be like, well, if they beat Paper X, are they actually... What did you just say? They beat Paper X, a team who sells games. That is their whole spick. Honest to God, what's their international? Oh, right, it's a win against Fnatic. Do I need to say that again? It's a win against who? Fnatic, who probably have the most losses in any finals, in any international final.
Just getting that confidence back after the T1 3-0 them, I think is going to be massive.
Do you want a list? Including this one? How many times Paper X have lost? By the way, that international win was with Patman, who's an extremely good controller player. But you want to sit there
hopefully not only NA-EU matchup, right? Which just means the stakes are so much
Bro,
higher.
he deadass looked me in my eyes and said that shit like it's a fudging JOI video, bro. Like what are we talking about? What are we talking about, bro?
Need to see how
Yeah, I'm
Team
acting too
extend
weird.
this lead or what they go for next. Jose Dioto has been
Like, be honest with me.
fantastic this game. Participating in
And people
getting
watch
3 of
that.
the 5
You
kills.
could have watched Nico Major.
Lana, who starts to snowball, just gets
Like
so
the
ungodly tanky
finals.
Yeah, and I think like
Both the
himself and
finals.
Core JJ have been doing
CS2
such a
went
good
3
job
maps
so
was
far in this
goated.
tournament. Like they were excellent yesterday. even
Valorant
though they
best
couldn't
of
pick up the win,
went to
like, Core
5
JJ's
maps
Nautilus,
dog
I thought
shiz.
was
It was so
superb in that game
awful.
too.
And I
then
watched the
Jose
highlights.
Dioto's
It was
Mabye
the
really,
most
like, finding
boring
key
shiz ever.
moments to set themselves up for what was a very hard-fought game too against T1. And I think this has kind of become the core focus for them now is can they just continue to play through this strong jungle support?
Yeah, and you mentioned the Poppy, but also the Wukong in game 1, right? 83.3 kill participation. There really wasn't anything that happened on the map without this man
I wanted to say,
involved. You see in the mid lane.
I thought for a while, I thought Valorant was better than CS2. Which I think in like a solo queue experience, I think they're the same.
See DCG getting a little
I really don't
antsy
like the
the
reload
second
shiz
that
with
Team Liquid
CS2. I think
disappear
that's a
'cause
little
Jose
weird.
Dioto on the way.
But it's fine. It hasn't been affected in pro play that much.
As long as he's got the hook shot, keep him safe. Top lane Magic beating a little bit harder now that Florin has a few more items under his belt. That's the Dragon's Descent
But it
immediately
is
into the
just
Bolton Breath. The
awful.
Shockwave gets a little bit of space for Hong, so he's trying to
And
side
you
step,
can
but there's
say,
just simply too
ah,
much.
you did ass in
Into this direction,
Valorant
he
in
can't
gold
outmaneuver
or
that.
whatever
Another
rank
kill.
I was, right? You can say that, bro.
Yeah, the fear and the twin bite doing
Take
so
all the
much
time you
work
want.
in
You
that
can
fight.
say that shit. That
Making
was
sure they
miserable.
pick that one up, and Jose
The
Dioto doing a
teammates were
good job
miserable.
tanking
The whole
turrets,
game
being
is
able to quit.
miserable.
Pick after pick. This is kind of starting to slip away from DCG. Still a 2.5k gold lead for Team Liquid. Can this Wukong do something to change that?
Spotted on the vision. Good diligence.
You
from
can be
TL.
like, hey,
If they're winning out in the 2v2,
ah,
respect
I
the
died
someone else
last
getting involved,
interaction
or
because
have
I
they
sprayed. I
respect the
should
core?
one tap.
Excellent
Then you
handshake
one
to
tap,
the
then you
9v.
die.
Top
Ah,
nine now
I got a
going.
burst
Flash
fire.
forward
Then you
into the
burst
cyclone
fire and
going.
they die.
That's the ulti
And you
across the
realize,
entire
oh, this
team.
game is
Haas will
shit
take over,
if
doing
you're
a lot
not a
of work.
master
As
at
tries to
aim.
pull his way through the front line. Needs the kill, needs the reset, but cannot quite get it. Team
Which
Liquid
that's why League is
overconfident. They
also
saw
better
Pop9 there, but
because
they thought they
it's
could
not
outplay.
it's
Yeah,
just
they thought a handshake
macro,
would be
bro.
enough, but
It's
Chelsea
macro,
getting
micro, and like
the,
the tiny
Morgan
mechanical
going all in.
shiz.
That's
You
the
know,
dominance used
it's all
traded for
3 of
Jax's
those.
ultimate as Florin just tries to hold on. Morgan, does he want to tank the tower? The answer is yes, but Florin trying to get tricky. That's the counter strike. It doesn't matter when he's getting sliced and diced.
The Jax turns into mincemeat
Well,
in
looks
the
like we're
top
ending
side.
early.
Morgan getting a solo kill. And speaking of more plays actually happening, Quiz.
Chelsea going mid. No shockwave available means Quid is able to walk away. He wants to get something back on a Chelsea. Jose Dioto running in, but without the Dragon's Descent, doesn't have that reliable gap close. It's still a big lead for Team Liquid, but credit to DCG. They are always finding these angles to get kills.
Yeah, still, I wanted to give a shout out to Morgan there because I think he's also someone who's really stepped up. Like, we talked about domestically, him being much more the tank player, not really finding those success on the carries, but against Doran yesterday, he was bringing out the spice with things like the Yasuo, way more of these carries. Now we're seeing it again today against Florin, who, like, I think people won't realize just how impactful he has been as a top laner. Domestically, like, it has been so much conversation with potentially being one of the best players, if not the best player in the region, but unfortunately has not been able to show his Team Liquid move into this bottom side and want to punish the bottom lane.
If they do, Jose with the Dragon's Descent immediately going to jump on Chelsea to stop any potential playmaking. Attack sweep not enough, as Chelsea is going to run it off a little bit more. How? How is he not dead, Team Liquid?
Because he missed his cue.
So many times this
I
series,
thought
finding their
you're a
opponents on the
caster. You
brink
should
of
know
death.
this game.
Sub 100 HP before he popped the pot.
But again, it's more lost for Fong. He's going to try and re-enter onto this bottom lane. Has this part of the jungle. So TL, I think rightfully going to give up that space, but still getting more and more of this structure's plates is going to be very nice for the Team Liquid bot lane.
Yeah, just extending the gold lead. Jon does now have access to the flash as Morgan and Thorn just continue to trade blows.
Oh, I heard like
But Chelsea
that
now,
in the last Bard fight in the T1 versus KC, Carrier perfectly Mikhail's pace when Renekton was on him. He perfectly Mikhail's him. Which I watched it back. It is insane. It is insane. That's why you ban Carrier's Bard.
Rage stacking, not able to grab that healing, but Jose Dioto is here.
I don't know what fucking dumbass coach they had that they're not banning it, but same dude who got swept by Lion.
Quite there in time, Florin taken down. Jose Dioto taking a bite Out of DCG's top laner is now Yon looking for a little bit more. That's the hostile takeover. Berserk. Yon getting a little bit more space.
See the C9 coach changes?
Nice sidestep.
I don't know what I'm looking at when I look there.
Overcommitting though. They've got the tower standing behind them. Quid is here as well. Bang
Like I said, if you miss a lot of internationals, first goes to coaching staff, then go the players.
Yon is Pop 9 desperately now trying to retreat. DCG overstaying their welcome in this bottom lane. Quid dropping the ulti, tries to go for the clone.
Lucky Genji
TL
lost.
not falling for it.
Never made a Worlds final. Got rid of the coach. They do it this year. They're going to do some changes.
Well. They just blew this game open. What was kind of a 2K gold lead suddenly
Their coach won MSI, by the way. One MSI.
That is the problem when the enemy team has that slight lead and you take these big aggressive
One
fights. They start to
LCK
farm up,
splits
they get
too.
these objectives on top of it. Xiaoxi
Missed Worlds final. They got
we saw
rid of him.
steal something, so you know, it's possible. Unlikely, but definitely possible. Xiaoxi running for his life. Yon getting stronger and stronger. 1.5 items. Not too far ahead of Feng in terms of full item completions, but in terms of raw gold value, the items he's picked up, wildly far ahead. Jose Diodo. Pretty big diffy in the jiffy here, Mr. Dagda.
Yeah.
Top 9 making some plays happen, but that bot play going awry just feels like it might spell the end.
It's over.
Yeah. I mean, it's great to see Jose Diodo back at the main stage, but we get to see this play as I thought maybe with actually Xiaoxi. Oh, he did get clipped by it. I thought he'd gone past the hostile takeover, but there's just no follow-up. You don't have
Brother,
the
what
Wukong
are you
there
doing
with that
even?
ultimate. So Team Liquid,
Someone
knowing
asked,
that
is there
Fraser's
a
there,
brain
happy to
in
just
that
play forward.
that
The
support's
double
head?
tap onto Fong just
What
enough
is he
as well.
doing?
And Pop 9 trying to get something back on the core JJ, but there's just nothing. Again, I think trying to go for that play without the Wukong ultimate just makes it that little bit lackluster.
Like, you're not carrier, bro.
Jose Diodo's about to find Pop 9 in his jungle. Pop 9 does not win this 1v1, but he may be able to escape with his life, although
Yeah,
the
get
odds
these
of that
fucking
are getting
weirdos
lower
out of
and
this tournament,
lower
bro.
as he's being chased back into Team Liquid's base. Yon looking for the blast cone to follow him over the wall.
Problem is this is an ARAM. There is no cannon to get you out of this one.
But if there was, this would have been an escape, most certainly. Instead, he'll be donating a kill to Yon, who's happy to have the additional gold.
Yeah, and he's already at base, so gets to spend it immediately. Efficiency.
There you go.
Amazing for Yon.
Yon will remember this is the day where he most certainly caught Captain Jack Sparrow. We can take a look here at the Coinbase gold
Captain
grind.
Jack Sparrow.
There's a lot of kill money in favor of Mr. Jose Diodo, and also a pretty decent lead in terms of jungle camps picked up.
Okay, Core JJ. I think Hanzo is about to die.
I would say that he is all on his lonesome here in the bottom lane. Does get a 3-man shockwave, but the fear is there. Any further falls, it'll grab another.
Yeah, and I think like this is kind of where we're seeing again, like DCG just never in position to like look for a cross map, look for something in response. It's always as they're on reset that these plays from Team Liquid come across, and it is rather unfortunate because again Team Liquid then get to reset. They're going to push out these waves. You got Dragon that's about to spawn, so they're going to pick that one up. A third Dragon and potential for an Infernal Soul. Unfortunately for DCG,
What
it
the
looks like they're
fuck
turning
am I getting
into a close
recommended?
fairly soon.
That does. Difficult to find that avenue for a comeback. Xiaoxi, the only individual member with a gold lead, and my gosh, the win probability, powered by AWS, showing us a
My phone's
pretty
missing.
clear picture. Kind of repeating what you already said yourself, but Morgan might be in trouble. Might win the game, but he might lose his life in the process. DCG sending 4 members to the top lane, and they will get their man. They will lose a Drake, they will lose a tower, and maybe another tower, but they got their kill, and they're going to grab that objective bounty.
So at least it's something for DCG, but yeah, as you say, the gold lead still fairly sizable for Team Liquid, especially as they take that tier 2 in the bottom lane. And now you're kind of looking at, okay, a minute until the Baron. You have decent Baron take as well for Team Liquid, so one mistake from DCG where someone gets caught.
What the fuck is
immediately
that?
be purple word.
Absolutely can. Still that minute
Jack
left.
Sparrow.
We'll see how soon that mistake comes out. Xiaoxi. Base versus Core JJ does get the ward down. Core's gonna be red. Nice and a little bit fast and loose here.
Yeah, Tunabo's barrier and flash. I think he can very well play up on this.
Diodo on the side, maybe looking for the Dragons to send angle. TCG grouped up, but it's split
Yeah,
pressure.
thing of being last
See
of
Morgan
anything.
debating if he wants to come to the mid lane, and the top lane, though, Quid already pushing in. They're gonna look to start chunking away at that.
I mean, it's
tower.
already been
okay.
chunked,
Well, chunking
yeah.
away. It was
chip. Chip. You
kind of just look at it sideways and it would die. Kind of, you know, do little breath onto it. Is now Shousey thrown forward, immediate ulti. Florin looking to follow up with the hostile takeover.
I need to find this exact one.
By his own top laner. Core hoping to hold on, but he's not able to get the reset in time. Yon exhausted, but still finding a double.
Double kill in that play. Jumping onto Core JJ. Sure, he's squishier, but that just means Yon has all the time he needs to dish out the damage. And there we go. Immediate Baron turn with the picks.
I'm gonna find this shit because I'm fucking obsessed.
Protobelt forward, ulti from the clone, gonna delay Quid there. As there's now a TP coming in the mid lane as well. That's gonna be Florin. But he's not gonna be able to do anything here. So it will just be Team Liquid picking up the big purple worm further.
I mean, my phone. I know I have it on my phone.
Contest Pop 9, who really
By the
has
way,
no
where's
business
my
being
phone?
on that. Jose going over to the Volt Breath. He's looking for a bit more. Pop 9. They're looking to save their jungler.
Nico calling.
They will get their jungler out.
Just about. Pop
But
9. That was a close one.
Yeah, it's all clouds, and we're really grasping for the silver linings at this point. As Shousey goes in at the same time, the shotgun comes out, so an easy flash for Quid. Florin going in for a bit more.
I found it. I
Morgan
shit you not. I
struggled a
found
little
it.
bit in this 1v1 match as we've gotten further into the game, but Florin absolutely cannot match Quid right now. He just does a ton of damage. Counter-strike there, flash away.
The bird.
Hextech Ray. And Team Liquid gonna break open the base. We'll see if they want to push for an end.
You know, the problem was being the last of anything. By and by, it may not left at all. The world used to be a place.
The world's still the same.
The world's still the same.
There's a lot less in it.
Listen. Shipping. I've no say in it, Gibbs. It's a pirate's life for me.
It's a pirate's life for me.
Savvy.
Makes it really difficult for DCG.
You know, the problem was being the last of
One of the
anything.
best movies.
By and
The
by,
best
it may not
fudging
left at all.
movie trilogies of all time.
The world used to be a bigger place. The world's still the same. It's just blessing. Shipping.
It's a pirate's
I'm not
life for
saying
me.
it, Gibbs. It's a pirate's life for me.
It's a pirate's life for me. This is the most boring fucking game on the planet.
Who's going to be 6-7?
I knew it coming in here. I thought about it in here early.
Morgan in trouble now. It's just going to get
Pirate's
picked off
life
here.
for me,
Really no way
Gibbs.
out of this one. I take it back. There's
a way
always
out.
a way out of this one. Morgan has lived. There is a giant dragon running in 3 members of DCG, and Morgan looking for a bit of revenge against Florin. Fun getting completely and totally
Yon.
cold. Not even Shousey's going to be able to get away. Gravity Field is there. Yon dominating the victory march, coming in for Team Liquid.
Thank God, get this dog shit team out of this fucking play-in.
Managing to sidestep Shousey.
Holy shit, you're an embarrassment to
DCG.
league.
They got 2 members out on the map, but their towers are being absolutely torn through in this mid lane, or top lane.
Their top side recalling, hoping to mount one last desperate stand. The final moments of their MSI run. Shockwave onto 2. Florin immediately responding. The Counter-Strike only connecting on the 1 and Core living for an extra second. The reset is
Honestly,
there, but he
to
is gonna
God.
die. Not able to find the kill to keep Core
Oh
standing.
my
So Team Liquid
gosh,
gonna
they're
settle
stalling
for the
the fucking
inhibitor
game.
and just back
Brother,
off.
tier
But
2
that's one dead now
LCK
with that
sweeps you,
solo we were
by the
talking
way.
about. So maybe DCG,
They sweep you
you
too.
can already see the pings kind of immediately rush that one down. So might have just bought themselves a little bit of time.
That they have. Another lease on life. Again, it is, or probably would be, one of the most insane comebacks of all time if DCG could win this. And for their sake, I want it, but it just feels impossible. This Drake is not enough to put them anywhere near close in this game in terms of overall
Shyvana
control.
jungle win though, that's
They will
cool.
grab it. They will slow down the Soul. They have stalled out the Baron. So yes, there's an inhibitor down, but they've at least bought themselves a bit of time.
Yeah, just a little kind of like, oh wait a
Florin
sec.
going in.
Brother, why do you think you could fight Shyvana?
I don't know about that one.
I know about that one. That was not it. Quid, quick backstep. They're going all in on Quid now. Who's just
Like,
dropped
it's
his
like
ult. Heal coming in
the
from their
Camille
depth. Jose
engages
Diego
aren't
all in,
even
they're
good,
all
bro.
dying. They're
Did
going
you
out of
see
their
that
turret
engage?
round. No one will ever
It's
say
not even
DCG
good.
did not go out fighting.
Sometimes You just kind of got to dial back the fighting, but that just isn't in the DNA of this team. It is Relove deep cross
Guys,
gaming,
just end the
unfortunately
game.
not able
My shirt
to
smells
pick
weird.
up a win as Team Liquid swarm towards the base.
Team Liquid, eyes on the prize, looking to close out, eager for a
What
matchup
did he
versus
just say?
KC tomorrow. Core delaying the recalls, so chasing for the kill here. Likely to finish off Core, but the game's still poised to end. Chelsea finally back up.
Wow, what an
TL,
embarrassment to
a
League.
clean
You
sweep
want to
over
rewind that?
DCG, a nice shift of momentum after their series.
So we had 4 matches, right? Before I work, right? We had 4, all 3 zeros. We have had 12 games of League, and our max add fudging, what is it called? I had 7. Why am I geeking? Why can't I do basic math? 4 times 2, we could have had 8 more. Tomorrow, if it's a best of 3, or if it's a 3-0 sweep, I'm gonna lose it. It won't matter because I'm not gonna be here. Maybe I should have went into work. No. Oh gosh, no. KC versus NA, or what? EU versus NA.
In the DNA. So
about that one, that was.
Look at this Camille, bro.
I don't know about that one.
Doesn't even have ult up. Just look.
Quid, quick backstep. They're going all in on Quid now, who's just dropped his ult. Heal coming in from their redemption. Jose Dito comes over the wall, and they're all dying. They're going out on their terms, Rob. No one will ever say. That it most certainly was.
Embarrassment, man.
Fist bumps across the board.
That's fucking Lev dragging the game on, though.
TL tomorrow, and of course.
What is the game?
Nice bounce back.
Yeah.
And good to see some love for TL in the house here. Obviously a very T1 dominated house in terms of fandom, but love seeing the team.
I'll be here for
out there.
this
And
one.
on the opposite side, hearts out, to their opposition.
3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. I honestly thought these two games, would be better. So these guys, the gap between Deep Cross and everyone here is extremely deep. The gap also between T1 and KC extremely deep. There's no possible way that let me draw it for you. You have T1. This is like let's just draw a basic line. T1 are up here. This is like how do I want to do this? This is like the team. This is like their individual skill. Right? T1 all the way at the max, right? You can't get any higher than T1. This is the average. No. Sorry, no, that doesn't make sense. The average is like here, right? In the middle. You have, what was their even name? I forget it. DCG are down here, right? T1 and this team are on the opposite ends. Thank God they didn't face off. You gotta thank God that these two teams did face off. And then you have KC getting swept and TL getting swept. But both the teams sweeping this team. So they have to be even here. KC and Team Liquid. If I had to guess, I would give it to maybe KC, but the way they played sucks ass. And you gotta keep in mind that now they have tasted victory. They're going there. This is like this KC. It's KC. They're going through the LEC. They lost to T1. Right? That's where they are right now. Well, Team Liquid, they're going up. Okay. Going up. Okay, lost to T1, but then they beat. So they're riding the snowball right now. They're riding that snowball. Anyway, tomorrow I won't be here for too long. We'll catch the VOD of it, right? We'll catch the VOD of it. And then T1 versus winner of tomorrow. We'll watch that live, kind of. I'm like, yeah, playing. We'll watch the playing trailer. Well, we watched that Dark Shows. We'll watch the bracket stage trailer. Ah, I'm tired, bro. Tired. Much love. I know we like to hate on people, but much love everywhere.